What it is? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? Back again, back again, back again. What's up? We Christmas Day. We at the lounge. What's up, y'all? Shout out to everybody that's into. What's up? Shout out to everybody catching this live, everybody in the chat. What's up, Natalia? Thank you, thank you. What's up, OG? Yeah, hold up. Shout out, what's up, Tyke? I see you. What's up, Deb? I see you. What's up? Hold up. Let's see something. Thank you, Tanya. I don't even know Tanya is in the chat even. Hold up. Yeah, Tanya. Hold up. Yeah, thank you, Natalia. If that was you, thank you for that. What's up, y'all? We back again. I don't know who up. I don't know who around. What's up, Inquiry Mom? What's up? What's up, Mally? Good to see everybody. What's up, Punches? Hey, Punches, let me find out you had to work today. That might be the hardest working man right now, man, that I know. What's up, Mark? What's up, Dre? What's up, Dre? What's up, Big Dre? That's all. I'm watching the chat, man. Good to see everybody tapping in. All right, that's what's up, Punch. You got a day off today. That's what's up. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought you might have worked today. Punches don't take those days off. Look, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, I don't know what's good for the day. But what's up, AI? What's up, bro? What's up? I don't know who had to work. I don't know who had what. But I said, nah, we not waiting to 5. I'm gonna start it off. I'm here. You all 5 days. That's right, man. To get your vacation on. Cause this how I go, y'all. This gonna be the livest time of the year. It's about to go into that dark season. It just turned December. I mean, it just turned winter. After January, everything gonna die down. So it's gonna be, y'all know how it go. January, February is gone. January going to.
Merry Christmas.
All the way to March. It's gonna be like, yeah, seasons, y'all. Y'all been into it for enough. I try to tell people, like, when you just understand how the seasons work.
Look, she said she off for 5 days.
Schedule.
I know a lot of people like that too.
It's like a climax, y'all. Everybody wait to this point of the year. It did everybody blow their whole load after New Year's. It did it's back down to reality. You know what I'm saying? So it's been cold. The bills been running up. The kids been home. January, all the bills left more to shopping. All that's how it goes. So they said, they're gonna be garnishing. Anybody missed 270 days on their student loan getting garnished. Start at January.
Yeah, I saw that.
And
too.
I also saw that this how they've been doing the welfare thing. They just like anybody they caught scamming, they just getting kicked off. They getting banned. Like this what I know for a fact. Like with that whole food stamp thing, like they've been doing research and stuff like that on people who've been lending their card out. If you lend your card out and you selling your card, anything like that, selling your stamps, all those people getting banned.
Yo, see how you said that? Somebody
all of those people getting banned for social service last week. So like I said, a lot of them people that was selling it online, they already got the evidence to do it. Yeah, so that's gonna happen to a lot of people. But the main people like that student loan thing is really smacking people. That's all part of that Silicon Valley thing too, because there's a lot of stuff that happened, y'all. You got people they had good ass jobs and they wasn't paying their tuition. Good ass jobs with tech. It's a reason why they laid off the whole Silicon Valley. People forget the bank hack. They had shut down the bank. There's a lot of things that happened, man. Everybody that was behind the internet working, for whatever reason, a lot of them got fired, laid off, which made a lot of them become homeless. Not only did a lot of them get laid off, they getting hit with student loan. Yeah. So a lot of people was taking advantage of a lot. So that's where that's at, though. Other than that, chilling. What's up, everybody, man? What's up, Punch? What's good, bro? Bro up in here.
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro.
Well, who working today? What's up, Charlize? Who working today?
Ain't nobody working today.
I really want to know if anybody working today. Because I saw people working yesterday like it was nothing.
Yeah,
I think that was part of the trick with these companies too, to get all this work. Get people to not celebrate the holiday. Nah,
we celebrated at work. They bought breakfast.
I used to be like that too.
Good stuff.
I'm not into putting up trees and stuff like that and all that other stuff. But I don't know nobody to do it. But it's just about the energy around this time of the year. Getting ready for the new year.
They bought breakfast for
us. It's about to go into the winter.
Breakfast, lunch. They bought lunch.
The end of the year is always a reflection on you making it. To see it. If you see another year, people take little stuff for granted. So it's another year you made it, and the year closing out. Enjoy yourself. Treat yourself. Do something. Shit. Buy yourself something. Do something, man. You here. You living. You here.
What's up, Dramatic?
That's right. He said, check gonna be fat. What's up, Matt? Yeah, Matt be getting to it. Oh, yeah. See? That's what I'm talking about.
Shirley's.
Milking the clock. Trust me, man. I always tell people that's one of the best jobs I have, especially now, security. One of the best jobs. Getting paid, chilling. Security jobs and driving jobs, delivery jobs, depending on what you're delivering. Anything behind that wheel. See, that's it. So just like a lot of people got, like, even look at it like that, like, okay, a lot of people do DoorDash, Grubhub, but a lot of those people could still work for could work for companies driving, doing the same thing with less hours, and you don't got to dog your car. So people just gotta know what to pick. What's up, Global? What's up?
What's up, Global?
Everybody's up in here. What's up? What's up now?
Yeah. The nursing jobs are working today. Yeah.
Stream y'all looking.
No, your stream are straight. But they changed your YouTube up though.
Saves all my days off to now. That's what's up, Deb.
Now when you
man, that's how people do it. Everybody's chilling, man. I ain't know who's gonna be up, who doing what. I know things are different. Yeah. Everything is different. Some people traveling, some people had to cook. Some people ain't doing too much of nothing. It's not a mistake though, y'all. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. No more family events.
Who said that?
That's not a mistake. We know it's been like that for a minute, but now you can feel it. It's at the top of that level of no family around. What's up, Jamila?
What's up, Miller?
You can feel it now. But around here, that's why I say, man, it's a family over here too. And it's people they've been tapped in with this channel for a minute. They know that. That was part of my gimmick on this channel is trying to be normal as possible and still, relating with people and being human and keeping myself in order too. Because like I say, man, I have not been looking for no fame. I know what life is about. For me, I'm not looking for that stuff. Them days been past. It's a long time ago, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got different motives in life. That's it. That's not my motive. Never was. So I have fun being normal. And really, for me, it's just called being free. You know what I'm saying? Being free is fun. So that's what I do. Like I said, I be in public. A lot of stuff I do, I be having fun. So I learned, don't create no burdens you don't need. So when I be chilling with y'all, I really be chilling. When I be on members only VIP, I be chilling, y'all. So I be like, yeah, we here. So I be like, when I see Inquiring Minds been around for a long time. See, trust me, I tell you, I know everybody on this channel. I know when you came. I know what season you was around in. Everybody. Like Shirley's came last year. And you tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not gonna say how long people been listening. Far as in the back, but far as active on the channel, yeah, like Shirley's last year. Shirley's been about a year. Also, like that's another thing too. When I'm on StreamYard, I don't see y'all VIP badges, so I don't see that. When I'm in VIP, it's just everybody's VIP, and then you got the moderators too, but I can't see none of y'all levels, so I know I naturally just know who been around for what. What's up, Danielle? Danielle over here. Matt, Man, I think, man, you like almost a year. So that's why I tell people I run my channel a certain way because I had to, and plus it's like I filter my own channel. So being that I filter it, I always had it to a level I know who's on here for what purposes, or you know what I'm saying? Like I had to watch for stuff like that. Who's really on here? Who come here for what? Like I literally always knew that, y'all. Who come here for what on a certain level? You know what I'm saying? Who does what? And so that's why I be telling you I got my own formula how I be moving. Like I might be moving fast on one level, but nah, y'all, I know my chat algorithm. I know how this shit works. So you got to do that because that's what happens. Y'all. I'm just going to tell you, got to just, and like I say, it's a lot with it, meaning it goes for me not taking people for granted, me being in tune with people. It got to do with me appreciating people and also just being aware of I run this channel like it's my house, so or my community. So I got to be cautious and conscious of everybody that comes through here for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's the certain people that come back. It's like the people that move in the neighborhood. You know, so that's why I say it's like that. It's really a community. I tell you, it's a community. It really is. It really is. So I was just trying to like tell people certain things about the internet world. It's like this. It is a world. It's a world, guys. It's like it is fantasy land. It is make believe. Like we not family for real, but on here we family. We could be all family as much as we want. See, the internet is just becomes something else when you start believing in stuff and when you start imitating it. That's when you start going somewhere else with it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it is. But that's it. So thank you very much, y'all. But I have fun doing what I do. So that's why I made everything I did on purpose. I wanted to be like that. I didn't want to make this no job. I didn't want this to be where this thing stressed me out. I wanted to just do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because actually what I do is just keep the same internet energy. Like anybody, a lot of y'all been on the internet a long time. If you pay attention, I just keep the channel like that. The chat room is just like when you in any other chat. Like, you know, it's how chat rooms originally run. When I do topics, when I put stuff on the screen, that's just like us scrolling. We just scrolling through content. That's all it is. Don't say it. And just on some just regular. When I dropped the link, we just chilling. That's like we chilling in the same room. That's why it's called a room. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just virtual. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm just glad to see everybody. Like I said, the way y'all be vibing in the chat, I like that. You know, that's like I said, stuff like that is good, man. Good is always good, y'all. So I'm also aware enough to know that when I come on and when I don't come on, it still stops y'all from doing what y'all do in the chat. So thank you very much. Yeah, so what I'm just focusing on, y'all, is just cleaning up. That's really what I'm gonna be doing, cleaning up the channel, cleaning it up. You know what I'm saying? Being more professional at the same time, not changing. You know what I'm saying? It's the freedom I have that I can always be me. So, but I do want to clean up. I got to clean up because we not in that reckless era no more, y'all. We not in that time no more. So, you know, a lot of these things I've been telling y'all. So this year, y'all was able to see it. We not in that time no more. What's up, Chris? Yeah. What's up, Chris? Yeah, we just not in that time. What's up, Angela the dog? What's up? I see you, sis. We just in a different time. Everybody got to elevate, man. Everybody got to be better, a better you. It don't got to be a lot, man. Everything don't got to be major. Just something. Switch it up. Something. Do something. You know, that's what every year I do that. So, but this year, yeah. But I still had a lot. I had a lot going on the whole time I've been doing these things, man. And it's been letting me see how fast time been flying. The whole 4 years I've been busy, man. The whole 4 years. Straight up. It's like every year I had a personal agenda that had to get accomplished while I was doing this. So yeah, every year it was like that. But this year is smooth, man. Everything is smooth now, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all seeing it was just a lot of darkness around. It was a fight. I always tell y'all it was a fight. It was a fight for over a decade, though. This fight been on for a minute. It's been a fight. Then it ended online. And it was a lot of people on here fighting. Y'all just, I don't think some of y'all get that. It was millions upon millions on here. You had regular people, you had people with agendas. Like, I never thought it was gonna be like that. I was always used to just having fun, being regular. I never thought I would see the internet be turned into a vehicle for propaganda, agendas, all this other stuff. Get it? So I was like, yo, that's why the reason why I was snapping like that for so long, because I couldn't believe what I seen happen. And I know who did it. And this shit was just pissing me off. Because my whole thing was get away from people. So the internet was always my getaway. Always. No matter what I went through in life, I spoke to y'all about a lot of different things. I always had the internet to get away. I don't care if it was listening to music, something. I'm trying to tell y'all that's how I started going places. Like before I was going places, I'll be fantasizing, not fantasizing, but really, yeah, I'll be looking at place I want to go. I'll be online looking at it, y'all. Yeah, I'm about to go there. Okay, so when I go here, I know what to do. When I go to Myrtle Beach, I'm about to go here. I was doing that online. So it was always my getaway, always, man. As I'm doing that, I'm listening to podcasts like mobile. This was escape. It was fantasy land, y'all. It was for fun. And we always speak about when you could meet good people. It wasn't about no catfish. It was just real. It wasn't no such thing as nobody robbing online and all this. It wasn't none of that. That's when this shit was beautiful, man. I'm telling you, I was a trick. Because we didn't understand what this was about. While we was on here, everybody else started getting money. Then when everybody else made their money, this what happened. Then they said, oh, y'all gonna be online social media. After they established all the companies that make the money, now y'all all gonna be online. And y'all can play around on these apps. Because the company's already built up now. So I'm telling y'all, when you get that, we always late. When we started being active on here, on, like I said, for social media, when the social media era came in, we was already like 10 years late. As far as like, once we got up to like say like 2016, 2017, 2018, that was at, we was at the internet was at the end. As far as, you know, the social media ads popping, the trending topics. When I say, they're like, now y'all get monetized. Now everybody's getting monetized, but they had slayed. They were getting paid offline the whole other era before Joe. See, people got to get, we was already late. That's why when we talk about it's at the end, it's at this crash, because it's at the end, meaning y'all, this is what I want y'all to see too. You're going to see how everybody went from every app to every app, and you see every app. Okay, let's look at Black Planet. It was popping, and next thing you know, it faded. So this is how I always learned about apps. You seen every app pop, and then it fade after a while. Don't matter which one. Because I saw the apps when they were regular. Then I seen when certain people started getting on them. I'm talking about all the way back to Craigslist. So I'm going to keep telling people it's a reason why people messed up. Craigslist, people was trained to just go in there for sex. I was dealing with that shit before all that sex on there. Craigslist, you go in there and find a job quick. Craigslist, you can find a gig. Craigslist, you can make money. Because I'm selling stuff. That's how Craigslist works. Like I said, you might got to make some money right now and sell your couch or whatever. Or whatever. You can make some money on Craigslist quick. That's what that shit was good for. But that's how, look, family, a lot of time, I used to make money. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of Mexicans come and buy shit offline. I've been learned that shit, y'all. I've been to a lot of stuff. Like the ones that was here illegal, they don't shop in stores, y'all. They don't do that shit. They the main ones shopping online. Main ones, because they don't go out. So when I used to post stuff, they be the main ones pulling up. Yup. Family, I done sold a lot of shit online. I used to sell on off when it first came out. I used to flip stuff like buy stuff on sale and flip it on there. And guess who was buying it? Like, you know how you go to the store and they be having them, they might be some exclusive ass Air Max. Them shit's like 180, but they're size 5.5, 6, and they just cheap. Oh, I got to flip those real quick. I started learning that shit, putting the online stores real quick. They were main ones buy that shit. They buy everything used. Cause I'm talking about you can have an Xbox or original one. They'll buy that for their kids. I'm telling you. Yeah, one time I had to sell a car. The Mexican pulled up with that cash that same day. You know what I'm saying? That shit was back in like, that shit was probably like 2012 or some shit, y'all. I'm telling you, I've been know how it was money online. You just had to know how it was. I tell people about certain things. I was making money off of like how people be throwing away furniture. It don't be messed up like that. Go to a nice neighborhood, that furniture be up to date. Go to a nice neighborhood, get that furniture, take a picture real quick, post it, sell that real quick. I was doing stuff like that, y'all. Easy. Like, I'm talking about just doing nothing. It wasn't about needing the money. That shit started to be fun. It started being fun. Let me see if I can sell this couch real. I'll sell it for $200 real quick. Somebody wanted it. Oh shit, damn. This shit was fun, y'all. So I saw what happened. It was money. You can make money on here. Like, I'm talking about this stuff in your house right now, probably worth $1,000. You'd have been able to sell right from your house. People pull up right now. You just tell them, meet me around the corner, whatever. Meet me at McDonald's, whatever. They gonna come. That easy. Especially what city you in. Nah, y'all, I did all that. Meaning it was money online for a long time. And fun. It was everything positive. It was positive. There was no such thing as negative energy on here. Because you know what? You can always block somebody. It was just like that. Y'all gonna see how they did it. It was all a trap. Remember at first, Facebook, Instagram, you was able to control it, keep it blocked. Remember, anybody couldn't be your friend. Remember, it was certain things, everybody couldn't see you like that. Then it just started opening up each year, opening up. Then they started adding stuff. And once they added that live, that's what did it, y'all, that live. Once they added the live to Facebook, the live to the gram, that's what started everything. When I tell y'all that camera, y'all, that camera speeded up. Then you started seeing everybody let loose. But don't forget this. Check this out. Let me show y'all this science. Before the live started popping, everybody was already trained to watch World Star. People fighting. So it was already a training in people's mind how to act on camera. Act a fool, wild out, fight. Because everybody was already groomed on seeing World Star. See, World Star was popping before the gram. Let me bring it back for people. Before people was playing on the gram, you had to go look at World Star. Yeah, it was all based on what? When people recorded with their phone outside in real time. People outside in the real world recording shit they caught for real. Remember, World Star back then was nothing staged. It was real footage. People will post that next day, and then all around the world, people posting the best shit. They'll grab it. Your shit on World Star, you made it. Y'all remember? Everybody wilding out. Then, see, that inspired the gram. Everybody was already trained for that camera. So now it went from sneak recording with the phone to people staging shit for the phone, acting out for the phone. I'll tell you, it's the camera family. Man, when people understand the power of that little ass camera, man, I'm telling you guys, no, it's the camera, man. And a lot of times it's not about nobody making you sell your soul. It's that camera. The camera will turn you out, flip you out. It's addiction. It take over your soul when you brainwash. I'm telling you guys, that shit for real. So I always tell you, I know the power of cameras. You don't play with cameras. You just don't. Even if you know the streets, you know people went to jail over damn cameras. Cameras have power. Yes, they do. For good or bad. Good or bad. You can have a female, she going crazy because she just don't like the way she look on camera. Ain't nothing wrong with her, but that shit driving her crazy. You know what I'm saying? That one picture. No, camera have power over people, especially if you let it. Real talk. And that's the biggest trick with the camera. It seems so simple, but the camera runs the world, y'all. It runs the world. It's been running the world. You know what I'm saying? Your whole life is based on a picture from a camera, one way or another, or a video, or a movie, something, one way or another. That's the whole reality. There's no way you're going to duck a camera. There's no way you get it. When I say camera, that goes with the TV, because the TV is the reflection of the camera. There's no way you're going to duck it. It's 24/7. But why you think you step outside now? Is all these cameras. The cameras are real power. You don't see nobody outside with your neighborhood with guns, just cameras. That's the power, y'all. It's a lot of things with tricks, man, but people don't know, man. The real power is the smallest things, man. Like with police, they'll tell you the power is they walkie-talkies, not their guns. It's their walkie-talkies, man. It's their walkie-talkies and they training the communication. That's police real power. You gonna think it's the gun. You know what I'm saying? Nah, y'all, this shit, man, Charlie, man. These are the mystical things of the world that be simple things, but when you don't understand a lot of things, that's what keep people in trouble, man. People be in a lot of trouble. What's up? Happy holidays. That's right. What's up, RT? What's up? Yeah, as long as everybody good, man. It's a lot of good people around here, though. What's up? What's up, Foxy? The youngins don't use Facebook, TikTok, that thing. Yeah. I be trying to get up there. I don't even know if all them apps if Facebook done faded out. I don't even. I be wondering. I don't know if some people still be on it, but I'm pretty sure people be on there less than they used to. I know that much. That much I know. Hold up. What you mean by that, dramatic? What you mean by that, dramatic? What happened? Facebook faded, only us old folks. Yeah, I didn't. All I know is, y'all, it started getting flooded with a lot of junk. I know what's up. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all know what's going on, man. I know what they've been doing. We about to be in a freaky era, y'all. You know, that's why you seeing a lot of stuff increasing. Plus, it's all going to, like I said, next summer outside. Next summer, everybody gonna be outside, man. I'm talking about people that can afford to. People that's in the right state gonna be outside. It's not even what I mean by afford to. I'm talking about in a good space. You know, people gonna be going back outside. You probably starting to feel it now. It's all part of it. This cold winter, all this drama. Cause look, if some people know the direction the world going in, so all of this is gonna steer people back outside. But this time, only the legit people gonna be outside. Or if people come outside, as long as they're not looking for no trouble, they'll be all right. As long as nobody coming out they're not looking for trouble, or they're not trying to break no laws, they'll be okay. That's where it's going at. People gonna start taking stuff for granted more. I know what a lot of this stuff about. People gonna start doing stuff, especially people like that live in them cold states, people that been through a lot of this stuff gonna bring families closer together. A lot of people lost their homes, God. A lot of people. But I know what a lot of it's about too. Y'all know we looked at all the people that's in foreclosure. You know what I'm saying? So people getting wiped out already was in foreclosure. There's a lot of stuff going down. Man, there's a lot of stuff happening, man. Y'all, I don't think a lot of y'all understand what just happened. Damn near the whole, like a large percent of so-called legit America, they flush themselves down the toilet, y'all. From the tent cities to the living off the grid. These are different communities that were in every state city. The tents, the RVs, that has nothing to do with people living in regular cars. That have nothing to do with people living in hotels. That have nothing to do with people behind in their rent. And that has nothing to do with people in foreclosure on their homes. And we looked at all the people in foreclosure. What it was like 80 million people? No, they 80 million, something like that. All them people, a lot of them flushed. Tell y'all when you saw the deepest shit ever. Then you had all these, now all the people that had the right insurance and the right things and all those catastrophes, they gonna come up. But a lot of people that was already struggling, And everything we talking about have nothing to do with all other stuff. Unemployment already, the criminals. So when you heard a percentage of people are gonna be gone, it's the truth. This ain't no coincidence no more. We watching. Nah, y'all tell you, and today gonna be a proof too. It's Christmas, so you gonna know. You know your neighborhood. You know from how your neighborhood moves, your town, traffic, neighbors, parking. You know what's what. It's like you'll know when everything is going back to a good place. People right now chilling though, watching the games. NBA start. They gonna be on all day. Started at 12. People gonna be relaxing. Company. Well, I use IG to promote my ebook only, not posting pics with me and my family. That's what's up. That's what's up, new mom. I didn't know you had an ebook. That part, what you doing now? What's going on in Portland? Because Portland been going down rough. Yeah, I meant that's why it's good to see Jamila, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it be going down out there. It's a lot. You gotta be strong to make it out there from what's been going on out there. All those crises and hell, it's like you had to make it for yourself out there, especially as a woman. All that stuff out there, they was all them weirdos, all that crazy stuff going on. Stuff for real. Everything was purpose. They shut down Vegas this year. Series, the Hollywood fire feels like just happened. Yep, a year went that quick. So y'all all see how this time flies, man. The time flies. Yeah, I see it, and it's flying faster than ever. I don't get it, man, but then I do. It was just summertime, just summer. I remember just being hot. Now it's about to be January. And it's like every year it's around this time, this quick again. We back in December. You said it was just elections last year. Then we just passed election season again. Now this stuff deep, right? Hold up. Yeah. So yeah, y'all, we just breeze through it because it was a year. We closing out, man. It was a year. Now look at it in hindsight now, y'all. Just look at all the stuff that happened.
Yeah,
all the joke. We had a lot of laughs this year, though. Now, that's why if I didn't make myself laugh, I wouldn't have nothing to laugh at.
You had to go there.
If I didn't joke, what would be funny? Yeah, that's what I mean by everybody would just be in a dark place, man. See, you see all this. I want y'all to just see. We looking at the year played out, and also just look in your mind.
The
just think,
program.
anything get better, or do you think it's gonna get worse next year for some people?
Yo, listen.
You know, and this fool still talk about he trying to get out. So the saga continues, but this year is closed, man. All right, it didn't get better for nobody. It's disgrace, y'all. We looking at the whole thing, and guess what? I didn't get to put everybody up today. I couldn't do it. So much, I couldn't do it all. But just to look at it back to back, just look at everything that you've never saw before. These are the things I was trying to give people the clues with. So when I say stuff like you'll see it for yourself, it's so people will never think I'm just trying to push an agenda or a belief or how I feel about people or how I see things. No, you can see for yourself from this day on how these things play out. All right. When you see things you have never seen before, you have never seen none of them joked on like this. You have watched them do more strange things than even low-level celebrities. See? But the year's over, y'all, so you've seen it all play out. And this same year, BET announces all these different statements about award shows and Soul Train. Oh, you watched it. It didn't look how Terrence Howard came out and faded away. He tried to get me. He tried to keep his career going. The fool's been listening, man. All right, you saw it. Now I'm gonna be on Apple TV. They got the movie with him and ASAP on it. I'm gonna try to watch it. I ain't watch it yet. And yeah, y'all, don't get me started. Don't get me started with Sinners. I tried to watch Sinners. Keyword, I tried to watch it. I got it very clear at the beginning, man. I'm like, Sinners. It's the reason why that movie came out this year, too. I just wanted to remind you that. It's a reason why that movie came out, Sinners, and it's a reason why he was the lead of that whole shit. Yeah, but when it first came on, I know how much of a piece of shit movie it was about back in the day, in the past. And I also know the movie was to show that you guys been pieces of shit sinners since the early 1900s, like I said. It shows when they first started getting into crime after slavery in these cities. What do he say? So come on, he just came back from Chicago. Tell you, Al Capone was a teaching to blacks. I kept telling you, I did the video. Y'all know that. So I did Trading Places, and that's what Sinners show you. Went to Chicago, got brainwashed. That's what Al Capone was created to brainwash blacks to think they could make it off crime. But they also were taught crime by Italians, by gangsters, and gangsters basically knew how to use them as mules to take over the black neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That's where it starts from. It's you're going to do it on your face. You're going to move the dope to your people. That's where it come from, early 1900s. Back then, it was the bootlegging. You're going to turn your neighborhood into alcoholics. Yeah. So my point is, it always been like that, but they'll show you. But my thing is this, y'all. You never saw this stuff. All in 1 year. 1 year. 1 year. See, when everybody's talking about the Diddy doc, now I get to prove so many things to y'all. You see how we've been looking at these AI clips, these AI thumbnails, right? Look how 50's on the cover. Now, this was already giving us clues for those who didn't get the formula. How everybody was mad, 50 doing this, 50 doing that, whatever. But they didn't comprehend 50 been doing what he doing, and somebody been giving us clues that 50 is against them. See, it's all in your face, just coded. Internet codes, y'all. So this is why to us on this channel, I have to stress this channel so much because there's a million channels. All right. We already knew the whole play this year because it was already in our face. This was telling us throughout the whole year it's going to be a grand exposure. And not only that, did it get better for Kevin Hart? No, we laughed at him in that Walmart commercial. All right. So it didn't get better for nobody. They still talk about Ep right now. They talk about Epstein that we speak. So I told you I was never going to go away. Everybody in his picture, they still talking about, except for Harvey Weinstein. He only come up when he go to court. But he's so broke down, they don't talk about him. He broke down. Yeah, they got what they wanted out of him. Yeah. So, yeah, y'all didn't get no better. So that's why I say, man, if you didn't, the plan was don't laugh at it. Just they want to try to be depressed with the program and just be fake all year, man. No, the fake world is your prison, man. Of being fake, when you being fake, you only being, see, look, y'all, when you being fake, you just doing it to yourself. You're not hurting nobody when you being fake. When you being fake, you just keeping yourself in prison. That's all it is, man. That's how it works. You fooling yourself when you be fake. When you know you want to do something, but you can't do it, or you whatever. You talk, like, you know damn well you want to drink. You trying to front talk about I don't drink no more, or I stop drinking. You know damn well you want to drink. You cheating yourself. You plan, you know what I'm saying? You keeping yourself locked down. You know damn well you want to drink, so stop saying that you quit. Stop saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop putting burners on yourself that you're not ready for. Just chill out. Nah. I say that because they still talking about right now today. They still talk about Diddy today. So I always say it's other people that got to deal with this shit. This shit driving Jay-Z crazy because he was allegedly at Epstein parties too. Flight logs too. So that's why I say, man, do you think everybody's going to get humiliated except for somebody else? Everybody has got drags. So it's not over, but I will say the momentum has picked up 1,000% on one person. So I like to look at these updates to see how it played out. This how you measure time, y'all. Because you was able to see when it started, how it ended, how it played out. Then you say, damn, it still ain't over yet. Then you're going to see it's not a mistake. The NBA somehow kept all of these games low key. Did y'all know the NBA is on so many paid sites right now? They hiding out. They on Peacock. They putting games on Peacock. They put a lot of their games on the NBA network. LeBron James. Yeah, y'all. So we watched everybody be who they are this year. We watched that. But yeah, this was for another day, y'all. This was what I was talking about. I don't know if that's Karrueche Trans, but looked like a young Karrueche Trans to me. But yeah, that episode of Moesha, Ray J is supposed to be sneaking in the house with that youngster, and the dad come catch his ass. Anyway, why am I showing that? Because this year was all about Freak Nation, and y'all know that. So Freak Nation got exposed this year too. The line was drawn. Okay, when I was saying stuff after last election, when I said family, people gonna be drawing a line in the sand. That's what's gonna happen with a lot of things. I said a line gonna be drawn from California. A line gonna be drawn between Black Americans, Black folks. A line gonna be drawn between normal people and weirdos. I said religious-wise. I told people, whatever you believe in, go back to your, like, whatever, like, be focused on what you got to do. Be focused on your religion. Lines were drawn this year. Then the question is, did you feel it? Did you see it? Right? You seen Freak Nation get outcasted, didn't you? See, when they're in the house all day doing this kind of stuff, this what got the EBT cut. All this stuff all day. The biggest trap ever got set. Look at it like this. The internet was a big ass net. You heard of, y'all know crabs in the barrel now. Think about that big ass net. Think about that net. And then that net is thrown over the whole America. Everybody just in that net. And then some of us, we got up out of that shit and just left. Whatever we had, we got up out that net. But everybody else, 2025, the net closed up. Like when they get the lobster out the water, the whole net just closed up, y'all, and everybody's stuck. This is what I be telling y'all what happened. Everybody just got stuck in that net. Yeah, it's called the internet for a reason. You will be so interlocked in. Yeah. You see this fool? We watched this fool get kicked off TV. That's why I be so happy, y'all. When I told my people, I be happy because I be proud I ain't have to lie to y'all. And not only lie, I was able to tell y'all, hey, this fool gonna be kicked off TV, man. Why? Because I've been seeing them. Ain't that I was some prophet or nothing. I know when people gonna lose. Saying just certain things, y'all. I know. I watched their arrogance. That's really what it was. I watched Shannon's arrogance, y'all. I watched when he first got on First Take. Undisputed with Skip. I saw when Shannon was happy to get a job. I saw when he was happy to be on the platform. Then I saw when he was feeling himself with LeBron. Then I saw him get cocky and extra. Then I saw him be cocky and extra when he knew he was the man and he knew he wasn't going to get in no trouble. To the point where I remember when it was damn near Shannon over Skip, like, and then I saw when Shannon I saw when he just got, like, when his podcast started doing this thing, I just started seeing him get like extra. You know what it is? He was taking that stuff with Skip personal, y'all. So when I showed y'all that, when you do the study with this sensitive shit, it's for real. That sensitive stuff is for real, y'all. How goats are sensitive and certain things, it's for real. When you on TV in a debate show When you're dealing with anybody in real life, you never supposed to get worked up like that to the point you ruin your money, you ruin everything over a conversation when that's a debate show. You're not supposed to take that personal. But same way I told you, you're not supposed to push agendas. When you keep talking about LeBron and that's your homeboy, you got feelings for him. So when somebody talk about him, you get mad, upset. But it's not supposed to be like that. Just like I always break it to real life. If me and Punch is arguing about sports, so what? It's supposed to just be arguing about fucking sports.
Sports, that's it. That's right.
I'm saying it's supposed to be personal. So once again, I'm gonna show y'all the TV, the camera. When you arguing with a man off camera, ain't no man gonna take it personal about no damn sports. But when you on TV, now you're gonna take it personal. See, I'm showing you that's how it works. So what I'm showing you is I seen Shannon go through all of this.
I don't know if the church can bring us
couldn't take the pressure, gets kicked off because he didn't realize he went to another level because of Cat Williams. It wasn't just because of him. But now he's on the podcast, off Undisputed. He's on his podcast. He's bragging about the Cat Williams interview. You know how many times I heard him talk about that, y'all? Because I told you I used to rock with Shannon for the sports.
Because he ain't got nothing
else to talk about the Cat. I heard him talking about how the Cat Williams video did good. How it helped him make a certain level, money. Then I heard him going into how people hating on him because of the Cat Williams video. I heard him saying all this. So then he's on his podcast. Then he's on what? First Take with Stephen A. But then what I say, y'all, him and Stephen A be on that black stuff. I said they rubbing people the wrong way because Shannon don't know how to play his position. He going on First Take, like still trying to dominate. Like, yeah, he's still trying to dominate shit. But he don't know how to play a position. Now, at this time, I'm watching Monica McNutt. ESPN got a whole new set of young people coming up in their 30s. A new wave. I watched him and Stephen A piss off all the young people. All the new people on ESPN, I saw them piss them off. Then rumors coming out, yo, the people pissed off. And I knew Molly was down with it too. So next thing you know, so when we saw Molly leave, it was a mistake. No, Shannon helped ruin First Take too. But now I wanted y'all to understand, after he pays the payout, he's on YouTube. We also know he lied. So I'm just showing you he's the worst of the worst. But it all happened this year. All in 1 year. You've never seen all of this in 1 year. So for anybody that didn't get that they were being flushed, all right? Tyler Perry, looking like he the pipe in the woods. You see it, right? Okay. No, y'all, no Tyler Perry biggest thing was this year. He straight flopped this whole year. The people that's tapped in, y'all all know when he put his face on that election, talking junk on that stage, the reality is he has not been winning. He has a little bit of things going on Netflix. That is it. Tyler Perry was doing real Hollywood stuff. But you also going to see, y'all don't get, it's kind of like Oprah kind of slid away from him too. So I told y'all, things be so slick, you won't get it. Now, let me show y'all something. Now, y'all check me if I'm wrong. When the last time we saw Oprah with Tyler Perry together?
Shit. I can't even tell you.
Now, they might have been together recent, but you can see that my whole point is you're going to see they don't run tight like they used to no more. It looked like somebody trying to get away from somebody. Oprah's another one that showed y'all the art of disappearing. What's up, Charlie Wilson? Yeah, Oprah how to disappear. Hold up. Tyler Perry. Been a lot this year. Pastor laying hands on politicians, all that. Yeah. Oh, man, y'all have no clue what been going on in them churches, man. That's why a lot is the way it is now. Even the church is not to be trusted no more. That's what all these revelations kept being about. Yeah. Nobody put it together yet. They thought Tyler Perry and T.D. Jakes was accused at the same time. And you know what? I'm telling you what they did. A lot of stuff they started doing when I talk about the lawsuits on themselves, they were trying to take the attention off Diddy, man. A lot of them, man. They were trying to take that attention off. See what I'm saying? A lot of them trying to take that attention off. We're gonna assume the diddler got all of them compromised, man. They were scared. They the main ones scared. Y'all keep telling you certain people scared. Let's look at it now. Check this. Just sit back and look. Like all the people that's big and got something to lose, you will clearly see they're the main ones that be out the way. But the more certain people have to stay out the way, their money is shrinking too. So every year after April, their money take a hit. So yeah, I was thinking, I don't know why people keep trying to tell us how much money they got and what they bought and spending. Like, we not in the era no more, man. Nobody cares what nobody paid for nothing. People want to know you're going to pay their bills. You know? So, wasn't that a rapture supposed to happen in September? I don't know, but a lot of things happen. But this what I want to show y'all. This is a throwback, right? But because they were just playing it right now. And a lot of y'all know about this. Remember this NBA player, Lorenz Wright? His wife set him up to be unalived. But you know, for years went by, she was not a suspect. But the reason why I'm showing it, because it was weird the way they were showing it. And it's some things in this story, y'all. That's why I was like, it's just weird, because it's something I didn't know.
What? That she did it over the insurance policy?
He was the gardener.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Gardener, keyword, boyfriend. I'll tell you, that's how it's all in the story now. You're gonna get it, how they select, how they used to work. So he's the lawn care dude, but meanwhile they screwing. But he's the one she gassed up to do it. Then I'm thinking like, yo, she's so stupid, man. Those episodes is on in the heat of the night. This is why when I did Movie the Code, I was telling a lot of y'all, when you get a chance, watch it. You'll see everything is in it. In the Heat of the Night was the first TV show showing how those rich women be getting their husband taken out. But the thing about In the Heat of the Night, they show you in the end, they always get caught. So she got the lawman to do it. But this my thing, y'all. This will make me pay attention more this time. She wrote a book. And guess what? This the thing I didn't know. That, but I'm telling y'all, family, you got to check this out. Not only did they take him out, they were preachers. They were working with a church. He was a bishop, and she was preaching. Meanwhile, they both got the secret of killing the basketball player, and they all up in the church. All up in the church. I said, man, that's why all these shows been trying to tell y'all. The documentation is in the shows. That's what I want a lot of y'all to get. When y'all listen to me on this channel, y'all have to understand I have did studies on so much stuff that a lot of things I transition to y'all, but you have to understand the Discover channel, all of those channels, they were studying animals. The A&E channel was the study of animals, savages. The ID channel, the TV shows, Criminal Minds. This is what was going on. You got to look at all of Atlanta homicides. I always speak to y'all about this. For my man, seasons upon seasons upon seasons upon seasons of senseless murder, betrayal. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all it's a deep behavior and a deep belief now. Because it's deep.
Better. Merry Christmas.
When I be telling y'all this shit. $1 million, 50,000, showing you how people do stuff for 50,000, show you how they'll do something for a certain amount of weed. It doesn't matter. They've been showing it's decades, guys. See, we was looking at it like it's just regular news. No, it's decades and decades and decades of the same shit. When first 48 is in the 20th season, and a lot of these shows are still running. Then it has nothing to do with the Vice channel. No, we watch the entertainment. These shows, law enforcement watch, law people watch, foreigners, they watch it as something else. A psychological study and evaluation. When I tell you, no, you're entertainment. The horrific stuff that y'all do in real life is horrific. Friends arguing in the house. This one pick up a knife, stab the other one up, butcher their ass, blood all in the kitchen. It was just friends. Y'all. Murders in college dorms.
Yeah, it's crazy you saying that, man.
Oh, friends slaying friend. I'm talking about family. That's why I say a lot of y'all, they just talk. When you go into this and bring it up to now, you will see the horrific pattern. That's what all that stuff was. So it would be the behavior was being documented not only on social media platforms, but people forget national TV, and then national TV turned into applications, which made the viewership multiply and triple. Those are documentations. You could do it right now. What? Okay, say you didn't know nothing. I want to study on what really made them do all those murders like that. How did they do all that killing? Watch first 48. Start from season 1. By the time you go through them seasons, you'll understand why they are the way they are. And then you'll see that mostly none of those episodes was about get it. And that's how it goes. Study. Oh, I get it. Now I see why they do that. See? That's what it's all about. The old documentaries. Why they so militant like that? Why they go watch the documentary, study it. Oh, okay. That's what all this is about, man. When I'm telling you, you're going to see clear as day. Now, anybody know when we were young, the Discovery Channel, all of these channels, they just showed animals, real animals in the jungle, animals. Lions attacking, cheetahs, alligators. Then it turned into some people became animals and they just started doing specials and films on you. It was all coded. Even when we say go back to cheetahs, these are narratives, cheetahs. Look how that TV show Cheetahs went on for years, and look who always was the main ones getting caught. What else I'm gonna show y'all? What else was a study? Every show, Judge Mathis, divorce court, all those cases with the show how stupid they are, the dumb shit they fight over, the dumb shit they do, how they live in their household. They tell on themselves, so they'll tell everything. And I'm telling you, when you watch all that shit now, I promise you'll be like, damn, this shit embarrassing. Damn, man, this shit. But see, we were looking at it as entertainment, but when you look at it as a whole, it's out the bag. Like, yo, that behavior, it was always in our face, but it's all together now. When I was telling y'all, when the new episodes was showing how friends suing friends over businesses. Everybody got their own business. I seen a bunch of episodes based on people got their own business. They doing this work and the work ain't right. Oh, guess what? Remember that show Bar Rescue? Bar Rescue with my homeboy, I think his name John. Bar Rescue was to expose all Americans that got business but ain't running their shit right. That's why you're going to see now a lot of Americans ain't got no business. A lot of them lost their business in the pandemic. Why? They understood a lot of businesses been running in this country for a long time, but they wasn't up to par of the standard. So that move, I'm telling y'all, everything is in your face. And y'all got to see, people never understood. See, I was always told TV is televised television. But what people don't get is you got to understand how to watch it. So now let's go to Bar Rescue. Bar Rescue really was a TV show snitching on bars that wasn't up to par. So this the gimmick. You're going to see that one bar he helped fix, but it's going to be other bars in that area going to get shut down. You get it? Because they knew the camera was going to show the horrific handling, was really trying to show, look, these Americans, they fucking incompetent. They can't run no business. Let me show you something. Then you take bar rescue. And then when you put it overseas, all the people overseas can now see Americans can't run a business correctly. They're nasty. They're filthy. They can't run a business. We might as well go over there and start a business. And that's what happened. So I'm telling you, this shit was a pattern. They were showing how, and I'm telling you, when you watch it, y'all, it's documentation. It's playing out as entertainment. Meaning, okay, they're gonna ask the lady, well, how long you had this business? You know, before John come rescue, how long? Well, you know, I got this money from my ancestor. They passed away, but they really be trying to expose. You really don't know nothing about business, do you? You don't really know about restaurants, do you? See, look, they running bars. They don't even got real bartenders. That was the whole shit about the drinks, showing you how they waste money. But it's also, now what I'm showing you is that ties in to the banks. That was also letting banks see, you shouldn't just be giving anybody no loan for no business. See, they get money for businesses, Americans, and they run janky businesses and go in debt. That was the whole concept of John got to bail them out. So I'm telling you, man, shit is crafty. At that time to now, they know Americans were sinking. Hey, let's document it, make a show. Some of them we can say we'll fix the business up, promote the new brand, promote this and that. But I'm going to show you, it's always in the show, the technology. Let's rewind it. Now, when you watch Bar Rescue, he was showing us the bar technology years ago, right? The new registers, the new way to scan, the new way to do this, the new way to do that. It was already coded. I got this company, you know, they want to put. So I always want y'all to understand that those TV shows, they was never just TV shows. It's layers being that shit. The layout is for the food. Just look at it one way. Put it like this. If you had a business and your shit wasn't up to par, you probably, you know what I'm saying, you would want to be scared when John and them come to your city. Because they put the whole shit on blast. And you gotta remember around this time now, they started really enforcing that food code, that A+, that B+, that level, or some people go by numbers, the food level, 95%. They started exposing, a lot of people had business, but they were dealing with janky service. And that whole show was a campaign to show how Americans they stupid, y'all. The shows we just been through was a show the stupidity. Marriage Council showed it's stupidity. They dumbass can't get married. They just dumb. Every show is a show the idiocracy. But the idiocracy of Americans shown on real TV was inspiration to everybody else out the country. So I tell you, this was a big exposure. And I tell people, the first people was white people. Then it happened to black people. Yeah, that's why I say people who don't get it. It was over for white people when they saw that man, that black man in the office. You know what I'm saying? That was their side. They were, I was over. And they had to deal with it. So, like I said, now time has passed. It's somebody else's turn. It's the blacks' turn. Now y'all gonna see how it is when the people overseas gonna get treated better than you. It's a cycle of what's gonna happen. That's how it works. But it's also set up where people don't get this part. America is set up where the real Americans always gonna stand no matter what happens. That's how it's always set up. That's the part people don't get. Which is the proof that it don't matter black or white. It depends on who's going. See, the real American is the real law-abiding, successful citizen. That's the real American. Who said that does everything right. So that's really what it was about. Yeah, that's right. There you go. All that was about that. America's dumbest criminals. There you go. The whole decade was to show how dumb Americans are, y'all. Swear. And when I tell you, this is why everybody caught up to America and passed America. A lot of people did. They did. America's not the land of geniuses no more. It used to be. I gave y'all the hints when we was dealing with honor roll days. and ESP days, when people was getting skipped. That was when we was in the smart days. We not in those days no more. Yeah. And you got, if I say it's a science with this stuff, y'all, because you're gonna see when it was the smart days and everybody was getting skipped in ESP classes, then all this bad stuff started happening. And all this ignorant stuff started coming out. And then some people we knew that was real smart became dumb and became bad, you know. But it was a time, like I said, I was never the smartest. I remember people smarter than me. Like, I had friends, they was in the top classes. Had friends get skipped. Had friends they got honor roll. Like, nah, I remember real smart. Smart, y'all. So I'm like, it was a lot of smart people. Hold up. Yeah. But yeah, when you talk about ritual, we go through rituals in America, y'all. You go through rituals your whole life, especially when we young, growing up, you go through stuff your whole life. You being tested, you going through all these trials and tribulations, and it's made like that where when you come out sane, that's when you won. What's up, Natalie? It's made for you to come out strong. And if you don't, you're just gonna be weak. Like, honestly, y'all, that's how society's set up, man. It's set up where it ain't enough for everybody, but the strong will survive. But it's just like, take it back to old days, okay? Y'all want to talk about ancient days, or you want to talk about any other time? Well, if you wasn't strong, you wasn't going to eat anyway. How was you going to take care of wife, build homes, hunt, do this, do that if you was weak? No, you had to be strong to make it. You could have went out in the woods and died any day. Anything could happen any day. So it's still based on that same concept of the strong survive. And you do got to be a hunter. That's when you're trying to make shit happen. But this thing is now you're not hunting to hurt nobody. You're hunting to get yours. So it's still the same concept. So people got tricked with all the slave talk. Oh, I ain't slaving. No. See, people got working hard mixed up with slaving, y'all. I'm telling you, man, people's brain got all messed up. Then I can tell you some slaves didn't work hard because they had different jobs. You could have been a slave, you just drive. You could have been a slave, you just watch the horses. You could have been a slave, you just work in the house. Every slave job wasn't hard. So I just want people to get, man, so many different concepts. Every plantation didn't pick cotton. See what I'm saying? So you could have been a female slave. Guess what? Your job was just to have kids. So at the end of the day, they was getting sex and they had to do nothing. They would just job. You had slaves, their job just take care of the kids. Some just to cook. So every slave, then you get what I'm saying? They was in bondage, yeah. But working hard got nothing to do with slaving, man. Because when you're working hard for yourself, you're not slaving. And that's why I say people got to twist it. When you go to work, you're going to work for yourself. You work for the company, but you're working for yourself. That's what the whole thing is about. Then I want y'all to see this narrative played out, where they understood a lot of people be disgruntled at work. When you're at a job, who the most people disgruntled at work? Who the main people go from job to job? So this goes into people being labeled as troublemakers. Wherever they go, they troublemakers. On the job, they start trouble, they never happy. It's always something. They show that in TV shows to a lot of stuff, yo. They show this pattern of people never being happy, never content. So being that they never happy and content, they always conspiring or always just doing something they're not supposed to be doing. And the shit had went on so long, the time period has closed. Like, that's just where we at. What's up, everybody up in here? Shout out to everybody up in, everybody on the replay. What's up, love? What's up? Hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Yo, punches. Yo. Y'all was hearing me the whole time, right?
What up? Yeah.
Yo, I had this shit on mute. I didn't even know if you ever was talking. Yo, oh, shit.
Nah, I heard you.
Did you ever say anything, though?
No, we're listening.
You never said nothing, did you?
No, we're just listening to you.
I didn't know because I had the speaker muted the whole time, and I was like, yo, was I cutting punches off the whole time? I didn't know. I had to make it because I had this shit muted. I had like my computer on mute. Get it? You know how when you got the speaker muted on the computer, I had it like that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
on the computer. But so if you was talking, I wouldn't have heard you anyway. So I was like, yo, oh shit. All right, I was making sure. All right. What's up, y'all? Yeah, we had to tap early, man. Won't be waiting too late. Everybody move different on Christmas. Everybody moving different. Who drinking today? Who's sipping today? I ain't gonna lie. This is a day I wish I had some dark liquor though.
No, I'm not.
Rum, a shot or something.
No.
What's up, Gemini? What's up, bro?
I did last week when we was on. I was.
Yo, I didn't even know you took a sip, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I thought Punch be straight, bud.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I had a couple while you was on live last week.
Yeah, Punch is the family up in here again, man. Punch done seen it, man. You know, saw it. They stay up in here, man. Everybody say, "What's up, Angela?" She making it in LA. What's up? You still in LA? She gonna be all right. Certain people always gonna be good, man.
Yeah, man. So you know.
Yeah, man. How's everybody day going, man? I be trying to get a sense of the vibe. How is the nation doing, man? Is it the same everywhere? It's like I know it's like a regular day. I know that, but I'm just saying.
I say I'm doing.
Bro said he got that goose on deck. Yeah, it's a day for a nice sip, man.
Yeah, you know, I'm just kicking.
I might just wait for New Year's. Yeah, I'm sipping later. Jamaica Ron brought back from Jamaica. That's right. Okay. You went to Jamaica? What happened in Jamaica, man?
Yeah, how is it over there?
You lucky you ain't get trapped over there now. You see that? She still went over there. She's like, I ain't stopping my trip. She went to Jamaica. What was up when you was at?
Yeah, how is it over there?
Because it's funny. I was thinking about the other day. I was like, yo, we ain't getting no update from Jamaica.
I didn't ask my cousin. I didn't ask my cousin either about it.
Zoom by Zoom. Thank you, Deb. Salute, best style. Y'all know what it is. That's right, man. Sip, man.
Oh, 718 Deb in the building.
Sip day right here. Bro. Damn. I mess around and hit the store, man.
Bro, yeah,
like,
bro.
I don't want no wine. I want some dark.
I'm surprised you ain't got no
got a taste for it. I like to drink what I got a taste for.
You don't got no liquor? You don't got no liquor?
Nah, I don't keep. Lately I ain't keeping. I'll get it on occasion. But I'm gonna get a little bar though.
Nah, that just says a lot. That says a lot.
Yeah. I drink what I got a taste for. That's how I do.
Right,
I got a taste for something and I just get it. I might be in a tequila zone. I might be in a vodka zone.
You know, that says a lot. That's why I said
that. Natalie, what's up?
Hey everybody, happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Glad
I went to Jamaica back in the end of September, so I was over there way before all of that stuff even happened. So it was really good. I was in Montego at the Reed Palace. It was nice. It was really nice. It was really nice. Took a trip into Montego. You know, I just felt bad, you know, looking at the houses because they still had the wooden houses, the frames, the metal frames on there. You know, it was just seeing the people there. You know, it was really interesting. It really was. But, you know, my heart went out to them, though. It really did. But, yeah, it was nice over there. It was really nice.
That's good. Like I said, you made, that was before. That's good then, yeah.
Yeah, it was before. Yeah, way before.
Man, you made this in time. It might not be no vacations there no time soon.
No. Well, they said, I just read they started back. Yeah, they started back. People was going over there for the holidays. So
Tiger,
the tourism.
Tiger Latino, you Latino, Tiger. Tiger, you mix.
Tourism still, you know, going on, you know, but yeah, it's gonna be a while for everybody can really get back to where they need to be, for sure.
What's going on in Florida?
It's sunny, sunshine.
It's been a lot of hell out there. People making
a lot. People getting locked up, fentanyl drugs, everything. Biggest drug bust we just had down here. Dude I knew got caught. You know, it's just a lot going on. High speed chases.
I'm gonna say this. I guess nobody paid attention to what 47 said when he reclassified it. Said that drug is like what he said. Hold on, what he said?
Aspirin.
No. Yeah,
painkillers, right?
Weed is like that. He didn't say that about. He said fentanyl is like you a terrorist.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
No, that's what he said.
Yeah, we got reduced to aspirin. Oh, this is what I meant to tell people too. They just said this is what they said too. And a lot of people didn't know and been slipping. Now you might be in a state where certain you're not supposed to, you can't have firearms and smoke weed.
Yeah,
legal carriers. I hope people got to know that.
I hope everybody know that.
So like places like I know, okay, North Carolina, Virginia, they say people been getting away with it. But now you might be charged different. Meaning you can lose your gun right over the weed, certain things like that. You ain't supposed to be doing both. Smoking weed, yeah, like say you you're in the state, the weed legal, the gun legal. But if you get caught with both, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna lose your firearm status.
Yeah, because they trying to say you under the influence.
You're gonna lose your firearm status.
Yo, bro, let me just chime in. Let me just spell my boy. Happy holidays to y'all, man.
Happy holidays,
everybody. I got my joint out here. I had my shit for like 20 years almost. So you can't even get your marijuana you can't even get your medical license either with a gun license. Exactly. One or the other.
This is what happened. Now
you can't mix the two.
We put you on to the new shit, AI. This the new shit, okay. Now say you got some people might have got caught for weed. Petty shit, ain't paying no mind. But the courts ain't looking back. Yo, he's a legal firearm owner. So they wasn't looking into it like that. You know what I'm saying? So some people getting caught for weed, they getting out. It's nothing regular shit. Now they some petty shit. Yo, he did get caught. You know what I'm saying? That's like okay, I've been a firearm carrier 20 years. But now they say in 2016 he got caught with weed. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me tell you what happened.
That's the shit they doing now. They saying that's the shit they gonna start doing.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say they going back that far, but I'm giving you a pattern of the things they say they're gonna be doing. Like, if you you got caught for weed, but you are a firearm carrier, but the courts didn't know. So I'm saying it played out like you was just a regular weed smoker, because they didn't involve you as a licensed firearm carrier, because you might, like you said, you was firearm carrier so long, you never had to apply, so it didn't apply to your weed smoking and all that, because you've been down. But because remember, some states they didn't break it down to people the law, so some people still been keeping their gun in the car. They thinking, okay, I got the weed limit, it's legal, but they still riding around with the gun. They not knowing they ain't supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, you can't mix the two. You can't mix the two. It wouldn't be wise to have your gun on you and get caught with no problem.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't be. Because you know what they could say? When me and my man was together, he had his joint, right? This before I got my joint. This is like 2003. We had some bud in the car, right? And then he said, I got a legal gun in the car. They said, yo, the lady cop said, now if I call the sheriff right now, he wouldn't appreciate you having that legal gun around them drugs. This before weed was legalized, before medical.
They try to make it like you enforcing the drugs with the gun.
Yeah, right. He like, yo, I wasn't smoking. And he wasn't, which he wasn't. It was my boss said, man, this is my smoke. You know what I mean? I ain't had my drink back then. But you know what I mean?
That's exactly what I'm talking about now. Now you in trouble. Even though the gun legal, the weed legal, you in trouble for that now.
Yeah, he could have got jammed up. He could have got jammed up.
That's what they're doing now. Meaning they using that as an excuse to take people gun laws.
Yeah, you can. You can probably lose your joint, possibly.
Lose your rights. They talking about that's what they gonna be doing. And you gotta think of all them states. Because really, we gonna be number one. So they're already doing that. Swap out which one you want. You want the gun license or the weed license? Which one?
Yeah, which one? Yep.
So it's already like that.
Yeah, that's why I don't have my joint. That's why I don't have my medical joint. Yeah, I said I'm not getting rid of my firearm joint. I said fuck that weed license. Yeah, I don't want a weed license. I'm cool on that.
So now you see that's why I'm giving you the clue. They starting to put people in that box now. Okay, you don't want to switch over? Well, don't get caught with that bud.
Yeah, don't get caught with no smoke.
That's what I'm giving you the heads up on. That's how it's about to go down.
Yeah, don't get caught with no smoke on you.
Don't forget that applies to your house too.
Yeah, no such thing for sure.
You're a firearm carrier, it smells bud in your house no more neither.
Yeah.
So, see what I'm saying? It's gonna be like that.
Yeah, you can't mix and match. They trying to be funny. They really just trying to take people's guns because you got Second Amendment right. Like you don't.
They trying to say, bro, the way America gonna be set up, you ain't gonna need one like that. That's what they trying to say. That's how it's gonna play out. They really trying to say that. You know what I'm saying? Do the technology. When everybody's locked up and all this shit, you ain't gonna really need one like that. And that, like I said, for your home. As far as like riding around strapped and like the way it used to be, it ain't gonna be like that no more. Like you're not gonna have you're not gonna need to. Put it like this: it's gonna be a time where everybody's gonna experience, even you AI. You probably gonna go so long without seeing people. You're gonna be like, damn, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got to be strapped no more. Shit, I ain't seen people like 15 months straight. I ain't seen a hood dude like yet. Like you get what I'm saying? It's gonna be like that, y'all. Trust me. It's gonna be a time where you're gonna know, damn, shit is safe. It actually is different. Shit, you'll see it right now, but
They really cleaned up. They really cleaned up. That's when you know. Now it's really like that now. It's really like that now.
But it's gonna be. You gonna really see it soon. Yes.
Like that now, bro.
AI, when you broke, you can't even come outside. No matter who you are, you know what I'm saying? The gas, like you know, you stick out like a sore thumb when you come out now for the wrong reasons.
Costs like $100 to go outside, man, almost. So people don't be outside.
Yeah, OG said, nice to hear your voice, Natalie. Thanks for coming up. Yeah, y'all. What's up, Jamila? Who eating today, man? Who cooked? Who cooked? They say, screw all that. I don't think people buying a lot of stuff. I don't know what people do, man. People private now too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been online like that watching people, so I don't
people
know.
Start posting later. You know, people post later.
Cooking, what's been going on?
Yeah, people probably post their stuff.
But I just know, like, look, man, people cause about that money now, man. I don't think too many people trying to just spend a whole lot on food to feed everybody. But I know people gonna do it though. That's a good thing. We actually had a code, no children. Yeah, exactly. That's my whole thing. Let the young people stay young. I'm grilling turkey legs right now. That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Turkey legs and wings always sound better when you don't got it, right? They started charging crazy on that too.
But it's like every day we eat good. You know what I mean? It's like every day's a holiday. Every day. You know, that's how I feel. I'm like, why are you going I just feel like this. Every day's a holiday, B. That's how I'm looking at it. Fuck that. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. You could buy something today, tomorrow, whatever, bro. You can eat some, you know, it's whatever, bro. It's not like, oh, let's save up money just for today. No, man. Every day's a holiday, bro.
I know what you're saying.
You feel me?
Yep.
That's how your life's supposed to be set up at this point.
I know you said, yep, you can have whatever you want any day.
You can just do whatever you want to do. Even if it do set you back a little bit, or it might not, but you still do what you want.
Like today, well, if you by yourself, you don't got nothing. You still supposed to keep a certain spirit on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like bro said, you don't gotta have family all the time. Just do something good for yourself.
Yeah.
You don't need a lot of people around you to feel a certain way. Just make yourself feel good. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling yo, let's go back to it when I say like this. Is why I tell you everything is trained sexually. See, remember, you're only supposed to pleasure yourself when you playing with yourself. But other than that, people don't know how to pleasure themselves, see? Unless it's freaky. Things I be talking about, people, you know, people on the freak code, man. It's a teaching where you don't even know how to pleasure yourself and be good to yourself, make yourself feel good. Get it? So it's a reason why a lot of people be miserable. Like AI said, man, that's you keep stuff for the rainy days. You might not have much, you might not do much, but you got $100 put up for that one day you want to just do you.
Yeah.
That one day, like you said,
it's not even all about finances. It's just if you could just kick back and take a day off and just chill. Yeah. It's not even just all, you know, if you got the finances, that's cool, but you know.
I mean, because like you said, at this point, it's people that's good, but I don't look at it like everybody's rich.
Yeah.
I understand rich now also is how you manage your money. How you finesse things, like conserve your bills, like there's ways to have, y'all. I know for a fact more money is wasted than spent. What you think, AI?
That's a fact, bro.
More money is wasted than spent. See what I'm saying? When you spend the money, you know where your money going at. When you waste the money, you always gonna have a shit face like, yo, what the hell? Just like, well, that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Got to be cautious. We know we always talk about that.
They doing
you can spend $300 eating out in 1 week. if you don't pay attention, right, bro?
If you don't pay attention.
Easy.
Yo,
and that could just be for one person. 300 in 1 week. But
yo,
that
for
you ain't
real.
looking at that could be 1,200 a month in food. You spent on yourself, groceries. You don't mess around, spend $900 in 1 month just ordering out.
Just eating out. Just eating out.
Can't even realize that quick. That's how it goes.
I'm just saying, I don't feel like going to the store.
And out of that money, $380 was just in tax. It was in tips. Tips and fees, $380.
Yeah, mad fees, yeah.
I noticed. That's how the month goes. So you got. I always told people that's how you got to know. You got to look at the month in advance now. When I tell you they did these flips, no, it ain't no thinking about paycheck to paycheck. You don't look at it like, oh, I got this. You got to be able to see advance like that. No, so you got to know your own schedule, yo. This time of the month for me, it get kind of tight. This time of the month, okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this time of the month, I might get low on gas. This time of the month, I always go on my damn account for some shit out. I got to make up for this and that. This time, you got to measure all that shit out. All that little shit. We talk about those light bills and shit. That extra hundreds add up. As a whole, all that extra shit add up. So, and y'all know late fees and everything else. So, people do spend hundreds of dollars every month just in fees. Fees and just reckless spending every month. That's the money you cheat yourself of. The reckless money you spend is why you feel like you ain't getting nowhere. That's all your stack money and your play
overages.
Money.
Yep, the overages. Yep. I just noticed something, bro. When I just go see the key now is how many days could you go without spending anything? I play this game where I got a couple dollars, but I'm not touching anything. I try my best not to spend anything today. And you know what I mean?
Say it again, bro. Say it again. You had went out.
Yeah, I'm saying like I've tried to play the game of not spending.
Yep.
For the 7 days, I try to go at least 2. Maybe I'm trying to go 3 now. Just don't spend nothing because I realize if you try to spend every day, you run out. Like you said, I just testing the system, and I'm like, you save so much money when you just take days off of not spending. That's what this shit's really about because you make money every day. You know what I mean? Bro. And the money you got sitting around, that money you could even invest that or just sitting around for a rainy day. You gotta the key is to not spend no bread.
That's what I tell people. You can make up for it in other ways. Yup.
You know what I mean? Just like how I said, see how I said to you in one breath, I could do what I want. I could do this. Every day is a party, right? Yeah. But at the end of the day, I still got the discipline to say I ain't doing nothing today. That's the way I can.
How much you spend? How much you spend going to work every day? You know,
yeah, all of that.
Some people spend like $30 a day just going to work. I mean, that's just gas and eating.
Yeah.
People add that up. Like when you running to get that little breakfast and that lunch and you got to still eat it every day. You spending $30-$40 just doing nothing.
Yep, every day.
So like bro said, can you go 3 days with save? That's say you $100, $90, 3 days just chilling out.
3 days, it's like $100, maybe $200. You ain't spending nothing.
That $100 say, so you know what I'm saying? So yeah, people was trained to look at everything big, but it don't work like that. You gotta look at that shit small.
And if you do that weekly, that's $400 a month that you saved. You see that? 400 or maybe $350 that you saved. You know, it don't sound like much, but that could go towards something. You know what I'm saying? That could be a payment.
People don't know saving is cutting prices is saving.
Just cutting things in half. You know, just cutting things in half.
People thought saving was just when I put money up, I'm saving some money. I can't, like people told me I can't save the money. I don't make enough to save. No, saving is when you save yourself money and save yourself from debt and trouble. See, save yourself from all this extra money you kicking out. You know what I'm saying? That's going, when you watch how you spend your money, that's going to save you money. That's it. You save money by watching how you spend it.
Exactly.
When you're reckless, of course you ain't got money to spend. You keep giving shit away on dumb shit.
That's what the finance dudes always say. Dudes who be in banking and any kind of people that's in finance, and they say, yo, watch this, what you do with your money. No, like really sit down and watch what you doing with it. Don't make no weird decisions with your bread.
Like buying senseless shit.
I'm like, yo, I had to really think about that. Like, yo, you absolutely right. Like, we all know that, but that shit's for real, though.
You spend reckless money, but somehow you never get the shit you really want. When it comes to what you want or other things, you penny pinching or tight pocket with yourself. But meanwhile, you blow $700 a month, $650. You know what I'm saying? You blow money. But when it comes to you, you always short. Because it's the reckless. You're not focused where you put your money at. That's all it is. So a lot of people don't be fucked up. They just don't understand the science of that money. You know, they don't know how to work it. Like I tell people shit like, reverse it. When you first get paid, or don't spend shit. When you first get paid, act broke. Like I learned all this shit from the shop, like certain things, right? So I'm getting paid on the Saturday. My point is this: I'm working on the week. I ain't spending shit, so I might not spend my money till Tuesday. So saying y'all got paid Friday, y'all was all shopping, spending y'all money. Tuesday, I might say Wednesday. Or like you said, you got some. So it's all how you okay. Like I said, I got paid, but I might still play it like I ain't get paid today. Meanwhile, I might not spend money till like the 4th day after payday, 5th day. So those on some real shit, the 3rd, 4th day. Then I might spend some money. But guess what? That saves your attention, because sometimes, you know, when you first get paid, you be doing this, that. That first day, you be like, oh shit.
That's crazy you said that.
You be like, oh shit. You start doing this and that. You start making up shit you want. You do this and you be like, man, you went in that first week you went in. So you gotta like reverse that shit. Like, no way, I gotta pay up good, chill out. So that's shit I do, like different things, man. Weekdays, I spend on a weekday, don't spend on a weekend. Shit like that. Shit like that, yo. That's shit I do. I'm trained different like that. Don't spend on the weekend, spend on the weekdays. So in real life, I'm the type, I go shopping on a weekday. I like to shop on weekdays. That shit be empty. That's when they put the new shit out. So I always understood that. But that's not learned. It's a whole new system. Like, that's when other people shop. Like I say, business owners. Other people of different levels shop during the week. But everybody else at work, in school and shit, they be the ones shopping. But the weekdays, you can go get what you got to get and move out of there or whatever. Because the weekend, everybody going to panic. Everybody shopping the same place, picking over shit, throwing shit. All this other shit weekend is chaotic. Same thing with grocery shopping. Everything is always the best on weekdays. Always. So I always learned this mob. Chill on the weekend and spend on the weekday. So this go back to when $2 Tuesday. This go back to even you know, a certain spots that have events on Thursday. I'm a Thursday dude, y'all. I'm like that. I'm the type, I go out Thursday, Friday. Always been the type chill on Saturday. I go out Thursday, Friday. That's me. So I'm saying that's how I get down. Get it in. Saturday, I'm in chill mode. Because Saturday is the day you always spend the most money. I always knew that. Depending on the life you live. Saturday, because you know you're going to spend Friday. But if you spend Friday and Saturday, usually Saturday is the day you spend the most money. But Saturday is really a day to try to recoup and shit. And then because I like to say, this is me. I know on Sunday, I'm in the sports and certain things. So I know on Sunday, okay, I might want to go to the bar, do a little something. I might spend money on Sunday. So I'm not trying to spend money every day. I'm going to chill. One of them days I'm chilling. So I'll chill on Saturday, spend money Friday, Sunday, on a Sunday, you know, order something good, whatever. But the whole key is freestyling with money, y'all. You're going to always be broke, man. That's just it. When you just do shit, spend that shit, just doing it. Yeah. You got to do it's like everything you do got to be premeditated. Everything. You'll be all right. And stick to your script. Stick to your shit. Don't go off your shit. It's not hard. It's a game. It's a game. It becomes fun. It's just something to do. It's like, it's just certain ways you got to trick yourself to do things, man. But people was taught to chase money, God. That chasing money stuff was a curse. Y'all also seeing that, how damn near the whole world ruined their life chasing money. Because that's what all those shows of death and misery show you the same thing. Everybody pursues the money. but in the end, they never get it. And the life is always lost. And they never get the money. Or even when they get the money, they don't get to enjoy it. So it's like, that's why I tell y'all we at a mental issue now. We at a mental state with people now. People have proof. If people know right now, if they try to take your life, they ain't gonna get away, but they still, you get what I'm saying? They ain't gonna think about it like at the time. No, damn well you're not getting away. You know, so it became a behavior, y'all, stupidity. And it got too crazy out here. I saw what happened with the y'all saw when they said the ICE had to shoot up that van because that migrant got out of control. I don't know if y'all saw that. Hold up. Yeah, they was like that. I saw the truck crashed up. They was like he tried to hit one of the agents. They had to, yeah.
I didn't see that.
You saw punches?
Nah, bro.
Yeah, it was in Maryland. In Maryland. Yeah, they yo, I saw that truck crash. That shit was crashing the ditch. They had to shoot that joint up. You know, some of them ain't going out like that, bro. Some of them gonna try to rebel. Yeah, y'all, there's a lot going on, man. What's good, though? What's good? We up, man. Yo, it's a nice day, man. It's a nice day when you have punches, ain't it?
Word.
Hey, y'all, it's a nice day, right?
Word up.
Yes, sir. It is.
Tell you, family, it's nice, bro. They had it looking crazy at first. I'm telling you, family. It all was a test. We all been through a test. Who gonna make it, man? Who gonna be good? Who gonna still keep themselves together? That's what all this was about. So that's why today on Christmas, you know, the sun is out. It's a beautiful day. If you're in good spirits, because you're supposed to be. And if you down, you just gotta get it right. You gotta get it right. You still got a chance, though. You got a chance. So that's where we at. No more playing around. I think everybody's starting to see it now.
Yeah, no more playing around, man.
Tell you, I
just told my daughter that you can't play around, bro.
I think that
shit
EBT glove cut was the last wake up smack up. People, I think people get that shit clear, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, man. But when I saw them sheriffs at their door, I'm like, people still getting evacuated. I'm like, damn. I've seen so many evacuations. Not just migrants, Americans getting evacuated from weather situations. Wow. That's why I tell people you gotta be grateful, man. You gotta be grateful right now. People wasn't grateful enough, so that's why they don't have nothing, man.
No.
People don't have nothing for a reason, y'all. This shit is not for no reason, y'all. It's not for no reason.
But you know what's so ill, bro? I told my boy that the other day. I said, you know, he was talking about how things is tight. I was like, bro, you gotta give more, man. I told him that. He just looked at me funny. He looked at me like, what are you talking about? I told you I'm in a bar. I'm in a financial bar. I said, because you gotta give more, nigga. You're not giving enough, nigga. And I know him well. I know he's not giving. He's giving, but he could be giving more. So I'm saying, put it like that.
Yeah.
I kept it real with him. I said, you more or less you trying to take. You in your take mode. I understand, but you got to give more. And it's not just money. It ain't just money. It ain't just money. I said, you be stingy with your time. You be stingy with everything.
Bro, when you said that, I knew you was talking about a chick anyway. So when you said I knew you was talking about a chick. You talking about bro dealing with a chick. I know you're talking about because it's set up like that. Any man banking on one income or a woman, like you said, whatever, it's not gonna work.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, you can't be doing that.
They are that what you talking about. That's that household imploding shit about to go down. It's going down now. When people gonna start turning on each other because not enough.
Oh,
that's about to happen next. When people gonna say, I had my home all these years, now I gotta go back home. Or I don't got nothing. Yeah,
crazy, bro.
That's why the truth is, I'm gonna be honest too. Let me be honest about this. A lot of people are not just messed up. Some people understand they can't participate in certain holiday things because they like, yo, I gotta make sure I got my January rent. I ain't got time to play.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Screw that Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
So that's another dimension we gotta understand. A lot of people not in situations. They don't want to be fucked up. They just making it. So
remember, we used to look forward to tax return. Tax time, we can't even look forward to that like we used to. Like, yo, it's different now. People trying to make it to tax time.
yeah,
You know what I
all
mean?
that tax come up shit, nah. But if you gonna get some
Different
tax
now.
breaks, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna save money if you get tax breaks. Because if you got money stacked and you don't gotta
Lost the
give it
days
all
of
to
coming
them.
up off that money. Nope.
Yeah.
That money kept the economy going, man. That's all that was. Tape was in a fake era, man. We was in the time this country was running off dirt and dirty fumes and all that. Man, I know about how gas stations were selling watered down gas.
Remember that.
They would let people do
Remember
it.
that.
They was letting everybody joke the community. So I'm gonna keep telling y'all, man. If you had a car in the past decade, cars, and you kept going to them bullshit ass gas stations, and you kept having cars break down, it's not a mistake.
Your emissions all messed up. Your service engine light on.
The
service engine light on. You misfiring. Your shit misfiring. It's because of them guys, that cheap ass ethanol gas, that watered down 87 and all that other shit they had. Use my language.
They would let them sell lemons on purpose. Tax season, get that. Tax season was causing a lot of drama, y'all. Y'all be forgetting. People going to buy cars with tax money, getting mad, coming back, cursing out the dealer, trying to take them to court. You sold me a bullshit car. All this shit going on in America, all these damn civil suits from tax money.
Yo, bro, don't forget about the furniture people making a killing. They buying beds for their kids. They buying furniture. They buying living room sets.
All the shows again. You'll see.
Come on, bro. You know they making money. Furniture time. Furniture people making hella selling that cheap furniture. Selling them that stuff that you're gonna have to come back for next year and get a new. You have to go right back and get a new set next year because it wasn't from Ashley's. It wasn't from Wolf. It wasn't from Wolf Furniture. It wasn't from Ashley's. It wasn't from certified places. Even I could say you could probably even go to Dave's and get something better than that. Bob's.
You 100% right, but you know niggas can't afford going to
I know, bro. I know.
Raymond and Flanagan and stuff like that.
Oh man, see, you know that, bro. They definitely not going there, John. They definitely ain't going to Raymond. They're not going to Raymond, bro. They ain't going to.
I know what you're saying,
bro. They can't even go to Wolf Furniture. Wolf Furniture is up. Yo, Wolf Furniture got some fly stuff, bro.
Because like my mom's bedroom set, man. It was like she had that shit probably 30 years, bro.
That's why you go there.
That shit is that heavy duty ass motherfucker.
Heavy duty,
that wood shit that's heavy as
that
a bitch.
Oak wood, that oak wood and all that. Yeah, come on, bro. You know, I know, bro. I've been my boy something from Ashley's. I had that joint 10 years, bro. 10 years, it's still good money. So good money for 10 years.
I know what you're saying, bro, because they'll sell you stuff that it do look good. It does look good.
And then a hole for like 7-8 months, and then it starts switching up on you.
But as far as when you got a whole lot of traffic on it, that ain't what
it ain't for that.
No fools getting caught setting engines back, setting mileage back, all of that, man.
Oh, let's not even talk about that.
Bro.
Let's not even talk. That's the biggest scam ever they doing now.
Bro, and that's super serious.
That's super serious, bro. Because they just killed the value on your car. Thousands of dollars, son. Thousands of dollars. So you think you bought something with 80,000 on it?
They be looking at it like when you be suing them people for it, they look at it like, yo, you putting somebody in danger because it's like
you are, bro.
A whole lot of problems with it, and you did
this and that. Bro. You push the joint back, right?
Yeah.
You push back the mileage on it. So say if the car when they got it from the auction they had 120, they sell it to you with 80 on it, and you thinking the car got value. It really don't, bro. It really don't. And you lost like 5,000 on the car as soon as you bought it. You know what I'm saying? And if it's a foreign, you probably could have lost 10,000.
Stuff, man. Damn, they was letting people get away with so much.
That's why you're gonna keep seeing
that. The average person was getting jammed, like the average citizen was just getting dragged. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why people couldn't come up doing right, man.
And then on top of it too, like, bro, like, especially when they started letting people, like, just normal people have dealer's license.
Oh man, let's not even talk about that, bro.
There you go, punches. That's what I'm telling, bro. It was all disguise, my nigga. Punches, it was disguise. You let these guys get their license. Meanwhile, the dealership's gonna get all the money scamming.
You know what I see now? These nice cars with dealer plates on it. That's all I see. I'm like, these dudes done infested the hood. So many dudes
I can't
come on, man.
This dude I know, I can't front on dude. I ain't gonna front on dude. Dude been doing it like probably about a good 5 years now. I can't front. He got great reviews with his cars.
That's
He
good.
got great
That's good.
reviews
As
with
long as
his
he's doing
cars.
right by
Yeah,
people, that's good.
he got great reviews with his cars. So
Yeah, that's good.
he ain't into selling you nothing that's gonna end up breaking down in like 3 months.
Right.
No, I ain't into doing that. No, I can't front on my boy. He been doing it a good while. He done gave cars to people that needed cars.
That's the only thing about the used car game, man. And ain't nothing wrong with flipping cars. That shit when people be crying and complaining. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that's the only thing, man.
Yeah, I can't front. And he the type
you
of
sold
dude,
me this car, people coming back with cars and shit.
Now you just gotta sell it to him. You gotta make sure that the title's clean. Make sure the title clean. You make sure that title clean.
I'll make sure
and all the service right.
limits, though.
Yeah, nah, my service gonna be right. I'm servicing those cars to 100.
I'll be smart enough to know. I don't need nobody coming back. I ain't trying to get over on
exactly.
Nah, that's how I am, y'all. I don't want you coming back for the wrong reasons. I want you coming back for the right reasons. I want you to tell your friends. I ain't trying to get over on you.
He's the type of dude that'll let you.
That's how I get down.
Know you, and he know that you're the type of person that you gonna handle your business here. Like, yo, how much money you got?
And take you to the auction, right?
No, he'll be like, yo, give me the money and shit. You want to buy this car from me? Give me the money. All right, just pay me every week. He do shit like that
type of shit. Oh, that's fire.
He do shit like that for people.
That nigga's a good nigga.
He don't write nothing up on paper. He
that's
just
right. That Carfax.
He just expects you to be.
I might need his number, bro. I might have a customer for him.
Standing up on yours.
Yeah, I might have a customer for him. Word up.
What's up, that's
a legit customer. Word. I got money and everything.
He a good dude.
That's crazy.
Like that, man. A good dude. He do that. He just started a power washing business. What else he do?
What's up, everybody? Hold up. Let me put people on the screen, man. My bad, y'all. Put them on the screen.
He do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, service providing. That's where the money at, dog. That's how you get rich.
Because he bought one of them,
man.
He bought one of them, like the pesticide pump, the tanks that spray the trees and shit. He turned that shit into a mobile car wash, bro.
Car wash. Yeah, my man Smooth got one. He had that same service.
Word up.
The same service.
You got the generator on the back of it.
That's money, bro. That's money. Niggas pull up and do your joint.
Yo, all day long. Yo, all day he was doing that shit. All day in the summertime. He'd be gone all damn day.
Bad customers, word.
All day. Bro,
fire. That's fire, bro.
Bro said, yo, I start all the way up there like Nassau. I'm like, you do? He said, all the way up there, bro. And I just worked my way back. He said, bro, I stopped by car dealerships and everything.
Yeah,
like,
they'll give you get the L contract. You can drop the contract with them. Yep. I come once a month and just hit them joints up, you know what I mean? But dealerships so slow right now.
You got to keep a subscription or we'll shut down.
Some of them don't got no wash bays. So
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't sit in a new car in a minute. I'm talking about like a new car after 25. I didn't sit in no after 25 car, so I don't even.
I sat in one 2 weeks ago.
Still saying she's talking about that for a Toyota. All them theft proof. So
you know
they gonna make it with cars fun.
Yo, bro, you know they charge subscriptions for cars now, right?
I sat in one.
They charge subscriptions,
that makes sense. Like, cause they trying to lock you in.
Subscriptions, bro.
So when you're a Toyota customer, you're gonna stay a Toyota customer.
Yeah, they locking people's subscriptions.
But I'm not gonna lie though, that's how the world is now, y'all.
Mercedes got it too.
Hey, y'all, check me out real quick. Now, remember I was telling y'all that's the world we in with this consumer shit. That's what it is now. Meaning, no more tricking, no more trying to sell you shit. Okay, you fuck with Honda, come fuck with us then. Subscribe. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to subscribe? Go somewhere else then.
Yeah,
get it? That's where we at now.
PlayStation got subscription.
Yeah,
PlayStation 5.
We at now, y'all.
Yeah, but see, I know what you're saying though.
Like what I'm saying is consumers are getting down what they want now, and these companies like, yo, we ain't kissing your ass if you want to get with us or not. Get with us.
Been doing that years ago. You locked in. You do that because look, when you do things like that, because I remember my dad bought a truck from this place, and he went back and wanted to buy another one a few years later, and he was like, "Yo, they weren't trying to give me a good deal."
But you know,
I said they wasn't. And he said,
why punches?
Was coming back my second time to buy one.
Cause you know why they did that. You know they was trying to finesse our people. That's why, bro.
Yeah, they was.
They always try to finesse our people and get more money. But the truth is, your pop was right. Every time he went back, he was supposed to get a deal.
Better deal, better interest rate, better everything.
Guess what? They did have those programs, punches. They did have those programs for people. Yes, they did. Like you said, you go to that lot. Okay, you pay that Cadillac oil, come back, boom,
you gonna get a way better rate. Yeah, way better APR.
We're gonna make sure you straight. you was really tied in. That's how it was.
Now I know.
You can even trade in. Remember, you can
I
even trade your joint in. You be like, you can trade, bring that car
like,
back and get a new one. Bring that in, and we'll give you a
back then.
fresh one.
They had them little point program. They just switched it to the lease program. What we was talking about last week. Then they flipped. Oh, you got to be with the lease stuff. But it was the same thing. If your dad paid a car, he was supposed to get qualified for even. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to pay off.
For a way better APR, way better loan, way better deal.
I said, why you ain't buy the truck? He was like, they weren't trying to give me a better deal than the last one. They
were trying to rob them.
They trying to rip them more because see, once they know you got the potential to pay, now they be like, we want more. Like, nah, bro, you're supposed to give me a deal.
On some real shit, they always had it like that. The lots, that APR rate was always, they always make that shit up.
Always janky. We always get a bad one.
Too, y'all. A lot of our people back in the day couldn't read like that. A lot of things they didn't know.
Hey, yo,
they'll be pulling scams.
Bro said some real shit right there saying that too.
Nah, because I know about my grandfather and them, bro. Real talk. Like, they was getting big money, but they couldn't read like that, y'all. So they might have had their wife was smart. So them dealers, a lot of people got scammed a lot. Like he's supposed to say with furniture, mortgage, they was getting scammed.
Mortgages, everything, deeds and everything.
They be paying on shit 5 years for free. Stuff like that. 3 years because they got jammed in the contract.
Man, my son's grandmother got a life insurance policy on him when he was born. Man, come to find out that shit was some fucking janky shit.
Felonious shit.
Paid out like $10,000, $20,000, like that, right?
Nigga disappear with the money. I know, John. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Some shit that when she passed away, and man, listen, bro. Man, if I tell you how much money it was,
bro, I got an idea, bro, because I got a story.
I already know, bro. I know how they was playing back then, John.
Bro,
I know.
It was like I'm gonna be real with you. She passed away, like 2000, I think maybe 2017, and I think that shit was like, I say probably $3,000.
What?
That's bad.
Ain't no way her death benefits was that much.
Yo, bro,
no, not hers. She had one on my son.
Nah, some of them was on bullshit shit like that. Yeah, we like
so he had since he was 18. Up until he turned 18.
They said that shit was some bullshit.
Nah, it's for real, bro. That shit was a lot of people back then, they had bullshit paying on that shit forever. That shit ain't nothing.
That shit ain't balanced out to nothing, bro.
Told me shit that be like 100 years or some goofy shit like that.
Yeah, right. Oh, nah. So you got to be careful with that paperwork, bro. That's one thing for sure.
Like when somebody had told me recently about a 20,000, like they were speaking on how they got a 20,000 on them. It was an elder, and I was kind of sad for them. I was just like, you know what I'm saying? 10 to 20, that's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not.
That's not
100,000.
Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, they try to do the scene as the low joint. Yeah.
If she is trying to get put in the ground, that's enough.
That's enough. It's just enough to bury him. It's just enough to bury him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. There's a lot of people looking at it like that, just having enough just to put me in the ground. Whatever's left, you can leave it to whoever they want to leave it to, but they just wanted just enough just to get put in the ground properly. That's it.
Right.
That's why I say this era ain't getting nothing left behind. I will live on it. I will be the generation that had nothing given to him. Told y'all that from the rip. I knew that shit early. I'm not the one that got nothing given to him. Some of y'all might be or will be. That's okay.
Yeah, them leases. When you got them leases, they'll notify you. Oh yeah, it's time for you to bring the car in to get this done.
So I'm telling you, man, a lot of stuff got lost, man.
Yeah, them leases, you definitely can get them leases like that. You can get a new car every 3 years, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, when we up in here, man.
Yeah, they charging for subscriptions though. Like they'll charge you
I know
for GPS. They'll charge you for
look at it like the phones. Y'all know the phones the same thing. Look at it like that, Punches AI. It's just like Apple and Galaxy now. Like lock in.
All subscriptions, all locked in. Yeah,
that's how it is now. All these companies got smart. They're using the technology. Look, okay, Apple did it like this. Fuck it. BT and Toyota, y'all okay. Plus, they know what, y'all. All these people been starting these car clubs.
Nah, because a lot of people do deal with just one deal, like
one company. One company.
A lot of people.
I've been in the Benz family since 2011. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't had no other cars really like that.
I know this lady, like all she got is Nissan, the Armada. That's all she rides is them.
Right. Yeah. Some people just rock. Yeah. It's just once you lock in with the car you want, the car brand you like, you just end it. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I fuck with the Lexus too, though. But I never. This is my first time even having a Lexus. They're a good brand. Toyota's a great
ride
brand.
good though. I know that shit ride good, don't it?
It's an old Lex, bro. It's antique, me. But
Yeah.
I still love it. It's because it lets me know the quality of the brand. Like these niggas, if this ride that good, if this shit ride that good,
that ES, I know that ES ride good, bro. I know it.
ES 300, yo.
I know it.
And I got almost everything done. I done rebuilt the whole shit, Joe. I done rebuilt the whole shit. I put a new starter, new alternator, new battery, new everything in that bitch. I got one more thing to do.
He can take that ES all the way to Texas and back and then some.
Yo, for real, low key. I still be a little nervous in it, but you know what I mean? It'll go. It's like a go-kart.
How many miles on it? 100?
245.
You still can ride that.
245. It's spooky in there. It's a little spooky, but it rides real clean. It's real calm, real quiet.
What's the spooky about it?
Because it's older, and I don't, I don't want to.
I know what you said.
You feel me? Sometimes I feel unsafe in it because I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if it'll cut. You know what I mean? It's an older joint.
But know what you just all you do is just make sure you get everything done.
Yeah, everything is done. Everything is done.
You gotta worry about nothing, AI.
No, everything is done. I got the alternator. Everything is fresh. I got all the power, bro. You know what I mean? I got everything. The worst that can happen is it start misfiring and it cut off like that. And that won't happen either. Once I get the tune up, and that's the worst that can happen.
That's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, yeah,
you know
I know what you're saying, bro.
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
I
gotta always mention that too. So a lot of people do watch different ways where they can't be in the chat too. So, yo, don't feel bad because guess what? If I watch YouTube right now on TV, I don't even know how to get to the chat. So, trust me, I know what you're talking about.
No, like now it's like this because I popped it up there this morning, but I ended up waking up late. When I replayed it and looked at it, and I did it on the TV, the chat came up on the side. I didn't have to hit anything.
Yeah, you go right where the like button is. You go where the like button is. You move all the way over, and it's gonna be like a little logo, like a page. And that's the chat.
And they don't have it real big no more. Where it used to be the whole side.
Yeah, because I was looking for it. I was like, yo, where that shit at?
It's a little logo right there next to the like button. So you go all the way to the right.
So
you go to the right. It's a little square. Yeah, that's the logo, right? Yeah, like a little square logo.
That's how they have it now, where it's just like that. It's not like how it used to be, where it used to be one whole side of the TV rectangle on that one side of the TV. Now they put it down to like a little square in the corner now.
Right. Because it was getting in the way of the whole imaging,
the screen,
of the screen. It was getting the pictures people put up and the things that it's like, it's taking up part of the screen too much. So they moved it.
They fixed it, bro.
Yeah, they moved it. They update the system a lot. They always updating shit. I noticed that they update things a lot.
That's what I was saying. So AI, as I was talking about changes, y'all was feeling and seeing the changes on the apps in your face.
Constant updates,
They let you know.
I told you.
They let people know, man.
I told you, like when if I turn it off, and then I come back to turn it back on, when the first thing I see it is YouTube, and it's in pink in the background.
Yeah. You went into a whole other world.
World
of weirdos.
Like pink and shit.
The world of weirdos.
Got a big pink thing up there, like.
That means certain people acquired that joint. Like certain people bought it, man. Got money in it.
Too? Amazon is like that too. Prime is like that too.
Yeah, the Netflix football game come on today.
I'm watching it now.
By the time set up, you're a football fan. You gotta pay for the packs.
Yo, Dallas winning right now.
Pay for it.
Yeah, Dallas up 21-3.
They playing already?
Yeah, it's on now.
Oh shit! I'm watching the basketball. Hold on.
Yeah, 21-3, man. This shit and this shit is live. This shit live.
I didn't even know the Netflix shit was on. I'm waiting for the
Netflix shit popping, boy.
I thought it said 4:30. They come on, bro.
Yes, that's the second game. That's the second game. The first game came on 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah. Dallas
watching. They don't promote it.
Yeah, it came on 11 o'clock. It was like a pregame at 11. Like a pregame. Yes, sir. Netflix got the game. That's I'm a Netflix consumer. I rock with Netflix for real heavy.
Me too.
I rock with Netflix heavy, my boy.
Me too.
I rock with all the companies people hate. I rock with them joints. I can't help it. They got the good shit. I rock with Paramount. I'm starting to rock with Paramount and very heavy
man, you
now.
late.
Yo, John, I'm rocking with Paramount very heavy now.
Man,
At first, I didn't like them. I didn't like Paramount.
Listen, Paramount got like one of the best sleeper shows up there.
Yes, they do. And they got a lot of movies, bro. They movies is crazy. They movie selection.
Mayor of Kingstown.
Yeah, I got to check that out. That's my next one. I'll probably watch that this weekend. This weekend, I'm going to watch some of that.
4 seasons? Man, listen.
There's so many shows. I can't even watch everything. I don't got time. There's so many shows, bro.
More that.
Yeah, it's a lot of shows, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. People gotta stay active with something.
Yeah.
They need to stop making remotes black though. That's the only thing they never upgraded yet. They still
that'll be ill.
Nah, they got them like I done seen them gray.
The big cable remotes be official. It's not easy to lose those, but
yeah, the little ones, yeah, like when you got like the Roku TVs, yeah, them shits be little as hell, yeah.
Oh, especially the Roku joint. Oh man.
Fire stick joint, mad small too.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yo, they make all this money and have these bullshit
small,
remotes. That's why I be like, yo, they having bullshit, bro. I be like, yo, man, that's why they want you to use your phone for real.
Yeah.
There was so many people on this Netflix. Yo, the workload is crazy for them. Everybody watching. They got mad watchers right now.
Yeah, come on, man. Listen.
Yeah, they got over like 40 million watchers right now. At this moment, they probably got like 20. They probably got like 20 million watchers.
Bum ass Knicks get blowed out on Christmas.
Are they losing? I ain't even watched that. Yeah, there's so many games on. I ain't even watched the game.
Yo, they make it a whole big deal. Yo, I don't understand how they just celebrating. Like, like we really want you ain't win shit. That fucking
that shit ain't nothing, bro.
Fuck that cup, man.
That's a trophy, man. Yeah, that's a damn trophy, man. Yeah, you know what's up.
Don't mean nothing.
That was an exhibition trophy.
That shit so real punches, man. Bro. That shit was downplayed. Like, yeah.
It's an achievement. I'm not gonna take that from them. Those are some good teams they beat.
That ain't no fucking achievement to me.
My nigga, it's like some exhibition shit, bro. It's some exhibition shit, bro.
Yo, no achievement.
I didn't watch a basketball game yet this whole year for real.
Yeah, championship is a real achievement.
Yeah, fuck all that shit.
I didn't watch a game all year, so I thought today was the day I was gonna watch something. They getting beat.
To me, I don't know. I feel like I like the way they played last year, but who
they playing, bro?
Damn, see how wacky it is? I just
who they playing?
They playing Cleveland. You know the game, but I forgot who they was playing that quick. I just turned from them. I'm gonna turn it.
They playing Cleveland. Wow.
Yeah.
Your State winning the championship again. Oklahoma winning the championship again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's either them or Ohio, man. I always them Ohio to me.
They might fuck around and get 70 wins.
Yep. All because the Clippers got rid of him. They didn't know that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was the nail in their coffin. Like I said, he's from Canada, and he put all Americans to shame, man. Between him, Wemby, they didn't know it was all together. I'm saying Luka, Joker. I watched the whole wave of the foreign players come up, take over, dominate to where they at now. I watched the whole shit.
Forget about Ginobili and Parker.
When Luka was first playing against those head. I watched the whole shit. I watched them slowly taking over while the black players kept playing around.
Tony Kukoc. Let's go back to the first. Tony Kukoc too, bro.
You talking about Tony Kukoc? Check this out.
He's saying this. He's saying where it was all about the American basketball player with certain.
I understand guys that. You know that.
Where certain guys had chances to be that guy.
When LeBron and them was doing podcasts and all them was doing what they was doing, them foreign players was coming up.
Going hard. They was coming up. Yes, they were.
trying to ring chase and falling on the ground. The foreign players was coming up the whole time.
Really developing their game. Really developing their game.
I see
really developing.
The black players got stuck in their own world, man. They didn't know what was coming. That shit was
Nah,
right.
This Olympics that just passed showed me that these foreigners they have developed.
That's why Wemby whole shit is now when Wemby, they said it on TV again, he be with Kevin Garnett. They let you know Kevin Garnett been getting Wemby right. They trying to let us know Wemby be with the hood. Wemby don't rock with LeBron and them. He be with Kevin Garnett. You know, Kevin Garnett supposed to be the thug of the league. He don't rock with LeBron. So yeah.
He learning, bro.
This shit funny. They like, yeah, Wemby, he be with Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett is mentor. They trying to say Wemby getting tough now. Yeah, I see what they doing. They trying to stamp Wemby with that toughness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what's happening. The shit funny though, and LeBron know it too. So yeah, man.
He should know your time that came and went.
It came and returned to came and went, bro. Sit down.
I didn't see LeBron on national TV yet. I didn't see a game of his yet. I'm pretty sure they played today.
Yeah, they played today. They played today.
Bro, I told my coworkers I could not. They were talking to me about it. I said I could not.
He's supposed to play today. LeBron got to be playing today.
Because I didn't get to watch Luka play the whole year. I didn't get to see nothing. Like no team chemistry or no team. I didn't see nothing yet.
Yo, what you watching the games on Prime? They on Prime?
Nah, you got the regular games on ABC. ESPN, ABC. You know,
I got ESPN.
ESPN. I was gonna say 2 and 3, but all I know is the game's coming on all day today. All day.
I think Prime got some games coming on too.
We just talked about Wemby. He was just on the TV. They just showed the commercial. Yep. Wemby come on next. So I'm trying to find a remote so I can turn to the Netflix shit too. I'm trying to catch the football. A lot of people betting today too. Betting got people in the house too. Y'all don't get it twisted.
Yo, for real.
Betting a lot of people stay in the house.
People understand you're never gonna win with that shit. You never
gonna win. It's a lose
bet every game, bro. Oh, we ain't gonna talk about that. That's why a lot of people broke too. We're not gonna get it twisted.
Never gonna win big, yo. Shit that
you're not gonna win big on that shit, bro.
Yo, family, they started promoting that online too. Women started sports betting. I knew women betting. They trying to be down. They sports betting to the Facebook.
Too, bro. Yeah,
I tell you that's part of the trip. You women, you're gonna be just like men. You're gonna be
women doing it now too. Oh man,
you're gonna be broke like men too. It was all a plot, man. You gonna now y'all lose. If you wasn't betting, you wouldn't be losing money. No, I seen a woman losing money, bro. One chick I met, she was like, "Yeah, I be betting sports bet." Uh-oh, you trouble. No, why? You're gonna be broke a lot. You're gonna be fucked up. Women already spend money. A woman that gamble,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Like a chick that smoke a lot. Uh-oh.
Smoke a lot, gamble, can't spend money.
Too much. That's too much. That's not like too much for me.
Yeah. But on some real shit, they got women into gambling because they was doing, y'all was on Facebook and these apps, they had people posting winning tickets. They were gaslighting a lot of shit. Gaslighting. Putting other people winning tickets, trying to get everybody to go gamble.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
There's a lot of reasons why people broke, y'all. Like I said, we're gonna get this money. People probably juggling rent money. We just get one flip. Let's bet the light. I'm telling you, the Cowboys gonna win. Let's just try it. We're gonna flip this light bill.
We can double the light money.
Womping out. Womp.
That team crashed. You are fucked up.
Man, I know what people was doing, man. I know this. You know people doing these, man.
Yo, man, I lost money sports betting. Fucking with these teams, man. I don't watch them jerk. I don't watch them finesse. Like, I ain't scoring 3 minutes. I'm like, I ain't scoring 3 minutes. I just need him to score.
You said, but it's so clear now, ain't it? It's clear as day.
They got me. I'm like, they fucking got me. Then I realized the ball players is in on it too. The ball players is in on it, bro.
Jason Tatum towards Achilles. I told my boys,
another way to extract money from us. The
Knicks don't lose, bro. Don't put it all on the Knicks, bro.
Foxwood come to CT. I was
Knicks lost.
Came to CT. Okay.
I ain't hear from him for like 2 weeks. I said,
I ain't hear from him for like 2 weeks.
I said, I told you.
Yo, bro, listen. I watched the players be in on it. The ball, I had money on the ball to score a certain amount. He was 2 points away. He sat there for 3 minutes and didn't score. I said, nah, ain't no way. When you were scoring all night, I need you to score 25. He had 23. Bro, I could not. I said, you know what? This is the game they playing.
Ball out on purpose, stuff like that.
I done seen them do it. I seen them do it. I said, I'm not doing. I said, I ain't fucking with it no more. I said, after that night, I said, I seen them throw the game. I said, oh, okay, that's what they doing. Okay.
They look at the line and see what the line look like. Them niggas call New York and be like,
yo, make sure you don't score, man. Make sure you go under. Everybody think you going up, so go low. We got 100,000. We got 100,000 in the suitcase. We're gonna bring you 100,000 in the suitcase.
You gotta know when to jump in and when to jump out. Even within the game, you gotta know when to jump in and jump out.
Everybody under fire right now, bro. When it comes to that,
I see, yo, John. I seen niggas. Yo, listen, John. I seen Mitchell do it. I seen Brunson do it. These are people I put bread on. I seen them get to a certain amount of points and freeze the fuck up, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about
yeah, you betting that individually type of shit. What you expect?
Nah, bro, just go to show. Then I bet on game. My nigga, it's all rigged now.
One thing I better know about the Knicks,
that means he got a phone call.
The Knicks make a lot of money off betting.
That's crazy, bro.
The Knicks make a lot of bet money.
John, think about it like this. They gave the ball an individual call and said, yo, we got you 27 up, 27 low. So tonight, we need you to go low. Everybody putting up high, so we need you to go low. All right? And the nigga said, okay. So everybody thinking he gonna at least score 28 tonight. The nigga scored 24.5. Yeah, come on. And he made sure he did. And he made sure he did. He stopped shooting.
And that's not a coincidence, right? And
nah.
They going to court for gambling. People y'all talking about the games. Meanwhile, people going to court. That's a distraction.
Yeah, bro.
It's
a distraction,
too much going on. I say, man. I ain't been keeping up with the basketball.
All in on it. They all in on that shit,
like,
bro.
Due to LeBron, the gambling scandals, it's like I ain't been dealing with the NBA, man.
And sometimes you hit though. Sometimes you win. Sometimes the house lets you win. But a lot of times they be doing some other.
Yeah, set up like that. If you win, you got to just run. Don't bet for a while, man.
Don't bet for a while.
They're gonna get it back.
Yeah, they're gonna get it back, bro.
A lot of days they finesse. I tell you, on the weekends.
See, when you could have really came up with, if you would have put your money the night when Terrence Crawford beat Canelo. That's when you could have came up.
There you go.
Could have came up because Bud was the underdog. So you would put like $1,000 down. Man,
some people came up that night.
I ain't put no bread on that at all. That's one joint I ain't put no money in.
Like bro said, one shot.
No.
One shot, catch a good upset. That's a come up.
But then you gotta look at this too. I don't seen a video with one dude showed his winning ticket, how much money he won and everything. And he took a plane, drove and everything, had 3 bags to get his shit, and they was not trying to pay him.
It was not trying to pay him.
They were not trying to pay him.
I seen shit, bro. I seen shit like that. Somebody hit on a slot machine, and they said, "Oh, it was a glitch. Oh, we can't pay you that."
Not trying to pay him.
He said, "I'm not trying to pay you." Nigga, shit was like $3 million, bro.
And he said they posted it on their website that he won, and when we got there, where's my money at? They was not trying to pay.
It was not trying to pay him. Oh nah. They ain't give him nothing. Not even half.
Not trying to pay him. Was not trying to pay him. Was escorting them out of there. And everything.
Yo, how much was he down? How much did they owe him actually?
Scares the Cowboys on right.
I say about 3-4 million.
Oh man, that was some mafia. That was some mafia type joint right there.
See, like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. See, like when I was talking about Netflix and Tubi, that was years ago. To see, they was agenda based, y'all. I'm telling you, that Netflix was agenda based in that era. Then you're gonna see that shit flipped over to more professional shit, more movies, like more, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see how it went. But remember before it was just a lot of foreign stuff, low level shit. It was agenda based before. It was other things. Netflix is now like American now. Let's put it like that. That's why they have to get better, y'all. Let's be honest. It's like Tubi. Remember Tubi was straight ratchet hood, then it started getting real movies on it. Now it got real movies. Same thing on YouTube.
Yeah, corporate, man.
Family,
corporate now.
YouTube has top level free movies on here now. You can rent, buy, whatever. Everything dropped is be right on YouTube. Everything. Don't matter. If it's on HBO Max, it's on YouTube too. YouTube got seasons, series, everything is on here. Y'all ain't gonna lie to everything is on here. So they made it where if you get a subscription, you tied in with the no commercial shit, but you have access. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, the other day, y'all, they had everything. Minority Report. I'm talking about recent, like last week. It was Minority Report, Total Recall, Demolition Man, like all, and then the other shit, like all top level movies, all of them shits. YouTube be having it. I'm telling you, YouTube is wide open now. It's top quality on on a certain level. You can be on YouTube and not be bored. Like if you don't got no money, you still can have something on here.
Yeah, you can still find something to watch.
I know, bro. Saying, yo, yeah. If you don't got no money to pay for no streaming apps, yeah, you can be happy.
Or like I'm gonna be honest, whenever I pay for a movie, I always buy that shit on YouTube. I'll be honest though. Like whenever I do a pay-per-view or I want to buy some, I buy my movies on YouTube always.
Yeah,
because I already got my account hooked up to it. So
but see how you said that. I got a lot of my because I got stars on YouTube.
So I just want people to know that YouTube is up to date with that shit. Like anything that's recent is right on here. Anything.
So I got those streaming platforms.
Anything.
I watch through
and the thing I like about YouTube rentals, like all the YouTube rentals, they don't be expensive. So $4,
$2.99,
$3.
Yeah, they got the bread, they got the money, they don't care. Y'all $2, $3. Y'all.
And I tell y'all, start going back in a lot of the classics, man. That's where all the shit at. And you bring it up to date. All the world we living in now was already scripted in those movies back then. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is. So like when y'all talk about Mayor Kingston, all these movies, now they showing you how shit was corrupt. So some shows are for the past, some shows are for the future. So they show some of these shows now is showing us what already happened. How shit was corrupt. These cities, these towns. That's why you see all these corruption shows and this jail thing with this tied in with the streets. They showing you what was going on. Like I was telling bro with Chicago PD was showing you how they first started getting Chicago people to snitch. How they had informers working in the street, how they were breaking this black girl, breaking this dude, and they got them turning on each other. They were showing you. Now you look up today, Chicago dismantled. It's cleaned up. They were showing you Chicago PD, the system they gonna use to clean it up. The crimes they do, all that's in them shows, y'all. That's what I'm saying. And that's what make it good when you understand what you shit's about. Like show you how that cop was so dirty. His son got killed. He killed his son killer. He buried him somewhere. Next thing you know, they about to build something right there. They found the dude. They found the dude he killed. They say, hey, this is the dude that killed your son. So they was like, yo, did you kill him? Because he was already known for being a dirty cop. The one on Chicago.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The one that
catch bodies and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's straight gangster.
What's his name? He was the one that was always like making deals with the drug dealers.
Yeah, he made the ass. He got they show you. That's what the show you. How they got informants. They show you how you break motherfuckers. He got a system, but he was a killer. But they was really showing you and telling us this in the show. Being that Chicago was so dirty and grimy, he was allowed to do a lot of dirt because it had to be done to keep shit in order. Meaning the cops, they didn't respect cops in Chicago, so they was telling you some cops had to be dirty to get shit done. That was his role, you know what I'm saying? But it showed you how he was just going way out. He was catching bodies, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, his team know they scared. His officers, they know he was not Chicago PD, something else. That shit different, bro. When you go to this particular time, they show you when they show you the sex trafficking, everything in the shop to the highest level. They show you the corruption. Then one time they were showing you the connection between Chicago and New York. Then they was featuring a Law and Order. Chicago PD had it going hand in hand, but they were showing you how the sex traffickers was in Chicago. Then they went to New York. Then they were showing you how the police departments be networking and trying to catch people and shit. But they were showing us in real time all the stuff was going on. So these shows out during the fentanyl crisis, the trafficking crisis, the drill crisis, and all this shit was going on, and it's all documented in these shows. You know what I'm saying? Certain seasons. Yeah, but they were showing you how they was getting people to snitch.
Speaking on that, you saying that Long Island trying to pass a law that at the hotels and motels you can only rent for 6 hours.
See, because people started living in them. Trying to come in LA, live in a hotel.
It switched the whole joint up.
People started trying to live in them, bro. People started trying to take over Airbnb. We spoke about that.
So you only gonna be able to stay on.
No squatting. No squatting. I stopped for squatting.
For 6 hours.
6 hours. Get up out of here.
Yeah. And none of that shit. Like when you gonna be coming.
They're gonna change your key too. They're gonna lock it. They're gonna change the key. Everything gonna lock up on you.
They want to see. Like I guess them places wasn't keeping like ID records. I know everyone I ever went to, them niggas asked for my ID.
Yo, punches. Look how they can get paid 4 times off one room in a day.
Yeah, bro. That's all that's doing. 3 people can rent that room.
4 times in one day.
Yeah, 4 times in one day.
Look,
6 and 6 is 12. Yep. 4 times a day. Boom, 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 boom.
This is what they say they're doing it for.
One room.
To cut down sex trafficking.
Yeah, nah, because dudes is renting joints out forever. Yep, having broads up in there. That's
true.
Yeah, and having chicks hostage in them shits. And a key word, prostitution. You know what I'm saying? Prostituting at the hotel. That's a stop that. There you go. OnlyFans.
Crazy.
There you go. There you go, bro. I tell you, they shutting all their water off. That was a Diddy trial. I told y'all when they showed them in the hotel, when they showed you Diddy Hotel, I was like, yo, that's the code word. Also, of people that prostitute out of hotels. Where the baby oil also represent the sex workers. They know sex workers use baby oil. You know what I'm saying? So all that was the code. They would see. Like I said, I know the streets. So if I was in the streets, right, the Diddy trial was telling them, anybody doing these sex crimes, you about to go to jail. Anybody, the Mann Act, you gonna get the Mann Act. This is the commercial for it. The Diddy trial, you gonna get it. See this hotel? Anybody sitting in the hotel watching this Diddy trial, we're telling you, we're coming to those hotels. It's all in that.
Yeah.
It's like I say, but if you're a dummy, you just don't get it. Because you thinking it's entertainment. That's just Diddy. Nah, they was telling you this is the agenda is sex trafficking. What people don't look is everything that come with it. The driver, the hotel, the room. Okay, you're a watcher. You still playing a role in this. Don't matter. If you're a watcher, they would let you know, okay, you're a hotel person. That was to scare them. Remember the hotel, the Cassie shit? You had to pay out. They were one of hotel workers. If you're doing
watching,
hotels,
watching, yeah.
Stop taking payouts because they know what? They be in on it. They were showing you how Punch is saying it. It's in your face. Punch is telling you how what? I can come to a hotel, my money's so big, I pay the bar, I pay the desk. Yo, I got some chicks in the rooms, what I be doing.
I pay for like 3 rooms, yeah. You know how that go.
I was all in the Diddy trial. After the Diddy trial, what Punch say? Yo, you only can be in a hotel 6 hours. Bingo. Sex
the whole way out.
Sex trafficking part is for real, bro. Because it was a system, bro. Because hotels, you got hotels, let them bring in young girls. Let them, they don't give a fuck. They know what's going on. Those who pay that money, they don't care.
Look, right. They looking at it like this. They even saying, tricking is sex trafficking.
Yeah, punching. If you buying, you getting in trouble.
You buying it.
That's what I told you, bro. I said a lot of people gonna be going over this stuff because it used to be a misdemeanor. It used to be just tricking. It used to just be tricking. No, bro, you go buy some coochie, you getting caught up in a sex trafficking ring.
Getting caught up,
trying to buy from a kidnapped woman.
Hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like buying drugs if they're watching a place. If they watching somewhere and you buy drugs out of there, yeah, same thing.
See, they set you up. You think you going to the hotel for an older woman. You get there, police hop out, say, do you know the woman in there was 17? Do you know she was only 17? So you came in for 17. You like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Said, yo, that's how I told people that tricking shit, it used to be normal. Now you're going to be fried for that.
Tricking.
Because they saying like this, you're participating at keeping it going. The buyers, you keep punches, drug dealing. Look at it the same way. Remember, they started doing it, locking up the fiends, locking up the customers, the weed spot. You bought the bag, you getting locked up. Same
you
process.
Going to jail. We building a case.
Locking the customers. The customers gonna tell.
Yeah.
Stop that shit. Once you lock up the customers, they gonna stop because they the ones keep it going.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People
most of those dudes are married.
Sex trafficking.
They wife found out they was tricking. It's just so much stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that come with.
They didn't want to come out and say you get life of prostitution. They ain't say it like that. They just kept saying sex trafficking. I was throwing everybody, but I said nigga was on the law.
Basically, it's like it's not gonna be you. It's not gonna be you getting charged with solicitation. It's like you're gonna be getting charged with some other shit. Even though you was
charged with some other shit.
And I say, Punch, you could be giving a chick a ride. She could have lied to you. She said, just drop me off real quick. I got to do this, then the third. You fuck around, get caught in a traffic ring. They said you was the driver. You the one that's helping them make the money. You ain't know that.
You ain't know that. You ain't know that.
Work for somebody that says traffic ring. You got charged as a driver, bro.
Yeah, as a driver.
Guess what, bro? You dropped off about 3 times.
Yo, about 4 times, yo, and you even know
a fucking ring now. That's how that shit playing out.
Bro.
Hey, yo,
that's messed up, bro.
And he's saying, because you really, a situation like that, bro, you really innocent. But in all reality, I know what bro's saying.
You're
They
guilty by
like,
association.
Nah,
you're
you was
guilty by
on camera,
association, bro.
dropping all waiting on her.
You know what
you
the fuck she
guilty,
was
bro.
doing.
You knew she was
you was
doing,
dropping
bro.
all waiting
You
on
knew
her.
she was doing, bro.
You ain't know she had a pimp, all that. They was real dirty, but you just gave her a ride. That was your homegirl.
You gave her a ride, right?
You was caught. You was being surveillance in a ring that was already established.
That's right. You knew what she was doing.
You were on surveillance waiting for about 3-4 times.
Damn.
So I'm saying you looking like you the driver.
Like I know, bro.
Because they could be smart enough to know, yo, switch up drivers. Yo, get somebody to drive you every time. And you just, and that's how that shit been. Yo, that shit crazy.
Yeah,
man.
you the main trafficker. You the transporter. You the person taking her from one place to the other. You are the trafficker. You know what I'm saying? When you got that whip.
And then you looking at it like, in your mind, you looking at it like, I'm just giving a bitch a
ride. I'm trying to make a couple dollars. I'm just trying to make a couple
right? This happens to people too, okay? You got a homegirl. Some of y'all got a homegirl. Say you work. She prostituting out your house. You don't know. Fuck around. She get rounded up at your house and you get caught up in that shit. In a sex trafficking ring. But you didn't know she was prostituting out your house on OnlyFans. And now they looking at like you was part of the shit because that's your house. How the hell you didn't know what was going on in your house? But you didn't know your homegirl, she was getting her money. Or you could have been a homegirl, say, look, just get your money. Hey, do what you gotta do, girl. But just so happen you let her do it out your house. Now you gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So these things are happening to a lot of people in the simplest ways. Because they didn't know the laws had changed. Same way they didn't know that gangbanging was terrorism now. I mean, there's not no regular gang.
Yeah, bro. I tried to tell
they didn't get all that. The laws had changed up in the Joe era. He changed them up.
I tried to tell him when 47 came out here over the MS killing these 3 young girls. And I told him then, I said, bro,
there you go.
fall back from that shit. Fall back from that shit, man.
What's up, Carlos?
Put it talking on everybody now. I said, they just the ones making the most noise. And he didn't want to listen to me. And he got caught up in a conspiracy. 10 years for it.
See?
10 years. No drug sales, but 10 years just for being a affiliation with a bunch of gang members. And then the one kid ended up getting murdered. They shot him up in his car, a whole bunch of bullshit. They knew that two fractions was beefing with each other to the point that they were having shootouts and shit.
Yep. Yeah, and you'll see punches. That's how they started doing it. Just let it play out. Let them have so much beef. They got a history. Bodies drop in between the years, and we get them. We get the whole shit.
Word up. They know it, and when they end up getting caught up in shit,
you'll see it. Every last takedown recent was like a saga.
He wasn't charged with none of that shit, but it's from one of his wife.
They got smart, man. They were way smarter. Punches. Law enforcement was smart. They was like, yo, let these 2 gangs beef. Let them keep thinking they gonna have these wars, and then we just gonna get all of them at one time. They was never able to lock up hoods that fast. We lock up this hood and their adversaries. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, they like what they did, 2? Yeah, no, yeah, 2. And that shit was goofy too. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because it was.
What happened? The girlie is free. Hold up. What's that? What you talking about, Lynette?
What was it? The Stones.
What's up?
And I don't know.
My stomach, man.
Yeah, man. It's Christmas. It's nice.
Chilling, bro.
Yo, man.
Kicking it with the family.
Yo, AI, is it me or is it y'all? Is it like, does it feel like a down spirit?
Nah, I'm actually in a good. I feel like it's a
people
good
around you. Like, does life feel good for everybody?
Shit. I mean, I ain't really around too many people.
I was just making sure not because I be trying to see like how shit be moving. Like, I know how it is for me.
I'm not around nobody but my family. I don't be around nobody.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I was about to say that I'm really around family, direct family.
How it is when you look outside? What you see when you look outside?
I don't really see nobody, bro. I was outside. I don't see nobody.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
I don't see nobody.
That's what I'm talking about.
I see people.
You look outside right now,
but I don't.
It's like
see
a
people.
wasteland. I don't see people, bro. I was just outside earlier moving around. I ain't see nobody.
Check I was talking about.
And then one person, nobody said happy holiday. People are in a different vibe. Everybody just gave me a look. They ain't say nothing. That's crazy. Nobody was in the crazy. I seen like 3-4 people. They ain't say nothing. That's crazy. So I'm in a good vibe. I ain't gonna let them, you know what I mean? Shit.
Well, no, everything is good. I was just making sure, like, I don't be tripping. Like I said, I gotta stay in tune with what's going on. So I'll be making sure it ain't me.
Good vibe.
But it's definitely a good vibe. Hell no, it's a good vibe, good day.
I was a little under the weather though.
But I was like, yo, you don't be.
Yeah, I was a little under the weather.
Everything seems to
be switching up.
Even the Diddy stuff, yeah. All that stuff was a drain on the whole year. I said the whole year. Diddy the whole year.
I can say
Epstein, this shit just y'all. It was just a nasty year, man.
I can say out here where I'm at, like that shit won't be going on out here ever again. Like they won't. I'm gonna say this: they won't be out here having no parties. Ever.
Okay. Ever.
Yeah, they cracking down. They cracking down on all that.
No. The people don't want that shit around.
Word. Yeah, it's over with.
I told you one day. One day I'm at work. My boy said, "Yo, did you hear what she just said?" I said, "No, what she said?" And then she said, "I can't stand Jay-Z, and I don't like his wife either."
Wow.
And I was like, "Why?" And I was laughing. And because she was like a 60-year-old lady, about 65.
That generation ain't really. She wasn't too fond of them anyway. She wasn't too fond of them. She wasn't too fond of them anyway.
She's like, no, I don't like him.
All that bad press they've been getting, she ain't rocking with them. Nobody really is, bro. She ain't the only one. A lot of people not.
Hold up, and for that,
Snoop.
And the
yo,
point
Snoop always getting a check, man.
For that type of the type of woman she was, bro.
And you see Snoop AI?
She's a conservative.
Yeah, he always gonna get a check. He always gonna get his check.
Now I'm talking about you see how they got him in that cartoon carrying the Crick Walker.
yeah, he always gonna get a check, bro. He's commercial. Snoop is very commercial.
They just had him as a cartoon carrying the Crick walking on the car on top of a rainbow.
yeah, he's commercial. He
always gonna get a check, but he stay out the way, man. He understood the shit. He understand you gotta get away from that gangster stuff, man. Snoop got it clear a long time ago, man.
Nah, he just know that the folks like
this fool on Netflix. This fool about to be with the Olympics. He made himself the face of good guy rap. You know, he's like Snoop is like the nicest face of rap. Period.
It's like they don't look at him as a gangster, bro. He's not a gangster.
He's welcome in households. He's on the voice.
He's
welcome in households, guys. Period.
People like him. Yeah,
people like him, bro. People like him.
So that's what I'm saying.
He figured out a way. He figured out a way to be like him. I don't know how he pulled that off. He pulled it off. He got
away from that street stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, he got away from it, and your man, Busta Rhymes, be acting like a tough guy to the fans.
Yo, man, Busta Rhymes, you always flexing on camera on somebody, right?
To the fans. What's
been going on in the rap department, man? I don't be hearing nothing. Punches, holla at me. AI, what's up, man? What's going on? What's going on?
You heard Max B? You heard Max B joint? The Purge?
Yeah, I heard it, but it don't sound good to me.
I didn't hear about it, bro. If it's not on my timeline, bro.
It's an EP. It's not really.
I heard it.
I'll give it a listen, though.
I heard it.
It's an EP. It was all right. I give it like a 7 out of 10.
I heard it.
Give it like a 7 out of 10. The engineering, the way they mix that joint down, it's just terrible. The mix of the engineer, I don't know who was engineering that.
To me, the old. I like the old stuff, so you know.
But you know what? If you notice on some of the songs, he was trying to tap into that old style. Like he got different styles. I didn't even really notice that. I haven't heard him in a while. You know what I mean? He was switching his shit up on there. You know what I mean? He was switching it up.
What?
Spirit,
I'm gonna say
this. Draining people, yeah.
That shit ain't going. He like I'm not hating on dude, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying. But as far as him being a rapper, that shit is done and dead and over with. And,
he just, you know what it is right now with the rap stuff.
To me, he just making everybody like the New York guys look real bad because he just going around making his rounds and doing what they can't do. They can't get no. And the young boys is pulling up to his shit.
Young boys is pulling up to his shit. Yeah, he got. But right now, he got a nice little run. I ain't gonna front. Let's see how long. I want to see how long it lasts. If 2026, if he can make it through there, because him and French coming out. French ain't never really been a big. To me, he ain't never been dope like that. I like French, but he's not dope like that.
Look, I'll say this. He'd go to the stratosphere if he leave him.
I mean, because people fuck on. He's gonna branch off into other things. He said he's trying to do like TV shows, and he
See,
want to get into the comedy thing. He don't
see,
really.
Eric,
He know the
Snoop,
rap
yeah.
stuff is slow. The rap thing is just a way to
Heavyweight
get,
smoke, and it was grateful.
Yeah, because he know
Generation
New York
X.
love him like that. That's
Yeah,
why
New York love him like that, right?
he
So
know New York. He know
yeah.
New
I told
York,
you Snoop was a hippie.
Connecticut. He's in Connecticut, all the tri-state areas, this east, they love him like that. So, and shit, if he can go pull up at a club, and
So you can look at it like that too.
And they give him $10,000, $15,000 just to show up, do 3 half-ass old joints. Fuck it, go get the money.
See, Snoop could have always been smart enough to know about the hippie crowd in California. Like he could have always knew about, you know what I'm saying? Could have tapped into that a long time ago. Like always knew about the hippie crowd.
Nah, but yo, bro.
He got the Crip fans across America. He got the hippie fans across America. He got the rap fans.
I look at this shit now, bro. It's like they told when to do that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They told when they allowed to do it. I know what you're saying. Like he could have been did this and that, but I think it's when they told, you can't. It's time to work on this. Do this.
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the money's at right here. So you stay in this, doing this.
Stay in this box. Yeah, stay in this window. Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
So I think
once he got a show with Martha Stewart, he was out of here, bro. Once he had the Martha Stewart show, you should have known.
Every time
he was up there. He's up there commercially.
He was jumping into like certain characters. That was what they was telling him to do. Yo, do this, do this, do this, do this.
They made Martha Stewart be a jail character. They made it where y'all gonna look at the jail character. I told you, Martha Stewart, the jail character.
Yeah, he went to jail too. That's crazy.
Everybody, it was like that. It's like it was set up. Everybody with a jail story, you gonna say they cool and shit.
That's why everybody. That's why the street dudes love 47.
I already know what's up, man. I tell you, man, we was trained. People was trained.
That's why street dudes love 47.
It's a psychological joke, man.
It is.
They don't love you regularly, but if you've been to jail, they'll love your ass.
Got mad charges.
They respect you and love you if you've been in jail.
That's why they love 47.
Shit, I'll tell you a lot of weird. I know you're talking about, bro. I was about to say a lot of weird shit been happening.
Now, I'm not gonna front. A lot of my homies went to jail and came home and they doing well. That's why I respect that. I don't respect the institutionalized person.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm talking about those dudes. Yeah, I don't.
Average dude that goes to prison in the right way comes home better.
They came out better. Yeah, they came out better.
We talking about the idiot that goes to prison and think that shit cool, bro. And
Yeah,
real
they
dudes
keep going
that in prison, they don't
institutionalized.
think that shit cool. They want to get that shit out their head.
Yeah.
Man, listen. Yo, I saw a video of a dude saying, "Don't talk that jail shit to me."
Get away
don't
from
talk that. Don't talk that stuff.
He said, talk that free shit. He said, I got 40 years of talking free shit. So
Yep.
40 years of being in the streets of being free.
For real, that's real,
I got
bro.
40 years of being free. Don't talk that jail shit to me.
A lot of people be tapped in, man. I lived on that code for a minute, y'all. That shit keep you safe, man. Tell you that shit bad luck, y'all. It's over with now. Like I said, the streets dead, but people don't know that was bad luck. Always.
Bro used to always ask me too, yo, what's been going on out there? Yo, they be cuffing people up. Like, yo, bro, don't talk to me about that shit.
Don't talk to me about that shit.
I don't give a fuck
about that shit, bro.
Like if I'm in the streets, why would I want to keep hearing about that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's how I always looked at it. I don't want to hear about it. You home? What's up?
Nah, but see, when I hear about it,
what I'm trying to say is I understood like going to court with people.
That should be on my
in jail,
shit.
Accepting calls. The more you stay
all
close
of
to
that shit.
system,
Yeah, all of that shit.
In that shit soon.
Yeah, that shit ain't right, bro. Yeah.
That's just how I always looked at. I'm talking about before the levels of snitching. I just always, they call me superstitious, y'all. Always been in splitting poles, all that. But
you know that's one of the rules, bro.
Because stuff would happen to me. I go with people to court. I'm talking about this started from young. Next thing you know, I get caught with some weed. You know
yeah, bro. It's that frequency.
Next thing you know, I get pulled over with no license. Like shit just be happening. I'm like, man.
Yeah, bro.
People in jail. Next thing you know what I'm saying? You on probation. So I started noticing that shit young, bro. So I was like, as I got grown, hell no, I wasn't doing that shit. But I had a homeboy when I was 17, he was 19. He went in, he got 33. So I went to visit him like a couple times. Well, as I turned 18, I just spoke to him on the phone, telling him like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Just keeping that shit real. Like, I can't keep stressing that shit. That shit was like a bad karma. You know what I'm saying? You in the street and you visiting somebody in prison.
Yo, I can't.
Oh, you could be there tomorrow. That's what people doing, bro.
He did 22, and I ain't go see him not one time.
Bro, you was outside moving packs, but you just kept listening to jail content on YouTube, bro. That's why you in jail, bro.
Yeah,
you kept
can't do
prison.
Like
that's why you got caught with that pack.
Yeah,
you want to go to prison so bad. You wasn't thinking about no money, so shit.
So I was like, yo, I'm doing what I'm doing. I just ain't had. I just felt I ain't got the time to go up to the old prison.
Nah, you can't do that shit, bro.
Guess what, Timo?
You give their people the money to send to them or whatever. Don't go to that joint.
It's not. It's do y'all get how many police already online? What Timo said. You know how many police punches ain't getting it. You know how many police officers online? Y'all know about police officers. Tell you, I'm an ex-officer. They got shooting channels. You got retired officers, retired sheriffs, all type of law enforcement, retired lawyers on here.
Yeah.
What else on here? You got confidential informants on here.
All the police that got channels.
Yo, they got channels, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You got people that
firemen, not just police officers, firemen.
Yeah,
everything.
But
DA
I'm telling you,
officers,
law your family,
lawyers, all of them. They all listen.
Yeah, get this shit clear. Family, check this out. I looked up one day. I said, "It's nothing but criminals and police on YouTube."
For real.
Ex-criminals, ex-convicts.
All that.
I was thinking one day, ex-convicts. All this, because all this shit add up. All these ex-convicts, but I started looking. This mad law enforcement on here too. So I'm like, yo, it's this cops and robber shit on YouTube still going on.
It's a lot of law enforcement.
Cops gotta watch their ass. So when I tell you, I had to realize like, yo, it's a different world on here. Let me get away from a lot of this shit. No, all cops on here, criminals, suspect criminals, old criminals. When I say confidential informants, everybody's on here. People on house arrest. People on registry. There's a lot of people on here.
Sex offenders, word up.
A lot of people on here. But like you said, being you got sex offenders on here, police on here. And then you got all forms of law enforcement, all agencies. And like you said, some of them are outright, some of them got channels, some of them don't. Some of them are members, some of them are in. No, that's what's on here. Because they know that's why I gave y'all the clues of this the dungeon, the filth. No, it's not a mistake, guys. When you are a celebrity, but you on here with a lot of criminals. That a lot of people home on forgiveness, did their time, it don't matter. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, speaking on the lines of the goofy motherfuckers that for people like you that's been rocking up here for years, how this shit is.
On some real shit, I looked up, I was like, yo, when you look at it, that's why I said ties in with Shannon-Sharpe. Everybody on here got allegations, did time, or it's jail in their story, or some failure in the story. It's like a lot of that on here. Even to, like I say, even cops. When we say ex-cops, some of them ex-cops were dirty. They got channels.
They're dirty as hell. They dirty.
No, it's a lot of channels. There's a lot of channels doing interviews with dirty cops.
Dirty ass cops, bro. Cops and robbers
that was the revelation, bro. Punches. That was the revelation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The revelation you've been getting all these years was cops were dirty. The whole system was dirty, and no people was doing it. So, like Puncher just said, boom. AI just said it. That's where we at now. Everything is being exposed of the filth, but all the filth is on YouTube. So people think I don't just be saying that. No, this shit is filthy. When you was somebody that was clean, you know what I'm saying, bro? When you was in society, you made it already. Now you on here with all this other shit, failures, conflicts. Like you gonna get more jail stories, street content.
Bro,
you start looking at that. That's your ass. Your eyes start looking at that. You gonna go right into that bad world. That's what it is.
The nature type of man and shit. Your buddy put you on. Yo, bro, check out on OnlyFans, and then your ass get gone.
Your eyes is gone now. Yeah, you gone all over that shit.
Gone.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
These apps will mess you up if you ain't watching the right stuff.
But I start looking up. I'm like, yo, damn near I'm looking at 10 faces that got kicked out of TV, or I know they're not getting no roles, and I'm just like, yo. Then I'm just like I said, I told y'all, Sammy the Bull was the clue.
And I know
bro
saying the type of shit like if they was all fucked up in society and shit, and all right, they free. Just imagine the type of shit they'd do up here.
You know what I'm saying,
bro?
This shit is the bottom though. This shit is definitely the bottom for certain people. For certain people. But I looked up and I was like, nah, y'all, it's a lot of officers on here, like on some real shit. And they told you, and you know about them, but it's a lot. I'm just saying, it was more law enforcement on here than people thought. That's all I'm saying. A percentage of these fans, so-called subscribers, is law enforcement, and it always been like that. I know that for a fact. Because people, it was a lot of criminals on here, on many levels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all. That's why I was telling people, anywhere with criminal content, they right there watching, promote. They right there.
And the police be watching that shit right at the job.
Yeah,
they trying to put together murders. They trying to put together certain stuff in your city, and the content creators talking about these crimes, and y'all in the chat talking your ass off. They sitting right there watching. Like that's how the shit been going down. I mean, you know, about the past year. And the people don't know that's the whole purpose of the live. That guy is doing a live for that purpose just alone. Everybody start talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. People start arguing in the chat.
By the live over, they got the transcript. It's a transcript. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or they got the transcript, they can watch the live and replay and see everybody talking, got all the clues, they can crack a case. Off one live, y'all. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, people incriminate themselves. That's the problem.
But see, that all came along when people decided to say it was cool to record every motherfucking thing you do.
Yeah.
And post it.
I knew YouTube was coming to an end when I told y'all about the transcripts. Wait, whatever live you do is documented in a damn transcript. That's when I knew it was all monitored. That was the transcript over a year. That's why I was telling y'all. That's why I do my live a certain way, y'all. That's why I always talk a certain way, speed up, slow down, do all these different tones, because the algorithm and the transcript.
I think that shit is all written in the what's the name and everything.
What?
In the bylaws of it, but people just never sat down, never read it.
Yeah, they got the transcript. You got a transcript now. Like I said,
they probably let you. They probably let you know it in the bylaws. Yeah. But people just don't take the time out to read none of that shit.
That's also how they can dictate how you gonna move on here. Like when I say stuff like they know what you're about, they got the transcript on all your lives, the shit you say, the things you do with your time on here. Like they know what's what. As far as content creators, people that got channels and shit, you know. When we talk about that criminal element and that low-level element shit, nah, man, they did analytics, man. When they understand that certain things ruin the brand, that shit gotta go. When you hear code words about filters or child-proof and stuff, that means grown-ups got out of control. Anytime something was a free, non-filtered app, then it got to be filtered. That means it got out of control. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I used to let my daughter watch YouTube videos when she was a baby. YouTube was never in this category of filth. Never. It became that, y'all. That's why I tell y'all, I watched all these apps become filth, trash. YouTube ain't had no such thing as all that other filters. And you know what I'm saying, y'all? It wasn't dirty. It was not in a dirty category at all. You wanted something dirty, go to Backpage. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Right.
Go somewhere else with that dirty. It wasn't y'all know that. It wasn't on here, bro. I told you about
all kind of stuff on there. Yeah.
Everywhere they went, they brought their dirt with them, y'all. I'm not playing with you. That's when I start to understand. No, it's a reason why people don't want to live around them. I get it. When I started looking at the whole perspective, no, wherever they go, shit, something bad gonna happen, should be fucked up. When I keep seeing it, when I realized y'all all got the clue. You watch so many news clips, they say, this never happened in that neighborhood. This never happened in this neighborhood is not even like that. You're not looking at how all this drama was brought to certain places, neighborhoods. They start figuring out, okay, they got money to move places, but they always bring that shit with them. You know, I started peeping it all, y'all. Nah, that shit ain't about race. No, people do got a certain energy. You know what I'm saying? If somebody the loudest person on my block, it's not a coincidence who it is. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, many people in the neighborhood, everybody else quiet, but somebody was just gonna be loud every fucking time. It don't matter.
I know exactly what's gonna be.
I
know exactly what's gonna be.
Take my dog for a walk. It was 4 police lined up outside my shit. Not here at my house, at my neighbors.
Yeah, bro.
Right. I already know, bro. It's always something.
Neighbors.
It's always something going on.
All I said
bro.
to myself was, I don't give a fuck.
Energy, man.
They ain't here, so I don't give a fuck.
People was tricked. I pay money. People thought because you pay money, you could just be wild and bro. People even know block etiquette.
Yo, I told somebody that was renting from somebody.
Like when you in certain places, you always having company.
I told somebody the same thing. Already messing up. Yo, listen, you renting from these people. Your landlord lives upstairs. I said you shouldn't have all the wild shit going on.
Yo, what the fuck?
They know that shit, bro. That's why I say that's why this rent crisis like that, y'all. They know
all type of wild shit going on with the nigga living in the building.
He lives right upstairs.
You gonna bring your company, you have parties, you gonna bring your
friends,
you gonna have family. They know this shit,
bro. This is the crazy thing about it. The shit where he had a living in, that shit was all illegal. So it was like, bitch, he helping you out and you causing him issues.
Right.
That's how it be, man. Because people think they always got to have people with them, man. I'm telling you, it's a sickness, man. It's a sickness. They don't like to be alone because that's what happens. So now look, it's been happening for so long. Leases, land owners, goddamn, ain't all these people in my house, all this shit for years and years and years and years. That's why they said, nah. I'm telling you, I study how the system is. The system is anti how they live. So they try any way of how they live, it's not going to work. This is what I was trying to get everybody to understand. You got to live different because how you're trained to live is trained to fail. It sound harsh, it sound wicked, whatever you want to think. I was trying to tell you, set up where you live the way your people live, trying to take care of people, pack house, doing too much, you're going to always be messed up. Like when you're in the neighborhood now, you have a lot of company, the neighborhood is against you. You don't even know that. So I'm saying, when you do it, it ain't about no damn music no more. It's not about certain things. It's about behavior. People want peace. So when you come to the neighborhood, you got all this shit going on. They don't like you already.
Right.
Now they worried about this, that, and the third because you done brought an energy to their neighborhood that you're not even realizing. You just looking at, I got a new crib, I got my friends come over. And you ain't looking at your friends, their music, they parking people's spots, they leaving Wendy's on the ground. This what you doing. You brought that, but you ain't looking at it.
Bro. My people's had this crib across the river in a nice, I'm talking about the bougie area,
why they be like that, y'all.
Yo, bro, the one neighbor couldn't even start his Mustang up. He had a 5.0. They said, roll that shit in neutral until you get off the block, my nigga. His shit was too loud. They said he couldn't even.
Family. I ain't gonna talk about that. It's somebody else with a loud car.
They said, do not start your shit on the block, bro.
It's some people with a loud car. They think that shit cool. I'm telling y'all all, family, it was all a setup. Watching them stupid ass rappers. That loud car shit, people don't like that. It sound crazy. In residential neighborhood.
No, I know what bro's saying. You coming up 3 o'clock in the morning and a bitch pull up music beating like a motherfucker.
Bumping, this shit booming, shit booming, 3 a.m.
Nah, bro, that shit.
You got the loud ass exhaust,
again, bro. That shit sound crazy now, bro. That shit
loud
sound crazy.
Bike, a loud car, whatever. All that shit.
If you gonna blast your music like that, do that shit at the lights and out of residential neighborhoods.
Yeah, there is bad shit, but if they don't bother that, they don't bother you.
You know what I'm saying?
Like word, like
that shit sound crazy now.
You come in like you and your shit. You come in your shit. It's 2 a.m. and you hear music boom.
And that's what I be trying to tell people. Like all that's from the streets, y'all. Like people live like the streets so much. All that music bumping was for the streets. Everybody outside on the corner, the women outside, the men, people outside doing they do. Here he come with the system bumping. That was a different era, y'all. That's so sad.
Yeah.
It just like
that's why I gotta get people to understand, y'all.
That's when blasting. There's a time, you could play your music, but see, like this time of day, this would be a good time to you could bump your music. You ain't really disturbing.
I'm gonna tell you, like yesterday, somebody was blasting. Can you stand the rain and shit?
Not in the middle of the night. Not in the middle.
Like somebody was blasting New Edition. I know, like when somebody blasts a New Edition, it's the system good, it's loud, it's blasting, but they blast a New Edition. Can you stand the rain? So I'm like, they playing that old ass shit. It's loud as hell. They don't even know. They sound like kind of weird blasting that shit right now. But I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? In your mind, you chilling blasting that shit.
Nah, you wanted to hear, I whoop your head, boy.
I don't want to hear none of that shit blasted. No, like my thing is this, I don't want to hear what you listening to.
Nah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
That's my shit, man.
Cause like
I give like I said, we on the beach. Yeah, you on the beach. All right. You in the city, all right, but in neighborhood, you want to hear that shit.
I be saying this to the girls at work. I walk in the back, I'm like, yo. I'm like, come on. I'm like, I
This
feel like I'm in a bodega.
My bad, yo. That's why I was like, nah, all that old shit blasting. It's like when I was like, everybody blasting music, but that shit is always old. It's old. And that shit's horrible now. It's frustrating. Like, bro, you can't blast that song like we in them days. We not in them days no more. But you blasting that now, you sounding like how the old heads was blasting shit. You know what I'm saying? For some of that stuff. For some stuff, like I said, man.
Nah, yo, I do still hear music now, but
I like the Bose technology. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I like the Bose tech, shit like that.
See, I like stuff that's loud, that you can hear it and it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
That loud, clear. You don't
loud
about
clarity.
You don't hear it that it's all distorted. I know what you mean.
All that doom in the trunk.
Yeah, nah.
I want the boom, but I want to.
All I'm saying is be conscious of when you're playing the doom. That's all I'm saying.
And
you know
then,
honestly speaking, bro,
everybody don't want to hear that shit.
Like,
no, it is, bro.
When you want to hear it.
What you hear in the car, how your ears hear it in the car is not how it's going to sound outside the car.
It's a time for everything.
Nah, but you know what, bro?
Like just because you going to work in the morning, nobody want to hear all that fucking doom.
Nobody want to hear boom.
Just because you, I understand you trying to get motivated for work, but nobody want to hear that shit in the morning.
And
like
hear your trunk vibrating.
That shit sound crazy. That's not music. That's not music. That's not music. Loud. That shit just loud.
Like I say, people don't hear
Nobody want to hear your trunk. Nobody want to hear your trunk
vibrate.
Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody want to hear your trunk vibrate.
So I was just saying, like, a lot of y'all was into headphones, being that like certain technology came out, blasted music sound weird now, even in your house. Don't get it twisted.
Take your ass on the highway.
Even in your house, because they got, you got powerful ass speakers that don't make a lot of noise like that.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
That's
what it's for. Yeah, that's what it's for.
You got powerful speakers now, don't make all that noise and disturb your neighbors.
Nah, the Bosey joints, they don't.
That's why that shit, you look old school and you like out of pocket with that shit. Because you got Bluetooth speakers that's loud as fuck, but they still ain't gonna, mess with your neighbors. But you still dooming music like back in the day when we blasted our shit, open the windows. Boom, that shit loud as fuck out there. You still doing that shit like, dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, said I whip your head, boy. You still turn that shit down, bro.
Yeah, turn that shit
down. There's ways to do this shit. You gotta have a new system doing that shit, bro. You can't do it like that. That's all I was trying to tell people, man.
Nah. Niggas gonna be playing all Diddy songs out of this shit loud.
Yeah, mad loud.
Like it was a gas station. They was blasting mad rap music. They had big ass speakers. I'm like, bro, that might be why y'all don't get no business.
Yeah, I can't be playing that bullshit. Yeah, I can't
blasting that shit in the morning. People, bro, everybody don't want to hear that shit.
Don't want to hear that. Yeah.
Family, I'm not lying to when that shit blasting, it sound crazy. Some of that shit sound crazy now to be.
Yeah, it sound like heavy metal. Rap sound like heavy metal.
And it sounds out of place. It sounds out of place.
It sounds a lot like that shit sound like heavy metal to me, a lot of that stuff.
Like stuff.
And you got a business going on. You shouldn't even be playing no shit like that. You should be playing some soothing type of music.
Yeah, instrumentals, smooth instrumentals, not even no vocals.
Y'all know some of that rap shit was horrible now. So say somebody blasting Lil Jon now, that shit sound crazy.
Yeah, none of that stuff, bro.
See, some of that stuff sounds
like
crazy.
I said, something I said that was key.
It sound weird, man. It's like,
yeah, something you said that was key words. It's a time and a place for that music, bro.
Like I heard somebody rock. They were blasting Juvenile the other day, the old Hot Boy shit. Juvenile first album.
Oh my God.
But I was just like, everybody got a blast. Like it's like this. I'm trying to tell y'all, family. When you blast your music now, I know what era you from. I don't even got to see you or your car. All I got to do is hear the music. I know what era you from. Like that's where we at now with this shit. So everybody that blasts music, it's just old stuff.
I can't even listen on Hot Boy stuff.
And I'll be like, yo, it just to me it's just weird. That's all.
I ain't never like none of this stuff. So
because I'm watching,
I can't listen to that right
now.
Right, and I'm watching how
none of this stuff. Right,
I'm just my whole thing is I'm watching how we used to look at the elders before about how they always played their music. You know what I'm talking about. They still play their 70s music. Yeah, they still played their music. We was in our shit. Like I'm watching that happen at our generation now. Like all the music out, our generation. Like, I'm just gonna play this music.
See, you know the difference is though. Like we just had that. We had the last phase of the R&B for us. We had that last phase of R&B.
Yeah.
That 90s era was the last phase of R&B.
The last window.
That was it. And we got
one day it's gonna be a myth
that.
like R&B, a music called R&B. They're gonna be like, what's that?
And then majority of that, as far as that era, won't be men listening to that.
When they play that music back, it's gonna be nasty too.
It'll be women playing it. Women will play that stuff. Women
y'all don't get when they tell this story years from now. When they tell this story years from now, y'all, it's gonna be a funny story, man.
And and they're gonna say this about all our 90s R&B. That shit was all Chester music.
Yo, she ended up in jail like Keefy D writing a book. Set her husband up, wrote a book. Same thing Keefy D did.
That's crazy.
Yup. Screwing the gardener. Screwing the lawn man.
And yo, you know what's crazy? His mom knew that something was funny with the whole shit from the very beginning.
Punches be on point. Punches always up. Yup.
His mother knew something was funny with the shit the whole time.
Yup.
Yeah, it sounds funny.
Hey, Punches, did you catch that part though? He was in Atlanta with his roommate.
Whoa.
Caught that part, right?
Whoa.
See, that stuff they don't let you know about.
I think it was stuff tied in with that shit too.
Yeah, that
stuff
man.
I'm gonna be honest. You know what I think, Punches? I think she did want him waxed, and I think part of it because what he was doing. I think part of it is that too.
Whoa, bro! You just said
when that man was on there like he was his roommate, and back then Atlanta really, they was in Atlanta with his roommate.
Yeah,
and I'm like, he a rich man with mansions. Why he got a roommate in Atlanta?
Yeah, that don't sound right.
And because they was like, she had called them back from Atlanta. When they whacked him, she had called him back. So it's like she knew what he was doing in Atlanta. That's what it seemed like when I'm listening to it again. So I'm saying, like, she knew what he was doing, cheating on her with somebody, probably, you know what I'm saying, having a lot of fun, doing other shit. And that was part of it. Now she's screwing along, man, but he got a roommate in Atlanta, a condo.
Oh, nah.
And then I saw the dude talking. I'm like, nah, I get it.
Nah. Ain't no, he got enough money to not have that. He don't need that.
So I think back then they didn't want us to know that was part of it. So remember, I think when he was cheating, doing other shit, and they just didn't want us to know what he was doing.
Part of the NBA booty games.
Yo, you see that, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like that, where he was doing, like, well, she was cheating, but I think when she found out what he was doing with her, I think she took it worse.
Yeah. Well,
back then they might have took it worse. You cheating on me? What? Yeah, because a rich man don't got to get no damn. He don't got to get no damn studio nowhere in Atlanta. He don't got to get no. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he don't. Just don't.
That's when it was.
You could just get a one bedroom. You could just get a one bedroom condo just for itself.
And that was in the era. That was in the Ciroc era too. He was down in the Ciroc era, 2010.
Nah, that don't sound right at all.
You know what I'm saying? She lined his ass up though for a weak ass $1 million. Y'all, $1 million ain't what it was. Yo, family, you never could live off $1 million for life. That was a dream soul of poor people, man.
What year did that happen, bro?
Was never money to live off for life. Never.
What year was that? And he got killed.
It all went down 2010, I think. But put it like this: she didn't go down to like 2017, 18.
Yeah, so she probably ran through the money by that time.
She ran through the money.
Preaching in the church, preaching in the church, preaching in the church, preaching in the church in Texas. Both of them, straight murderers in the church.
Yeah,
in the church. That's the part that really like, wow. Talking about filth.
Man, listen. It seems like some wild shit always going on.
Straight murderers.
Yeah, you see that, man.
I told Bunty, it's a study, man. Them people wicked as hell.
A lot of materialistic people. You know what's funny? I was just passing the church, bro. I was just passing the church, right? Why was nothing but nice cars out there, bro? I'm talking about, yo, I looked at every car, Lexus, BMW, Mercedes, this, that. Every car was now. I'm like, see how materialistic the church is? Everybody at the church had a nice car.
Yo, for your AI, I walked past the church the other day. He had the Benz shined up in the front. I said the same thing
Cadillac,
myself, bro.
Listen,
Cadillacs, Benzes, Lexuses, everything. Range Rover out there. I know what you're doing with that Benz, huh?
Listen, those are the type of people, bro, that don't pull their shit out till Sunday.
Right. Everybody in there got a nice car. Everybody that came to the church.
Y'all didn't get the foreign. It just, y'all see what it is, man. It been turned into a flaw show, man.
It's a showing off show, man. Everybody out there had a nice car. That's what I realized. Funny
when I saw that Benz parked in front of the church where it was at. They were showing you, man. They were showing you.
Everybody there materialistic. Yeah, you know what the dude told me?
There's nothing wrong with having nice stuff, but I'm just telling you, you can see it.
Yo, you know what the old dude told me?
Show.
That was taking donations for them, for the church.
Ask him to help you pay your rent and see
Nah,
what happens.
Look what the dude that said to me, he taking donations for the church. He walked up on me. I had the silver bands back then. He said, you ever thought about being a deacon? I donated, right? I gave him some bread. He said, you ever thought about being a deacon? I said, why you asked that? He was like, you already got the look already. I'm like, so I just drove off on. I said, see what I mean? You don't, just because I'm in a nice car and all that, I dress like, he gonna say, you already got the look going on. You might as well, see what I mean? So it's all about the spectacle, huh? It ain't about the religion. It ain't about
it's some people that chose that path as a hustle, bro. They chose it as a hustle.
Get out of here. I just drove off on that nigga.
Like
Man,
I said, that ain't my hustle, bro.
Get out of here, bro.
Some people chose
I can't
that
do
as a
that,
path,
bro. I
man.
can't hustle like that, bro. Can't hustle
Some
like
people
that.
came up with that scheme in prison, in jail. Punchers know that. Some dudes was getting their craft together in jail. Yeah, they gonna come get this money.
Yeah, you can do it too.
They up in there, you know what I'm saying? They studying the Bible, and yeah.
That's wild, bro. It's all material. No offense to the churches and the good, the Baptist churches and the Christian churches, that's cool, and all the other churches is cool. But I'm just saying, it seemed like a lot of them churches is real high sedity. Everybody out there got nice stuff. They dress nice.
But no,
I guess they just blessed. I guess they're just blessed. No, I guess they're just hardworking, blessed people. I'm not going to knock what they do.
Say, a lot of church people, bro. A lot of church people
knock what they do.
That I know got good jobs.
Yep.
Yeah, they do. They do. All these people are well-to-do people. I can't be mad at them. I can't be mad at them.
Nah, they doing good.
And I can't front.
Most of them are married. A lot of people are married. A lot of people it's not just single people running around. A lot of people married, combining their income and stuff.
They do for the church. I can't. I don't know about.
They do what they supposed to do.
Yeah,
they do what they supposed to do, bro.
Yeah, for the church. And that's their church.
I know.
That's a good point. That's the truth, though. That's the truth.
That's one thing. One thing for sure. Two things for certain. When I was kind of happy to see people doing that good at front of the church, but it's just different levels. I thought about like, wow.
I don't know.
You said it's different levels, bro. So most people go to church for good. It's different reasons why people go to church. There you go.
That's why I say, I don't know how that shit is. Like I know the one over here that I know my moms go to. That church they do for the church. Like,
of course, now they got the funds, bro. They do for the church. So ain't nobody in there lacking. That's what they're trying to show you. They trying to show you we all doing well over here. That's what they showing you.
Certain things got to get done. This and that. My mom said, "You think that stuff get done for free?" I'm like,
nah, bro. That renovations and that stuff. That's all them trips and all. Nah, they gotta come up with money.
That stuff comes from them.
That comes from money getting funded, fundraisers and all type of stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
they gotta build the money up. Yeah, nah, because look, you can go there and say, I need a car, man. They'll donate a van or something to you. You can go, if you're a member of the church, right? And you touching the bus and all that, you like, I got a job, it's mad far. They'll put you in something and they'll just write it off. They'll put you in a car, $2,500, they'll put you in something. Because why? There's a bunch of working class people with money there. Somebody might have a dealership, somebody might have a dealer's license, somebody might have a car laying around they don't use. Yo, here, just give it this, take this joint. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So and pretty sure it might have good miles, but they got a house, is in the garage, is just sitting around here. Take this Civic, or take this Toyota, take this Ford Taurus, whatever. It's a car. You see what I'm saying? They'll just donate. See, that's the thing about that group funding. Like if you got it's like if you got a congregation and we all doing well, nobody's broke now. As I say about falling hard times, how I'm broke, all my friends, my whole fam, everybody I be around is up. You understand? I could never fall. Neither could you.
All right.
Neither can you. How could you fall when people you be around is up?
That was all the distraction. Like you said, y'all, that all that ministry stuff, all that's part of the show. All that stuff have nothing to do with the book. And that's why everybody got church mixed up with that. With people got all this mixed up, y'all. Religion, church, Bible. Those are three separate, you know what I'm saying? The church got all, like bro said, this, that, the third, deacon, this, that, the third, all this stuff caught up in nothing to do with the scripture.
Nothing to do with the scripture.
Nothing to do with the book. Nothing to do with it. It's all the other. Man, you know that, right? People get caught up in the church, they get caught up in all this other stuff.
It's a spectacle. Yeah, it's something to do. It's something to do. That's why people be so lost. Yeah, we talk about you got the person that go to church, like bro said, they put God first, do everything right. They got the Benz outside. Then you got the person at their church, strictly politics, the Benz outside off of that. Yeah, all politics.
So like I said, it's different levels of it. But people get caught up. All that other stuff never had nothing to do with religion. People got to get that right. How a church, the way it's run, has nothing to do with religion, and that has nothing to do with the book. That's what people got distorted. people with the churches, you didn't like the church, so that means now you say you don't like religion. You don't like that religion. You know, you didn't like that church you was at. Because you was taught that was the religion as a whole, and that had nothing to do with the book. Said it's easy, man. Look, I always knew if you go to a church and you don't get nothing out of it, you got your own answers right there. You can go keep playing make believe, but it'll tell you if you're supposed to be there or not.
I'm not gonna front. A couple churches I've been to, I haven't been to a lot, but a couple I've been to had a good vibe. There was a good atmosphere. I'm not gonna lie, they didn't ask for no bread.
People be on that stuff too, like they want you to be where they at. Guess what? Church might not be for you. It might be for that person.
Yeah,
then you're gonna learn. There's people that go to church by themselves. I got my church over here. That's where I go at. Because small people know they go with the spirit at like this was for me. This one over here. That one ain't for me. They don't trying to tell you. And then my point is you got some people stay in the church, they don't get nothing out, they just stay there. Then they get caught up, and that's how they get lost in the sauce. Other people, they're like, nah, I want the word, I want this, that. No, I'll go to another church. I'm not gonna be loyal to no church to default. If they're not getting what they want out of it. So I'm saying, there's people like that, they go to church, they don't play. You know what I'm saying? They like Punter just said, they want to see how things developing, they want to feel they want to understand some things are going on, they feel the spirit. Some people don't entertain shenanigans as churches.
They just don't. They got questions about the Bible, about the word. They have real questions.
And you got people that's not. Yeah. They're not gonna stay loyal to default just because I'm gonna just stay here. Nah, people like that. They like people never understood that they always base stuff on their experience. Like your whole life based on religion, but you still based on when you was a kid when your mother took you to church.
They trying to get out of that. The whole preaching a lot though, because they know with the kids, they know kids ain't trying to sit up in no church like that. Just sitting, like ain't like it was when I was a kid.
All those excuses, bro. All those excuses, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those are all excuses, bro.
Like you said, preaching is one thing, but talking is nothing. Like
they do a lot more singing.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. I already know what they do.
Yeah,
a lot
more
of
entertainment, more entertainment. That was becoming a hip hop Christianity. That's a new thing now. The hip hop Christianity too.
It's still the old song. It's still the old ones. It's still all the old ones, but it's more the old songs. The old ones.
I know what they be doing.
That's good, man. That's good. At least, man, if you get somebody to pull up, that's good, bro. That's step
and don't
one.
Forget, it's all about what church you go to, though. So some churches based on music and some are not. Y'all know that.
Music be sounding good at some churches, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what my mother church was, but they be having a lot of stuff going on, singing and stuff like
a lot of singing.
Some of that, a lot of singing going
on. Yeah, they say they know a lot of kids are not gonna want to sit.
They're not gonna want to sit. Yeah.
So they do a lot of the singing, so you get a chance to get up and move a lot.
So 20-minute increments, we do some talking for 20 minutes, then we hit you with a song.
That's why everybody's doing, bro. That's why we doing, man.
Like a real show.
We doing, bro. That's why everybody's doing, bro.
Hold on, we need some entertainment. Bring the entertainers out.
That's just some entertainment, man.
Yeah, got some entertainment involved, man.
You got to trigger with the entertainment to get something in their head.
Yeah. Because the attention span is short, so you got to hit them with a quick intermission of some entertainment. Get them moving, get the blood circulating.
What's up, boss Don? What's up?
Well, I can't front. I went to
what's up?
My son's mom's church, and I can't front the reverend. He was in there saying some real shit too. He's like,
and they always do, bro. They never let you down. They never let you down, bro. They never let you down, bro. No, they never let you down, bro. They always hit top.
There's no way, right? There's no one way of righteousness. Righteousness is righteousness. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So that's how it works. However a person finds righteousness, that's how it goes.
He said, yeah, I know a lot of
one way to be righteous.
I know a lot of y'all was at the club last night. Well, no, he said some real shit. He's like, I used to go to the club.
Yeah.
He said,
everybody in the church used to go to the club. Everybody in the church, Daniel was a sinner.
Bro, they know this. They know this already.
Y'all didn't get that? Damn, everybody in church was a sinner. In some churches.
They know that, bro.
I tell you, there's different levels of church. You got some churches, guess what? That families go to that church, they never was into that sinning shit. They were raised in church.
They were righteous. They've been righteous the whole time.
Whole family went to that church, but then you got other churches established off. A lot of them got converted, prisons, many different ways. They were sinners, but not in the church. Those are churches with the gossip and all the other stuff and the drama. Yeah, y'all. It's levels of churches, y'all.
Bunch of backsliders in there. Backsliders in there heavy.
But it's not by mistake. You might be it's by mistake. But you know, I did live this life. You start asking everybody got the same stuff. Then you look at, everybody was dirty first, then got righteous.
Yeah, that ain't cool. That ain't cool. Because you still got them tendencies. You could backslide and get
just like with the preachers. I used to be this and that. That's part of the scenario. You're never gonna get pure righteousness.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Never gonna
Nobody's
get
perfect, and you can't judge nobody. You can't judge none of them, but just that, the thing is, you got the tendency to slip. You can slip right back into that realm.
And then you got a lot of people seeking redemption. So the last days of their life.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yo.
So it do be a lot of ex-dirt up in the church.
Man, ex-dirt. Honestly, it's built off of that. A lot of it's built off of that.
But then you got churches built off.
You got to know
straight and narrow.
You got to know
or like y'all would say, Amish people are corny. You got people that
you know what to do.
I know people that do dirt and all that. But I'm just saying.
So what you get, like bro said, what you getting out of it?
Yeah, that's what it all comes down to.
If it's helping you, and they doing whatever they doing, and you there for this, all right.
Yep.
I know,
like bro. You said, bro, if you go to feel good from the music, go feel good from the music.
Yeah.
Get something out of it.
People be going there to matchmake, bro. People going there trying to find
whole point.
Now look, I can't front. I remember when I was a kid, I knew a lot of people my age would go just to, especially on certain days when they would be having like big events. I'm going there just to eat.
Yep. Yo, all type of different motives, right? I know. Some people go there to meet women. Some people going there to meet chicks. Meeting females. People going there to meet chicks, bro. That's the new wave.
I'm only going to eat, bro. I'm going to eat. Stupid.
People got to just learn how to be fanatics. You know what I'm saying? You could be disciplined without being a fanatic. Because some people that get into the church and they get all into it, like the marriage, everything.
Everything
is like that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
just keep order.
Yeah, keep some order, man.
Don't start judging each other and all this extra shit.
That's that stuff that they up in the church 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah, you just there for the word, man. I just come for the word, man. And whoever I meet on the way, I meet. I ain't gonna get along with everybody in there because you're not supposed to get along with everybody in there.
So they got this, they got Bible study, they got this study. So you there 2 or 3 times a week. You ain't home enough.
Yep. I know what you're saying.
That's what
I just show up on a Sunday. I'll be there for Sunday to pay my tithes and be there. I'll stay for a couple hours on Sunday. I can't do Wednesday. I might come to Bible study every other Wednesday if I got time.
And the thing about that too, that used to bother me when I was a kid, I used to be like, why are they always posting how much somebody gave up, how much money somebody put in? Why are they always posting that?
Cause nigga, they trying to inspire you to do better. They would just say he did what? Man, I'm about to put 10 bands in there. So I'm saying they want you to be like, man, because it's all about, I'm trying to benefit. I feel make sure the church's good. I'm trying to make sure everybody good.
If I gave up whatever, don't nobody need to know what I gave up.
They doing that to inspire others.
Posting that shit all in the next.
Posting that shit all in the.
That's right, bro. That's what they doing, bro. You said they posted the money they got.
They post the money they got, bro. They posting the money they got, bro. To inspire other families and to donate.
Each person gave up in next week's bulletin.
What?
It would be next week's bulletin.
Nah, son, no. The tie gatherings? Nah.
Yo, that shit would be a next week's bulletin.
That shit crazy. Like the Dow Jones, like, so and so put up 200. They put up 1,000. They put up 500.
That's why remember a while ago, I was like, yo, I was gonna post the top supporters of this channel. That's why I didn't do it. Because I didn't want certain people to feel a certain way, and I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, Like I was gonna do it, like start posting the top supporters, stuff like that. It wasn't for that, it was it let people know I acknowledge that, because sometimes you could be a supporter of a certain level and I wouldn't know.
And you wouldn't know it, yeah.
Then I thought about it, I was like, I don't want to, because my point is this, okay, you might be a top supporter, but you just haven't been fortunate at the time. You know what I'm saying? And now this person could look like, or a person could just do a whole lot to make it look like they're a top supporter, but don't mean it's true. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, that shit could send mixed messages doing that post and stuff. And then that's also could be like shaming people because people might want to do it, but they can't. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah. That's why I wanted y'all to know. That's why I never did that. But when I was going to do it, or if I ever was do it, it would just be to acknowledge the people. You know what I'm saying? But in the church, nah, you can't put it like this. They're trying to step it up. The church do got to run off donations, so they're trying to get people to step it up. Like, see, some of y'all being, but they got a church. Got to remember too, people are hurting. It's people that are hurting, and you know, people ain't gonna let you know that punches. Even in the church, they gonna front. They gonna let pastor church know they messed up. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got it like that. So yeah, and that's also let you know the church thirsty. Yeah, he'll let you know.
And I was a kid and they used to do that shit.
But this donation season, it's tax write-off season, so that's why they're trying to get it.
Be posted like that every week.
Some of y'all need write-offs. They like, look, go ahead and get some of those donations.
Who donated the most?
They're trying to motivate donators, man. Y'all notice goddamn companies started getting donations. You're gonna donate after you buy something. So come on, man. Everybody was getting donations. You know what I'm saying? It went crazy. Corporations getting donations. Would you like to leave this funding for this? Y'all know y'all keep that money, man. I ain't never went to church more 100 times in my 50 years, but I have a strong faith in God. Turn my life over to Christ, and all been great, but it's a choice you want to make. Yep. Yeah. All those socialists. That's why I let that collection plate go by me 2 times. I'll be taking out. I put it in. Take it out. I put it in.
No, it don't. It'd be that, and that box when you get up and walk up there and drop that envelope in that box.
Yeah.
That shit used to have me blown away when I was a kid. I'm like,
yup. They be counting up them racks in the back, boy.
I'm like, yo.
Tell the truth. That's why I say it always was in me young, man. When you was young and you had to put money in that tray, you always knew something wasn't right, right?
Yeah. My mom told me that 30,000 got stolen one time.
Yeah, I believe it.
30,000 got stolen. And I said, they don't know what happened to it? She was
stole
like,
it for themselves, man.
I was like, all right. Okay.
When I was young and they was like, put this in there, I was like, why I got to do that for? I was used to candy stores. I always knew it was a certain spirit in that damn church and people, man. Put money in the tray. I always knew that something was just weird to me. But I understood, it's for that. But it still was like, put this in your pocket now. When the tray come around, put this in there.
It's in there, yep.
No, I was thinking like, they never did that no other time. Yep. Why they?
Yeah.
Why gotta?
Yeah.
I was like, man. I learned back then. Damn, when I go to church, I gotta play a role. Gotta do this and that.
Donations.
I remember my mom waking me up. It would be days that she wasn't going. Yo, get up. Like, you going to church? Like, I don't want to go.
I ain't gonna lie. When you go to church, like they do teach you how to dress, though. I ain't gonna lie. Anybody went to church young and teach you how to dress, like
I
always be look a certain way.
Mad suits. I have mad suits.
You got grown men right now. I bet you they couldn't put on the tie. You stuck.
Stuck. No, come on, bro. I know
how to be stuck.
That put us stuck. That's like
that manhood right now.
A bow tie or a regular
That's
tie.
Manhood right now. Put on this tie.
I don't know how to tie one of those. I know how to tie a regular one though.
You got all ties.
A bow tie kind of different.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to tie one of those. I know how to tie a regular one though.
He's about a bow tie. Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do the bow tie. Nah, regular tie too. I don't know how to do the bow tie.
Yeah, well,
regular tie.
Yeah,
you'd be surprised how many dudes can't put a tie on. You'd be surprised. They'll be exposed.
Yeah, I know how to do it.
You'd be surprised, y'all. Like I said, little stuff like that.
Hey, look, I know how to tie it. I know how to tie it in 2-3 different types of knots.
Young man, if you could put this tie on, we'll let you go. You can't put it on.
They can't even put the tie on, bro.
He done, bro. He done.
And if you really look at how it's made, it's not really hard to do. You gotta look at how it's made. You know what I mean? If you can look at it and tell how to do it.
They didn't know you put on that tie going to church and train you how to put on that tie for a job interview.
Yo, for real.
You know what I'm saying? So every time I go to job interview, I ain't need nobody teach me how to put on no tie. Like all that stuff means something. Y'all told you everything you're taught at home young. Everything, man. Presence. How to look, how to present yourself. You taught everything. How to talk. You know what I'm saying? Everything, man. That's what they was teaching you. When you was a good little boy, you got good stuff. When you was a good girl, you got good things happen for you. You was taught.
Huh?
I got a suit. I got a suit on every Sunday.
You didn't learn for punishment. You ended up in prison. It was simple. You know what I'm saying? You didn't learn from ass whippings. You felt some blood. You shed some blood out there. You didn't learn from ass whippings when you were young. You know what I'm saying?
You stay off the path. When you stay off the path your family put you on, you're gonna feel the pain, bro. That's what I had to learn young. I learned that, bro.
Me too.
Stay off the path, man. That's on you, brother.
No.
Still gonna have you're gonna have the blood. Your family blessings gonna watch over you. That's why we still alive now, because we had people praying for us that we didn't have no idea. You know what I mean?
Right.
Watching over niggas. So, but other than that, we stared off. We
Yo,
veered to
that
the left. We
Cowboy
should have
game
just stayed
still on,
right.
y'all. That shit's still on.
Yeah, 4:30. 4:30.
They dragging that shit for third quarter.
Yeah. So,
Fourth quarter still on.
Yeah, it's only a 7-point game.
If I say, I look at it like that, Punches AI. I look at the game. I say, all the people in the crowd, they having a good Christmas. They happy. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And DC, they having
I
a good
watch
Christmas.
everything like
DC.
that. People be having fun doing them. Because Americans don't know you got to do things to have fun. Fun don't come to you. That's why I say them hit like, yeah, you miserable. You hate everything because you don't do nothing. You focus on negative every day. You focus on all the bad things. That's why y'all see I didn't get in. I left a lot of politics alone on purpose. I left a lot of dark stuff alone on purpose because I wanted this year to close out right for people. That's why I did it all. Y'all know I went dark for a minute. So then I didn't get into dark news on purpose. I stayed away from all of that shit.
Yeah.
And want people in the funk. It's already around you. That's why I just left it alone for a minute. Y'all just let things play out. Like, we know about all that dark stuff now. There's no more secrets to us. So we already ahead, like I said. People enjoying their life now. If you focus on that all day, that's all you're gonna think about. Still talking about politics. No, politics have never changed nobody's life that's a civilian. I didn't see it yet. You get what I'm saying, y'all? So people have ruined their life for all the wrong stuff, and they wasn't enjoying their life. So now they can enjoy it, you know. So it was like I say, we was in a world of people just talking shit, doing what they do, and it had nothing to do with reality, man. And it just caught up to people now. So it's like that for a reason. Like you said, the game on. Look how they doing it, AI. You a Cowboy fan? If you ain't got your stuff together, you ain't watching the game on Netflix.
Yo, you ain't watching that shit.
You ain't watching that, or you ain't, or whatever.
That's
you might
crazy.
got
I ain't even think about that.
Today.
I ain't even think about that, bro.
I told you, all the things I was saying, it's not a gimme no more. You was a Cowboy fan your whole life. Now you gotta
can't watch the Christmas game. Can't watch the Christmas game. That's wild, though.
Now people that can afford it, they chilling. They like, man, watching the game. It's a regular Christmas. The family watch.
That's normal. That's normal. Whatever. That's normal. Yeah.
You somewhere like, damn, I can't watch the game. Damn, I'm doing this and that. Nah, man, because they made it where you're gonna be miserable. They made it where the people that's gonna
you know what's so
have.
crazy, bro? If you live in DC, if you don't got Netflix, you can't even watch that shit on local stations. You can't even watch that shit on local station, bro. Not even in DC right now. That's crazy. You gotta watch. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, you get the Steelers where you at, right?
Yeah.
Or the Eagles. You get the Steelers, right?
Both of them, both.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it good. Yeah.
I get both. Mostly Eagles, because I'm in central Pennsylvania. So
close to the Eagles, okay.
Yeah, I'm close to the Eagles. I get Pittsburgh games occasionally. I can still get a Pittsburgh game at night at the 4:30. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
Get Baltimore games, DC games.
Man. So I told you people stop appreciating stuff, y'all. What happened, man? The games was free after taking that knee. Netflix. Don't worry about no game on Christmas.
Crazy, dog. I ain't even, Netflix took the joint.
Yeah. Yup. Let me get down, lay down. And the thing about it is, you're going to spend that money in the store, the price of Netflix. It doesn't cost nothing. But you got to be in a situation with Wi-Fi and everything else that go with it. So
yeah, internet.
A lot of things was simple, just that people didn't understand how life was working, y'all. That's all I'm telling you. They didn't understand, y'all. We are in a digital system. Human algorithm. It's a flow. It's a whole pattern. Everybody got their own way how they move, but you have to adapt to this shit. And it's nobody to tell you nothing. That's how it is now. Like I said, like boom. If y'all didn't tell me it was a game on, I wouldn't have known. I knew it was a 4:30 game, but I'm talking about I watched TV, I didn't know. That's how the world is. If you didn't look it up, then you just ain't gonna know. So I'm giving y'all the clue. That's how everything is now. It's like shit hidden, all of that, man. Yeah. That's why I was saying when we communicate, information is a must, it's important. Because stuff be going down and a lot of people just ain't gonna know. Because it's like information is hidden, or some things is like, okay, you're not invited to the party. They running some things like VIP. If you don't know, you just don't know. If you hit, don't say it. If you ain't gonna pay for it, then you just don't. You out of here.
Yeah, you ain't paying for it. You ain't in there.
Like we look at all the other apps you don't mess with, but other people are messing with me in that world. You know what I'm saying? Some people got Fubo cable. You know what I'm saying? Some people got, everybody. It's people in different sectors. But it's like, yeah, that's the new shit. So that's why I say when I was saying like we ain't in the days of scrolling and people know they want to watch. So look, if there's people watching Netflix, ain't nobody watching no damn YouTube. They watching Netflix. They watching the game. You know what I'm saying? YouTube gonna be dead for a minute. That's how it works. Like I know YouTube be dead certain days. If it's a game on that night, people gonna watch the game. Nobody watch YouTube. YouTube is really in between when people don't have nothing to watch or they keeping up with stuff. That's usually it. And then there's some people, that's all they have to watch. So I know how it works.
Can't play your PS5 without the internet. Like the internet is a luxury too to have. Having Wi-Fi service.
Gotta have that.
Gotta have that. Can't even turn your TV on.
I feel like
you can't even watch your TV.
Having Wi-Fi and still paying for like hotspot, but you gotta have that.
Gotta have all that, man.
So if that Wi-Fi go out, you finish.
You finish, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You got like I said, this the world we in. You gotta have that stuff now. It's not it ain't like that no more. Certain things you just gotta have. And there's nothing you're gonna do about it because you never know when you're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying, AI?
Mm-hmm.
Communication is a must. Technology is a must. There's no excuse for not to have nothing or be in tune or you didn't know or whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse for that no more. Because no matter what you say, you're going to spend that money and blow it anyway, regardless. You're going to go to that store. But certain things is a must. That, like I said, that communication, entertainment, education, all of it together. When you got youngsters, they got to be entertained, man. And keep them out of trouble, keep them out of different things. They open their mind up. It was a reason.
Even imagine.
Let's look at that too,
right
y'all.
now.
It wasn't a fact when this era did grow up without cable. That made them be outside more. That made them be reckless more. They grew up without a lot of stuff, y'all. They grew up different when we say they wasn't normal. Some of them grew up without cable. They couldn't watch certain shows. They don't know about certain shows. They didn't, people didn't understand. Like we might have got certain jewels out of TV shows, little lessons and, little things we had an edge on because we was diverse in a lot of different things. That's how I know I was. So I was able to sit my ass down and watch a movie at 12. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sit my ass down, and as much as I run around, I was able to sit my ass down too. So that's why I grew up a certain way. You got some people, they didn't have nothing. They had to just run wild, and they didn't have, like I said, it's always going to be the burden on the parents, man.
Yeah, it's the parenting, bro. That's what it falls down to. You ain't raising yourself. It's the parenting. We got to drop the ball.
Some people didn't have. It wasn't just because they didn't have. It's just because it wasn't handled correctly. Like I say, it wasn't. People, era happened too where kids were not a priority like that. And y'all know that. That's why everybody had to be in this world of do me first, and then a lot of kids was left out of shit.
The kids was on autopilot. That's why parenting was on autopilot for the last 20 years, almost, because of the internet. They put a tablet in front of a kid or a TV or a VCR.
Now they made it expensive for parenting too.
Yeah, they just made it autopilot.
Every level.
Kids,
Feed kids, clothe them. Yet alone, you want to have fun with them. And if you want them to get a special education, it's going to definitely cost you. So that's how they made it now.
Very pricey. Very pricey right now.
That's why it's very important. If your kids go to public school, they got to be geniuses because that's the only way they're going to make it. Only way you can make it without money, you got to be a genius.
Scholarship, word. You really just got to get in cool with them teachers for them 4 years. If they like
That
you,
was
they'll
real
get you that
power, getting
reference.
out the ghetto in the hood, in the trailer park,
Word.
in the trash, was being a genius. That was the only way to get out. People wasn't taught that, though. Only way to escape poor.
You know what's funny? Stranger Things come on tonight at 8, the new episode. Netflix basically try to lock down the whole Christmas
They've been
day.
pushing straight. I was asking if you watched
Yo,
that. I was asking if
I
you
watched
watched
the
that.
last. I watched that shit. I'm watching the next one at 8
The
o'clock.
last one I was rocking with Netflix. That's what I was into. That shit.
Yeah, that shit coming on the news. The last episode is coming on
Yeah, I
today
rock
at
with that.
8
I told you
p.m.
I remember. I told you I don't watch other stuff like that.
Yeah, Stranger Things
I
dropped
do,
tonight.
but I'm into stuff like that. Stranger Things.
Yeah, Stranger Things dropped tonight. So they locked down the whole Christmas day. 2 games and
It's
Stranger
codes
Things.
in it. Yeah, all of it was a pregame. The Diddy trial was a pregame. I mean, the Diddy got get everybody subscribed up for the game. The Jake Paul fight was last week.
Yep, they got it. Yep, they locking shit down. They not playing. They locking the game.
Yeah, and can't you see how they try to make it where people miserable for not having shit? It's the same thing like with this members only. Like certain people, they not saying they miserable, but you might be a person with nothing to do today. Yeah. You ain't got nothing going on, but you ain't getting no members only. So shit, you
missing out, bro. That's shit D. You missing out.
Sometimes I gotta separate it. I gotta let people feel and understand they in the VIP. Like, yo, y'all here, like we here. Everybody's not here, and there's no disrespect. But as things like this is all part of the logic. As things get cleaned up and things get down to normal, the VIP gonna go to another level. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm telling people. Like, doors gonna open up. When I'm like, yo, we not in that other era no more. We not in that wilding out, playing around online all day, and people don't got time to waste time online no more, man. Dave Chappelle just dropped a comedy show. You want to laugh? Go watch that. Nobody's funny on YouTube. Ain't nobody free. Ain't nothing funny for free. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all just watched that the other day. That
everybody else a damn content creator. You want to watch the Dave Chappelle show. You know what I'm saying?
Stepped it up with that one.
So y'all know it's two different worlds, bro. Like you said, that's the proof. Cowboys is hidden. If you're not in that loop, you have to use somewhere else with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. The world passing you. That's what
Jerry Jones is at this game talking. You know what I mean? That's how important this joint. Jerry Jones is at the game talking on the stand with Michael Irvin. You know what I mean? Like, yo, this shit is big. This is big TV right here. They know everybody pulled
like,
up.
You know, when you say, like, when people, I don't do this, I don't do that. And I just want people to understand it's not about what you do, it's about what you know. It's about how things work. You know what I'm saying? When I say all these different words and sayings, like when there's things going on that you have no clue about, you don't it's like you don't exist in that world. You in your own world. You know what I'm saying? And this how life is ran. You got the things you know about, and then you got things you don't know about. It's not that you're not welcome, it's just that you're not on the level. When I say like some people always got to be told, you the ones always gonna be left out. You don't catch up. You're not in tune. You know what I'm saying? So this channel is set up like that for people that's in tune. Never based on begging people for what. You're gonna come back if you're gonna come back. If you understand what this is about, you're gonna come back. Whatever entertains you, you will be back for that entertainment. And that's just how it works. It's natural. You know, if you like it, hit the like button because you like it. It's not, that's why I say it's not a cult. It's nothing else. Like, I like organic stuff. So when I check my numbers, if I do, I know it's organic. It's real. You get it? I'm proud because I got all these likes. Meanwhile, I told everybody hit it. You know, I promote the like button every day to make myself feel good because I got likes. But meanwhile, it feels better when you don't got to tell nobody the like button and you don't got to say nothing. You just like, okay, that's what's up. They whatever. So that's why I say organically. That's what works in this world. Yeah. Organic shit, man. Always gonna win when it comes to basic shit. You know what I'm saying? So you see how many things blow up big or get to certain levels, always collapse or some kind of way, right? Or come back down to where it started from, some kind of way. Y'all saw empires fall. You saw it all. Businesses collapse. We saw people lose everything. So everybody should have life figured out how it worked.
That was a bad play call. He ran the same play twice.
Hold up, no.
Ran the same play twice.
Yeah. So yeah, I can feel the vibe. Like next year, people gonna be outside, man. People gonna be out in nature. People gonna be getting back around. Vacationing. Yeah, y'all with so many fads, man. All those things that happened, a lot of money was spent, and now people regretting it.
And they said Dubai is dropping as a tourist attraction. They said they're not making money.
That's why it's hard to feel sorry for people, because I know how much money people had. It was a lot of money around, man.
Yeah, people just froze up. The accounts just got frozen. People not spending.
Remember everybody was posting pictures with shopping bags? It was always somebody posting buying a car, right? Think about all this stuff. Somebody posting they just bought a truck. It was all this money being spent.
I see another person with a Louis Vuitton shopping bag, bro. I swear, bro. That orange
somebody
bag.
Shopping, somebody taking trip. It was a lot of money being spent, man. And it was people gaslighting. I tell you, people gaslighting it all too online. So a lot of money was spent, y'all. That's why I say it's hard for me to feel sorry for people. It was a lot of money circulating.
Spur it up.
Everybody wasn't poor a couple years ago. I saw people that would purposely not want to pay their rent because they knew they can go to the program and had the money to pay the rent. I knew people letting their rent get backed up on purpose so they can keep their money and still get the rent paid and the light bill paid while they got money coming in. All these things was happening.
Crazy. That's some wild shit.
I've seen a lot of people getting money, man. I'm telling y'all, man. That's why it's hard to feel sorry for people. People had 20,000, paid off cars. It was a big party, man. Everybody was happy. They just didn't think it was going to go down like this. It's hard. That's why it's set up with people. It's hard for people to feel sorry for people.
You messed up racks, bro.
And that's what people don't get. Like, a lot of people did touch money, but they didn't look out for people when they was up too. So that's some people calm as well. That's some people calm as well. Okay, you had the money, but you ain't look out for nobody. You did people wrong. So now you need somewhere. Now you ain't got nobody because you ain't look out. You ain't give nothing back. You ain't. That's because a lot. I know people did that too. They got the money, ran, did them, and then when they spent the money, they want to come back and be people's friend and talk. But when they got, you're gonna learn that, y'all. Some people when they get that money, whole energy just change.
The
same person might have called you every day when they was messed up, miserable, call you every day. Soon they get man, I learned life. I know schedules like that. Some people, man, when they got money, I know you got money, bro, because you don't hit me up. I know you got money. You know what I'm saying?
You gone. Yep, you gone.
Yep. Ghosts on you.
You gone.
What's up, kid? They be ghosts on you. They got that money, they gone. You know. It's tell you, man. People, that's how they be, man. So I learned all this stuff, man. Nah, people just put drama on you, they problem, because they suffering miserable. Soon as they straight, they dip off for you. Yeah. That's how it be, y'all. I'm telling you. So when you learn all these things, waste your time in life, it's like, man, this guy had somebody got time to play them games with people, man.
Slim got the halftime show. Wow.
You chilling right now, Christmas, your man gonna call you about the domestic violence, and Punch is gonna be talking to him like, yo, man, I told you to leave that chick, man. That same dude get paid, he out shopping with that girl.
You never hear about that shit again.
He done broke off some money.
Yeah, we in Jamaica right now. So
and all this other stuff.
They call back bragging. We in Jamaica right now.
Yo.
You know what I mean? Ain't no problems now. We in Jamaica. They get happy. We in Jamaica right now, son. Yeah, I bet. So that money run out.
You not in no relationship, but you listen about other people's relationship. that's how this thing works, man. That's how it's set up. You be stressing somebody else's situation. You ain't got nothing to do with you because you call yourself a friend, being a counselor.
Yeah, nobody therapist. I don't want to hear that shit. Sometimes you let your friends vent a little bit, but a lot of times you say, I don't want to hear that shit to them niggas sometimes. Some of that shit be like, come on, bro, same old thing with you.
Yeah, some people live off that stuff. That's what they do. Trust me, that's what they do. I saw it my own eyes. It's people that'll look for anybody that'll listen to them.
I don't want to hear that shit.
That's what they do, man. And if you tell them that, all they're gonna do is go to somebody else, yup.
And you know what? They never call you to say hi. They always calling with a problem. They'll call and say, what's good with you?
Trauma.
I'm chilling. Like, Let me tell you what happened. Oh, you know you're gonna hear that. Let me tell
I ain't
you.
even talk about the
Oh,
people
man, get
that's
your
calling you to ask
fucking
for your
ass
money.
out
I
of
ain't
here.
even talk about that.
Oh
I ain't
man.
even talk about that because you're gonna definitely get a fake conversation.
Yeah, fake ass conversation from them.
And then in the middle, somehow you're gonna get some hints about money within the conversation.
Yeah.
And then it's coming.
Yeah, I knew that shit was
Or it
coming
might
because I
be the
don't hear
blame
from
game
you.
of what somebody did to him and all this other shit.
Yeah, they're gonna play victim first. Yep.
Hey, you
And
got
then
$40 at the bar to Friday. Got you, man. Yeah, this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, man. I remember those days of dealing with people like that.
Yeah, that shit is funny as hell.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to anybody still dealing with that type of stuff.
You can send me $20 for an Uber real quick. Hey, what the fuck,
Oh
bro?
shit. Hey. Yo, AI, I'm not hip to the begging through Cash App era.
Get the fuck out of here. What? Yo, I done got text message. Can you send me like $20
you asked me
for
to
an Uber?
borrow some money on
Yeah.
Cash App. You cut off, bro.
Fuck,
I'm gonna lose all respect for you, man. I'm just
what type of broke shit you want, bro?
Damn, bro, you so low. You got a millennium bag.
Yo,
Damn,
niggas
bro,
begging through the internet, bro.
Come on, bro.
It's begging straight through the net, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you so sorry. I can't even give you the $20 cash. You got to get it in Cash App. I'm just
crazy, bro. Man,
So,
I know people be falling hard times sometimes.
It's people that got caught up in that lifestyle so long, they just stuck. What's good, y'all? You out here. Yeah, people. A lot of things. Another thing is too, AI people work so hard they be needing a day off to rest. That's why I be quiet on holidays too.
Yeah, people gotta regenerate.
I ain't gonna lie, you can see it. People been working their ass off lately. You can see it now though.
Yeah, people gotta get money, bro.
People work harder, more hours, more days.
That shutdown, that government shutdown.
You gotta do that. If you don't do that, you're gonna be messed up. And I was giving y'all hints, yo, we gotta build our own retirement up now.
Yeah.
But look at it like this, AI. Sky's the limit for your retirement now. You might be the era where you got over 6 figures in retirement.
Yeah, you can get up there.
You got 10 years now to still do it. You'll just give you a hint, like
you figure like this.
Certain retirement plans or certain things, if you coming up, meaning you got a chance to put up get 100,000 up in 10 years.
Yeah, you can do that.
Remember also through what? Assets. Okay, look, okay, you got the Benz, you pay that off, take care of that. That's guaranteed 15 in your retirement plan.
Yeah.
You might say that and sell that one of them the year you retire. You know what I'm saying? Sell that, cash that out. Then you might fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Down. So you might say, okay, say I'm 65, I'm ready to go. I'm just living in a nice ass loft. I'm gonna sell this car for 20, get something smaller, something more compact. I could just need for me in my parking and just have over 6 figures in my bank and with a decent car, nice crib, and chill out. But I got
just chill out.
You know what I'm saying? You got 20 worth of jewelry, you got about 2 rollies, you got some bonds, stocks, a couple investment, and you got, you decent. You could do that. It's not hard.
Not hard to do at all.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to start now, though. You got to start right, like today. I say anybody, and because compound interest is a month. Like I said, you put them in a high yield and just
I was telling y'all now, people start to look at shit wrong. Stop selling stuff. Next car you get, pay it off. Look at it like, yo, that's like that might be part of your retirement plan.
Yeah, that's an asset. Yeah, that's an asset, bro. Once you own it,
that's why I was made to be like that. When you got some seniors, they got 2 cars to sell. They just have them in the backyard. Sell these 2 cars right here. Put that in the bank. You know what I'm saying? Sell this old furniture set I had in storage. It works. Put that in the bank. And that's how some people stack their retirement. People be smart, y'all. They start downgrading before they get a certain age. Sell a house, whatever they gonna do.
You gotta sell a house.
You need to have a big ass house. I'm by myself. I ain't trying to keep going up and down the stairs. Sell that.
Yeah. Sell that
crib. They got something decent. They just, like you said, get something nice somewhere else. Okay, we had a big 3-story, 2-story. Now I'm gonna just get a 1-level joint with just
get a ranch on.
You know what I'm saying?
Get a ranch on your ranch house, yeah. Yeah, the ranch joint.
People, I'm saying some people know how to do their shit, bro. And it's all on how you do it. That's why I say when you stay in them cities, when you retire, you're gonna fail. Because it's not made for that. That's why people fail in too. When I tell you all these things about moving, how the hell you in a city, you gonna retire and stay there? That city is too big for your retirement check. Your retirement check based on another era of pay. But you could take that check somewhere else and still live off it. And that's why it's made to be like that. When you understand that's how cities are made. You made your money off the city. It's your turn to go now. Leave. Go somewhere else. Retire. That's the whole concept of go somewhere else and retire. You're not supposed to really retire when you work there your whole life, the same state. Take that money, go somewhere else. Now somebody else's turn to work here, get this housing, live in this state, this city. That's really how it's supposed to be, y'all. That's why they make it hard on seniors when they get older in these cities. Because cities, but they don't never say cities really supposed to run off young people. Why you think the train station got all the stairs not made for seniors, AI? It's made for people that run around. For old people. Yeah. The New York system, think about you got to run around and do this. It's not made for older people for real.
They supposed to live upstate, bro. They supposed to live upstate in the woods, in the rural areas.
It's always gonna be harder. Well, you could be somewhere else in that same senior elder person is somewhere with a shopping center, everything right there. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't want to go to that particular location. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's in Connecticut, wherever it's at, just give you a clue. You struggling in this city with your retirement, but you can go somewhere else and your whole shit be different. Better housing, less stress, everything on one level. Less work you got to do. You could be more independent. Yeah, it's designing them cities for you to give it all back.
The truth is, bro, the way things are set up, we're going to be grinding probably till we die some sort of way because cash flow is the key. Because you can have 500,000. It's how you live. I could buy a manufactured home piece of land.
Answer your own question. What your AI? You just said it's how you live.
It's how you live. I can live off that, bro. I could chop that down to like $2,000 a month. I could pay myself $2,000 a month and live off that. But it's about my living, my rent.
So what else, AI? By the time you a certain age, bro, you should have everything you want materialistically. Remember, when you at a certain age, you should be down. You should be done with all that shopping and buying stuff. You should have everything you need, right?
Just need your basic essentials to live.
So that's really what it's about. Majority of money, if you get older, is living. So you should have everything you need because you built it up as you was building up, getting towards retirement, paying stuff off. Now, what up? Your credit good. You're supposed to pay shit off your whole life. So when you get older, your credit good. You need that good credit score the older you get. That's another thing people don't get. You old, you ain't got no good credit. So when you're in the jam, you can't just pull out the card. 5,000 limit on it. No, you work hard, pay your bills off. So when you in that credit card is part of your retirement plan. They don't tell you that. So I'm saying that's how seniors can take trips. Grandma can spend 10 grand on a trip and pay it off $200 a month for the next couple of years. Grandma ain't going away the next couple of years. She can spend that money because they didn't tell you them credit cards part of their retirement plan. See what I'm saying? A lot of ways it works, bro. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, me personally, I'm gonna try
to say the credit is really for a certain time. See, you don't need that A when you older, then you need that A1 credit. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm talking about? When you trying to move around and go from this apartment to that apartment and this thing and that, your credit got you straight. Older, bad credit, no retirement. You gonna suffer.
Your ass is cooked. Your ass cooked.
You gonna suffer.
You gotta have one or the other. You definitely gotta have some good credit.
So that's how I think, y'all. I don't want to go through life and then be a senior struggling. Not disrespect, I'm just saying, because it could go down like that. You can live your whole life perfect and struggle as a senior. Because they say the epidemic now is a lot of seniors ending up homeless.
Yeah, they didn't stack no money.
All races.
Yeah. They ain't stack no money, bro.
All over. Seniors end up homeless. Like the lady said, good thing she put up enough 401k so that she lived decent, but as she said, she know a lot of people with pride, people going through it. And I know what she's talking about because I knew people like that personally, man. Them seniors can't afford all that grocery, and y'all not looking at some seniors spend a lot of money. They was used to going out. A lot of seniors got bills, was in the middle paying off furniture, paying off shit. Y'all know that seniors pay their hospital bill off.
Yeah, all type of shit. Yeah.
You got some seniors, they debt different. They credit score different when you're a senior and you've been in divorces. Now I told you all that shit important when you get older, man.
Yeah.
Divorces, your credit is ruined.
Yeah, bankruptcy, word.
You see what I'm saying, bro? That's why I tell them, get it out the way early. All that bad shit. When you get older, bro, I'm telling you, Don't forget that part, y'all. It ain't just how you live, it's how you go out in the end, too. You actually can dictate a little bit. Yeah. So, same thing I was telling people about having pride or living a certain way. You got to be built like that. You can't live a certain life and then not take what come with it and accept like, yo, I'm on my own out here. I got to think like this. If something this happened, that happened. And it goes back on what we talk about people being homeless. Saying, like I said, you want to live in the streets, you want to do this and that, but you ain't looking at one day it might all run out. Then what you going to do?
Oh, yeah, your ass cooked.
Ain't nothing bad happened. Just reality happened. That's all that happened, y'all. You know what I'm saying, y'all?
Yeah, man. Decisions is a mob. Decisions, man. You could make a bad choice and be mess screwed, man. Decisions is everything, man.
Yep.
And a lot of decisions hurt because it's like it might not be what you want to do at the time. That's not the you be like, damn, this shit's crazy. But you gotta do it because it's gonna pay off later. You know what I mean? Yep. Later on. So you gotta put away $750 a month and you can't do certain things. Trust me, it's gonna pay off when that shit compound for 20 years or 15 years. And that should be like 6 figures. You know what I mean? You're gonna be happy you did that shit. You'll be ahead of a lot of people just with that couple dollars. You think you wouldn't be on top of Social Security or whatever else you might have coming in every month. Be straight. You know what I mean? You don't need, it's like I said, it's really about cutting down your expenses some kind of way. So you gotta own your car, try to own your crib or your condo.
Yep.
Or pay some cheap ass mortgage. You gotta have everything locked in cheap to where it's so cheap.
You can't play with finances no more.
Yeah, you gotta have it so cheap it don't affect your income. Like it's so low, I could cover all that.
It's a proven fact. No matter how much money you got, people on high levels in high debt, people on high levels taking high losses.
Yeah, bro.
So nothing is a guarantee.
Lifestyle. Yeah, lifestyle.
People do everything was a guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They made it where you're gonna respect money, and every time you don't do right with it, you're gonna get whipped.
Yeah, you're gonna get whipped. It's your livelihood.
That's how it is now.
Livelihood. Yeah, it's real, bro. It's real, bro.
I want people to get it. You're gonna learn the hard way. They made that shit. Yeah, you're gonna take care of responsibility now.
They making it so it's trying to alleviate a lot of players. Like, yo, we're gonna make car insurance so high that you don't want to drive no more.
Yep.
Car prices so high you don't want to borrow no. You don't want to buy a car no more. Like, houses so high you don't want to try to buy a crib. It's like
that road.
Keep you off. It just like it keeps you out the
market.
You
know the house about to be available for the next era, right?
Yeah, I know.
This is really the era for certain people that wanted their house.
Yeah, no, right now, this year coming up, bro, might be the best time. This is a buyer's market.
What I'm be real about, though,
it's a buyer's and
the way the rent always going up, it's best to get a house because the rent gonna be stable.
At least your mortgage would be one flat rate. You better lock in now, because soon, if you see something about locking in now,
you gotta get a house. Because like I said, it goes with the retirement.
Yeah.
Getting a house at a certain age set you on a certain rent.
Yeah, think about it like this, bro. You buy a house in 2026. Now, say if your mortgage, just for instance, $1,500. All right, cool. That sounds like a lot. But in 10 years, rent is gonna be like $3,000, and you still locked in at $1,500. You know what I'm saying? And you got equity. You still got equity. 10 years of equity that built up in that crib that you could flip and sell. So you in a good position. You're saving money.
You might get a mortgage in that range. Like
we got to jump on now. Because I know people right now, they bought a crib in 2017, bro, and they mortgage is $650, and they're locked in for 30 years at that rate. See that?
I know what's up, y'all. I'm telling you, I was watching it recently. This is the time to get a home for certain people, y'all. It's your time.
Yeah, this is the time, bro. This is the time right now.
Everybody had good credit. This was the time to use it. Because this will lock you in for the next 20 years, 25 years.
20, 30 years. Yeah, you be locked in at that rate.
And guess what? You ain't gonna have to worry about that rent crisis shit.
Yeah.
That's why seniors messed up. You a senior, they still going up on your rent every year, $100, $150. Charge you on these fees every year. You've been at this place 5 years. Look how much your rent went up in 5 years. You ain't playing that.
Yeah. Yep. Just look at how long you've been staying. You stay at a place for 10 years and you pay $20,000 in rent. Do the math on that. That's $200,000.
You a senior spending extra
That's $200,000. 10 years of renting.
And you buying food with cash. I'm saying?
Yeah, man. This shit's you know, it is what it is, man. But you gotta invest in a price. It could be like I tell people like this, like somebody told me. If you don't got nothing, if you don't own a home, just buy something. I don't give a fuck if it's a if it's a rack, you can build it up. You can get the siding done, you could paint the joint, you could do all that on the exterior.
That's why they train people not like trailer park, whole time.
Yeah, buy a property. Why? Because you go from room to room.
You're a family, you could have been got a trailer the same price of a car.
Yeah, you could buy anything. Just buy something with a deed on it. You know what I mean? Just buy something with a deed because that locks you in rent, mortgage-wise. Your rate is locked in somewhat. Bouncing around, and you know you got to worry about stupid. You know what I mean? Stupid landlords
people
fixing
love
things.
These cities too much too. That's what happened. People love the cities too long and got trapped in the cities. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I know.
The city lifestyle having fun. But like bro said, you got a family. You might have to go to Philly. I mean, PA's in the suburbs, in a town where you can afford the rent.
Yeah.
Get your family too, so you be all right. That's what some people have to do.
When I moved to PA, I could have moved to I could have moved to Philly if I wanted to, but I said no. I want to live I lived in the city 20-something years, 22. I said I had the city life. I had my fun. I went to every club. We did everything. I've been in crime situations, good situations. I'm cool. I just want to chill and lay low right this way. You know what I mean? Like yo, I want to slow things down because I've lived the city life and it's expensive and it's dangerous and it's fun. It's all that wrapped in one. You know, it's all that wrapped in one. But it's really not for me. I really realize I'm like
I've been telling people to get out those cities, man.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Cause
that's it, bro.
You're always gonna be outside. You're gonna be there, but you're gonna be kept out, and you just gonna go through it. And it's like nobody tells us this stuff. That's why you get treated like that. Because it's really like if you don't belong here, you're not supposed to be here. And that's why they trying to prove it. They trying to prove it through that rent now everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's funny? Even in New York, you know what the time was to lock in with them houses was in the 80s and the 90s when we was growing up. When we was growing up in the 80s, your folks should have bought a crib then. But they was giving cribs for $60,000. You could have bought your crib for $60,000. You know what I'm saying? People was getting high
house is $30,000. Yeah, when you go.
They were doing a lot of bullshit in the late 80s, early 90s. They was fucking up money. They was blowing money on bullshit, buying Jordans, buying jewelry, buying cars. Real estate was low at that time. The city was building up. Because remember, we went through the burnt down Bronx era. We went through East New York was messed up. The Bronx was messed up. The whole Brooklyn was all abandoned. They was trying to it was dilapidated, trying to get rebuilt. So they were rebuilding Brooklyn at the time, right? The whole New York damn near. All the boroughs were getting rebuilt except Queens, certain parts of Queens and Long Island. They was cool suburban. But we talking about inner city stuff. That shit was in gentrification mode. And niggas wasn't investing in real estate. That's what we missed that boat. Right? We missed that way.
Everybody be saying regenify. Regenify also mean that's the time y'all supposed to buy shit too.
Supposed to buy shit. Even if it's dilapidated, you just buy it. Yeah, you buy it and fix it up. You gotta buy dilapidated homes.
Then the black neighborhood always for sale, and some people always knew when to buy in, when to get a piece.
There were a few people that did that shit. I know a few smart people. They bought homes when the new houses got put up, the Nehemiah houses. They put them up in the 90s. They bought those homes for $60,000. So
everybody's in an era now of falling off, going, losing shit. Now the people that got their money right, they ready. They ready to catch these foreclosed homes. Now they already said they're gonna be dropping APR loans. I mean the APR percentages. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Going down.
The prices is cut. Yo, I'll be looking at houses every day on Zillow and different places. Prices is dropping drastically. People trying to get from out of them houses. People trying to sell. They trying to cash out. I seen the house I was looking at. That shit dropped $30,000. That shit dropped $30,000 in 90 days. They trying to get rid of that joint. They trying to get rid of it. And they'll pay the 6% closing costs. For a first-time home buyer, they just want to get the check. They just want the money and go. They don't want to, you know what I mean? That's your problem now.
Yep. A lot of homeowners, they taking cuts. Exactly. It's a game going on, bro.
Yeah, they just want the money and go.
Time. See, when people playing around, like I said, I'm not ready now, but yeah, it's the time right now to get a home.
Yep.
Or do your homework.
Get that FHA first time home buyers joint, man. 3.5%, you can get something nice, man. Cause 80 grand get you approved for almost 340, anywhere between 250 and 340. So that means like if you're making 80 between, you know, by singly or by you and your spouse, you and your person you with, you get a nice check.
Yeah, man.
There's ways to come up, man. Think about that for a minute. You only need 3.5%. That's like 8,000, right?
Yeah.
That $8,000 could get you in a crib that's worth 200 bands. So your whole life changed just like that. Your whole life worth 200,000.
That's what I'm talking about. Like it's just different.
Certain moves you can make.
There you go, bro. It's still different. You can still come up many ways. People don't know that. The way the world is, you come up faster.
That's a retirement right there. You just get into a home. That's part of your retirement. That's what I was thinking. I was like,
this shit different. You could be a failure today, but you can figure that shit out and come up.
Yo, bro, think about it like this. Think about it like this. If you build a portfolio of just 5 homes, 5 single family homes, wherever you at, any state, even if it is a slow state, poppin' state, you could be worth $1 million that quick just in equity, just because your assets, bro. You ain't gotta have it all in cash, but your assets alone is. I can sell that whole shit. I can sell all 5 of those houses and be up. You know what I mean? See that? So that's what it's really about: acquiring assets, not consuming, buying shit that's just sitting around. You know what
there you go. Like some people didn't know, you don't gotta own a lot of properties in one city. You can get different properties in different states.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
We need to be acquiring shit in Detroit, Baltimore, Philly, Delaware, fucking where I'm at, everywhere, anywhere where there's fixer-uppers at. That's what everybody else do. We just take a week and go out there and see what their crib's looking like. Oh, that shit got foundation. Let me get that one. And they'll gladly give you them shit. They just sitting around. You pay the taxes on that joint, you get the deed to that shit, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's like, that's an asset. People don't look at it like that. They just look at it like it's a bunch of money, it's a bunch of problems. No, it's an asset, bro.
Yo, you ain't lying, man. That people train with that. My people say that those problems. If this goes
no,
wrong,
I don't listen to them. I don't listen to them.
People always train to fail.
Don't listen to them.
People program to fail.
Cannot listen to them, bro.
What if this happened? No, shit gonna happen anyway.
Shit gonna happen anyway. You know how you gotta put that fire out. Cause as soon as you come to somebody and say, yo, see that dilapidated crib, they only want 7,000, let's get that. We own it for 7,000.
Like, yo, homeowner is the first step to being free. A lot of people just wouldn't get it through their head. So they want to do everything else with certain stuff and want to live in an apartment. So now that's all you got is apartment.
Apartments ain't it.
Whole house make you free, y'all.
Whole house make you free. Just like Monopoly showed you already. 5 houses in a hotel. They showed us already. They showed us.
You ain't got no land. Fool, your land in the backyard. Get a house with a big backyard and a big front.
Yo, for real. Yo.
Told you, man. They have people out here talking delusional shit.
Yo, and don't you realize, like, yo, don't you realize, like, boom, it's like on a Monopoly game. You buy a Baltic Ave, you buy a piece of shit crib, 175,000, just a fixer-upper. That crib right there just put you in a game to get your new crib. You can a couple years paying that down, 5 years, 7 years. You could take 25,000 out of that crib and drop that on a nice, a $300,000 one if you want to. Well, you could get another one the same price. Now you got 2 houses. That crib went up. That crib ain't worth 175 now. That crib worth like 250 now.
People didn't even peep how what you just said. People was buying property and they getting the migrants to fix the shit up for the low ticket.
Yeah, bro, that's the way.
Buying bullshit, get them to the roof overpay. Everything.
The whole shit redone. Everything done.
I know what happened. All these new apartments, who you think built them? All this shit you see, who you think built it?
I seen them do it. I watched them. I'm watching them. I'm watching them rebuild a whole town.
They just build all this stuff you see built, all these bridges and tolls and new apartment complexes. Who you think was building all this stuff?
Foreigners, bro.
The legals, fool.
They like master carpenters, bro.
They had the contracts. They were the legit ones got the contract, but their whole team is dirty. You feel me, AI?
Yeah, they just good carpenters, yeah.
He just got somewhere for them to stay at and work. He worked, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, they illegal like a mob. They doing homes in PA, getting paid.
Yo, I watched them take a building that was sitting here since I moved here, bro. An old ass building that looked like it was an apartment building years ago. Nobody did nothing with it. It had the brick structure. All it needs basically is like interior work and windows. Niggas done came in. They sealed that shit up.
I seen them do 4 rules around me in the past 6 months.
Yeah, they don't play around with that.
Yeah, I'm looking at them tearing up. They getting busy on the roof, 3-story. I'm watching them 2, 1 holding the ladder up. I'm watching them, man. Like, yo, he on the roof.
Yeah, they do it fast too. They do it fast, bro.
I watched them do 2 rules recent.
Yeah, they do it fast.
Not playing, y'all. Talk about
they just did my neighbor's roof. 2, 3 days. Ain't even know English.
Been rebuilding. I'm gonna tell you, everybody been rebuilding. I know what's happening. The Americans that got it, they've been spending it. Trust me. When I told you, they said it on TV. The Americans that's good is keeping this shit going because they don't want to spend it.
You gotta invest in your property, bro, because that roofing is gonna save you money.
I seen the Mexicans do a whole house, a whole porch over. I seen them do 2 roofs, a porch over, paint front. I seen them do work all like the past 6 months. I've been watching them do work.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, my boy. I'm on some other shit. I'm already thinking about colors to make my house. I'm on some. I'm like, damn, I'll make my shit red, white, navy blue, white, and yellow. I'm just thinking color schemes and all that. I'm thinking of some fly shit. Like, yo,
people
I'm thinking
this
whole
shit. Floor done over.
Yeah, word. Yeah, like bro.
I said, Johnny come late. He just late to the damn party, man.
Yeah, bro.
You could have been in your crib and got your shit done over for the law. I don't care if you was in a damn apartment. You could have got a whole new sink put in, a whole new everything. Fucking with them.
Yeah, they do everything, bro.
After they did everything, ship their ass out.
You gotta have the team on deck. If you got properties, you gotta have the remodeling team. You gotta have a solid remodeling team. That's really what you gotta have them on deck for sure. Once you got that, you're off to the races. Like 4 properties, you'll be up. You'll be up forever. I mean, all you gotta do is keep the taxes paid. Great. So that ain't easy.
There's a reason to have all them cars. Like everybody had a car worth 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. You know what I'm saying? But somehow nothing else. Everything else in the thousands was hard to get. Seemed like, huh? Yeah, that was the plan, man. You know what I'm saying? Kept them banks.
Think about like this.
Cars moving, man. Y'all gonna be car people. You gonna be car people. Everybody else gonna be home people.
Yo,
y'all gonna be the car
on a house people. On a car. You drop 10 bands on a car. If you could have dropped it on a crib, you could have gotten to a crib with that, bro. I look at it now.
Everybody knows since the beginning of time, the home has always been the most important thing. But we just went through eras where it wasn't. It was like last. Get it? So that's
my white boy friend told me that. Everybody was told me that years ago, bro. Years ago.
A house with no car, no nothing, you still was okay. It makes her happy, but once people got caught up in that car world about what kind of car you drive, you're gonna see people spend their life being broke, y'all. Like I said, that's another thing I had to bench snap out of.
Yeah, because
certain cars at certain times and certain cars ain't for everybody. And when you put more money into a car and it ain't matching your life, that shit is not right. It's not
you gotta have a house first. Get the house.
Get the house. Cars destroy people's life, and a lot of y'all know that. A lot of people know that. Y'all be talking about that black shit. If you ain't get repo, you ain't black, fool. If you ain't never got evicted, you ain't black. Just shit like that. You see what I'm saying, y'all?
Real talk, bro. Nah, that's where you put your money. People be scared, bro. Let me tell you something. Black people got the money. They are terrified. They are scared. They heard nightmares. Yo, my grandfather, they roof went out. They plumbed. They furnace went out. They get so scared.
Money. That's why they don't
get
blow
so
money,
scared, bro. They get they get scared of the of.
You know why, bro? I'm gonna say it. I said punch there. You know why? You know why the roof caved in? Because our people's ignorant and they didn't check shit like that. So people sold them shit defaulted on purpose.
Yep. They never got inspected. Never got inspected.
Too. Yeah. They was finessing our people with certain stuff back then. They was selling them stuff with mold in the walls. They knew about how to trick people back then, y'all.
Yeah.
Paint the shit over.
They did that in Sinners. Remember in Sinners?
Inside, she got a leak on the inside of
the movie Sinners.
Got mold. Because if it got a leak in the pipe, it's gonna stay with mold. People didn't know that, man. They were finessing with a lot of stuff. Because our people had money and they would just They wasn't smart like that. You know what I'm saying? They were getting finesse. I'm telling you, man, having my family, that's how I know.
Yeah, you gotta get them inspections done yearly. Fuck all that. Oh, only once when you get the house. No, I'm getting my inspection done
electrical messed
yearly.
up. Electrical wire messed up.
Word up.
You don't know you get a house, this electrical wire messed up, your bill always high for no damn reason. You got leaks,
bro.
water bill high for no damn reason. Yep. Oh, you bought a house, but you ain't checked the water ball or the pump, all that shit. That shit old.
Yo, your windows is old. Your windows ain't sealed right, so you burning more energy to keep the house hot.
Our people go off how it look. So same thing they use with cars, how it look. They don't look under the hood. They don't look under the car. They don't check
underneath the car.
That shit look nice and shiny. They gonna want it. Telling y'all, man, it's always been a formula of failure, guys. They go for what shit look like. You always trick them. Always.
That's why they get mad.
They like to make stuff a fad for them. But when it's a fad, they just do it. They don't even check. They just do it. So that makes money.
Bro. They get mad when you say, let me see under the car. When you at the dealership and they trying to get you off the lot, you say, no.
That's right. So I go down right.
I want you to tell your technician to come out here.
You think I'm stupid? I already know if the rip you think you want to me. I'm gonna show you something.
They be mad. They be mad. They be like, for what? Like, cause I need to see underneath that joint. Yeah. They be like, oh, all right. They be like, this nigga know his shit. I'm popping the hood, checking all the fluids, checking all that. Don't try to play with me like that, dude. And it still could be a messed up car.
Hey man, they finesse a lot of people rich off finessing people back in the day, man. Getting lawsuits, keeping most of the money, telling the people you in a lawsuit, telling you got this much, you got that much, they lying, scamming the whole shit. You in an accident, they got more money in the payout than you did. That's what they been doing. Boy, oh boy, y'all have no clue.
They walked away. They walked away with the bigger half, the 60-40 split. That's crazy. Some kind of way they walked away with 60-40.
People couldn't read and all that other shit, y'all.
Gotta be careful.
That's why I tell a lot of men were smart back then. They knew better. I'm not educated. I need to marry a smart woman. They knew that back then.
Yes.
You can't make without having a smart woman. They knew that, y'all. Trust me.
Because a lot of dudes, guess what happened with them? They went out, started working at 13. They ain't have time to get an education. You know what I mean? They was working at 12 years old, helping with the farm, helping with the land. They didn't get educated. The woman learned. The woman were in
then what happened is the woman, if they got into this thing in America, get woman to shop. That's where the catalogs come from. And the credit and get this furniture. And what happened is the woman started getting in debt because the man didn't know about it. He don't check the bill. She do everything. This was started creating debt in families. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't read, he didn't check the mail, he didn't know the bills. So this started the woman keeping the bills low cut.
They spending money they don't got.
Shit. The wife don't spend all the money up, jack the bills up. That happened a lot too, y'all. Happened a lot. A lot.
That also made women want to get a job, remember? Because they said, let me help out with some of these bills. Because like I want to go to Woolworth, I want to shop more. So
it's a lot of reasons why fights used to happen in the households, y'all.
Like let me go get a part-time job.
Ass off, always in debt. The wife blowing the money.
Yeah.
Always in debt. Wife blow the money on purpose. He work his ass off. That caused a lot of friction too, y'all. She dogging him out. He working his ass off. Dogging him out, playing games, and spending up all the money.
Crazy.
A lot of reasons what happened. A lot of things happen to men, families and shit. That money, y'all, that money was always going to be the devil for them people, man. And they never understood the art of money, the science of money and humans. That's why I always go back. They thought $1 million a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? You never could live off $1 million. I don't care if you got it in the 70s, what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? You never going to live off $1 million, y'all. And it's a thing called taxes.
What if you got $1 million on a net side? Everything, taxes already taken, $1 million net. Yeah. You could do some things now. You got a penny pinch. I say drop 100,000 on home.
What I'm saying, it's not about what you can do with it. $1 million is not a lot of money. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, it's just not. No, it's not a lot.
But I say a lot of money when you can live off that shit. You ain't got to do shit.
Yeah, it's not enough. That ain't enough. That's nowhere not enough. Nowhere near.
$1 million is a retirement plan. It's something. I mean,
that's not enough.
$1 million is not going to change your life.
Nah, it's not.
Especially if according to how you spend it. Like in this case, how she took him out for $1 million. Or whatever. But guess what? She was creating debt. rebuilding shit, 200,000 here, 100,000 there. Cause you get what I'm saying, AI? When a person get $1 million and used to having it, what they gonna do? They gonna spend it up.
Start buying shit. They start buying shit. Yeah.
She working on she got 4 homes, working on this home, working on that home, going in debt. After, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell you, no matter who they are, that's the program you're gonna see. Even no matter how much they get, they don't know how to spend it. They don't know what to do with it. They don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, nurture it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because AI know that. We just spoke about it. Nurturing money and growing money, it's a time thing. It's a natural thing. Just because you get somebody money don't mean shit. So the powers that be always knew that.
Yeah. They know we don't have patience with money. They know that, but they studied our neurology. They say they very impatient. They don't think about the long game. If you
money
offer them, you offer them $1 million, they're gonna take it. Instead of taking, 10% of the business down to forever and getting portions for the rest of their life.
Money is a
You know what
tool.
I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a tool, bro.
I think it's a toy though.
Yeah, you can't play with it like that.
They run there. He told you, said money is the key to end all your woes, your ups, your downs, your highs, and your lows. Money is the key to get you through doors. Money is your freedom, y'all. That's what it always been. You had to be taught money was evil. Meanwhile, you're gonna do everything evil. You're gonna do everything evil for money. You're gonna love everything evil. They keep you broke, and you're gonna keep saying money is evil. No, it's not.
Yo,
you're
you know what
evil.
I noticed?
Don't say you're fucking evil. Money is not evil, man.
That money could get you in certain areas that other places can't. Like you ever notice when you got money, you be in certain events and it be people looking at you like.
I don't look at a firearm as evil. I don't look at it like that.
You know what I mean?
Firearm is not evil.
Nah, it's not.
I don't care how many bullets in it. That shit is a firearm just gonna mind his own business. You know what I'm saying? Firearm is not evil. It's that person that pick it up.
So it's them. Yes, it's the person that's using it. Yep, it's the user.
So people don't understand the world they in, man. And that's why when you in this world of blaming and not understanding shit, you're a reckless person. You just person this universe drifting and you all in danger because you just so reckless then. You don't comprehend nothing around you. You know, that's just how it is. That's how this world is, man. When I tell you, like, yo, you got to wake up on your own. That's why so many things are repetitive, because people keep going through the same shit because they don't understand it. Money don't change shit. Everybody have money. You touch money your whole life, but what happened? You prove to yourself that money don't change shit. It don't make you happy. It's all on. It come back to you. What you gonna do with it? Or
it's just a tool.
When you like what you do, it's not a job. How many jobs you had that you liked? How many jobs you had just to have a job and just do it for the money? So that's it, man.
It's crazy.
On that note, man, we probably ready to close up out of here, man. But it's about some day left.
Yes,
while
sir.
Some days still left, y'all. Everybody can still chill out. Yeah, y'all. Shout out to everybody. It was a good day, man. It was a good one. Reckless spending, reckless spending edition. That right there, that discipline, man. It's a time to spend. It's a time not to. This Christmas was a time to spend. Even on Christmas Day, everything cheap. This is the day to shop. Get what you need. You know what I'm saying? So some months you wasting your time shopping. You just blowing money for no reason. It's not even going on. You know what I'm saying? But like what AI said earlier, it's always good to invest in your house. Little stuff like that count. Getting a trash can here and there. Getting some new curtains. Little stuff. Do your bathroom over. Get some new rug. Like certain things.
Yeah.
Invest in your house. Invest in your house is never wasted money.
Yeah, that's always a good investment.
Like when you gotta buy cleaning supplies and you like, I want to get the top notch clean and get my shit right. It's never being stingy with your house. That's never blowing money. Sometimes with your house, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta put some artwork in the crib. You gotta do something. You gotta add. You gotta spruce it up. Add on to it. Make your environment better. But we're gonna get out of here for sure.
Word up, man.
Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Salute AI Punches once again. Everybody on the replay, everybody in the chat. Shout out to Dramatic, Cooking, Tiger, and everybody
happy
else.
Holidays to the chat.
Came through. Y'all enjoy y'all evening. I like the way today went down. It was a smooth day. It still went fast, right? AI to just be flying, man.
Yeah,
flying, man. All I know, it'd be 12. I'm on live, and I'm like, yo, I don't even know what time it is. I'll be looking at the clock like that. 4:30. That's a good time, man.
Yeah, we burn like 4.5 hours on there. Yep.
I'm seem like it, man. Time flies. Damn, man. Life is good though. I could tell, man. Around here, life is good. What's up? What's up? Cocaine in the Wood Grand. Life is good, man. Shout out to everybody that's okay. And like I tell the people, that's not, if you're not where you want to be at, just work on it. What's up now? Salute. Just work on it. It's not hard. Nothing is hard. That's another advantage of this world we in now, y'all. The reality is you can create some shit. You could be messed up today and you can fix it. See what I'm saying? You just gotta do it. And it's no limitation on how long, or it's no deadline, and you just gotta do it. Every day, just take a step to what you're trying to get done. That's it. Because the day's gonna go quick anyway. So when you got shit going on in your favor, the day's going by fast. Time is on your side. See, when you going in a direction you want to go in, y'all, time is on your side. When you going in the wrong direction, time is not on your side.
Yeah,
those are all the little things, man. So when I talk about people ruining their life because when you keep putting yourself in a hole and keep doing all this other shit, you just waste of time. You get left behind. People that's flying straight, they passing you. So that's why life is the way it is. It's different levels of this shit. That's why when I say shit like I accept it, I know in the things I lacked in, I'm gonna be lacking in that era, in that area. You know what I'm saying? You might have been more focused in that area than me, because that's how your life was running. You know what I'm saying? My life, in certain areas, I wasn't able to fulfill with the same energy. You know what I'm saying? So certain areas lacking in, catching up. So everybody's like that. You just got to figure out what you're trying to get done and what you're trying to be better in. So it's always about timing. Definitely enjoy y'all, all y'all kings. Shout out to everybody. Miss Mo Better, what's up? Once again, y'all, we out of here. Appreciate everybody. Once again, whether you celebrate the holidays or not, we still have to bring the energy. So hopefully everybody gets something out this live. And shout out to people on the replay. We out. One.
All right, peace.
Peace.